Hey, how's it going? Not on my step, nope. But what I am doing, and let me get the volume up here, okay? What I am doing is I'm getting some stuff ready because I'm going out tomorrow. So, that being said, I have a couple of little things I gotta do. Like for starters, these have to be pinned because currently there's 5, and with the way the regulations are, you're only allowed to have 2. They do have the holes so you can pin them. So all I gotta do is this. In, out, and zip it. I know it's a bit of a hassle, but it's just that time of the year where it's close enough to the hunting season that I'm better off just doing this and being safe than not doing it and having issues that I don't want. Nobody wants issues that they don't want. Hi, Rebecca. Thanks for coming in. Doris, stop scratching my leg. Oh, I never got her nails caught. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Hang on a second, guys. There's more people coming in. I can't see because the stupid pop-ups. Cottonwood Ranch, hi. How you doing? That's okay. I don't mind having listeners. Listeners are good, too. I hope everybody is doing well. Everybody is welcome to come up on panel. Y'all know that. But yeah, this is just what I'm doing here now. This is just for precautionary measures. I'm not going hunting. The one you don't see. Hi, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I see you there. Been a nice day out all day today, so I'm anticipating it's going to be very dry out tomorrow in the woods, so that's a good thing. Supposed to have a little shower overnight, but that's throughout the night, so it should be fine by the time I'm ready to go. I'm just excited about getting out again. You know how it is when you get housebound for a while. I'm sure a lot of you can relate to that. So you just trim them off then. So instead of them being poked out like this, you trim them off. And having that done like that saves you a lot of trouble when you're out going around. Now they only hold 2 instead of 5. That's it. That's the laws. I follow the laws. There's no law on how much extra I can take with me, though. So that's the one good thing. Oh, we got somebody coming on up here. Hang on. Stone Wolf. How's it going?
I'm doing good. You got good timing. I just finished doing dishes.
Oh, that's perfect. Jeffrey Allen, Homestead Aquarius. Thanks for coming in. Nicole, you're always here anyway.
She's not here, but she's there.
She's here and there because
That's
she's in the
cool.
chat room too. She's dropping links for me, which is why I give her the wrench. She does a good job. Once I taught her how to use it.
Well, it looks like she's doing it just fine.
Yeah. Yeah. She's learned it perfectly. She got on in no time at all. You little bugger, you got to stop scratching my legs. Oh yeah, roll around on me now.
I would never do that.
She doesn't have her nails cut. I usually cut her nails so she can't scratch really easy. But she knows she got her nails, and she comes and she puts her paw up like this, and then goes very slowly until you pays attention to her.
I kind of like at 4 o'clock this morning, my big dog decided he was going to get under my sleeping bag and lick my face.
Oh God, yeah. Up, time to get up. I
Yeah,
want to play.
time to get up. There's no doubt about it.
Did he want to play or did he want to go out?
Well, he can go in and out as he pleases. I have a tarp over the doorway so the dogs can come in, go out as they want. I think he just wanted, the normal butt scratch,
Wake up, I'm here.
Exactly. And of course, as soon as I got up, what's he do? He goes, lays down.
Yeah, he just wanted your warm spot on the bed, that's all.
Yeah, well, yeah, I got to protect my bed. Either one of the dogs will take it if I'm not on it.
Yeah. Mountain Moon Adventures, hi, thanks for coming in. So how's everything with you, Tony?
I'm doing great. It's 66 degrees and beautiful out.
Nice. It's supposed to be in the mid 50s tomorrow, so it's going to be a really good day.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Cold,
So
cold. My wife says that's cold, but I say that's nice.
That's not cold. As you can see, I'm getting lots of gear ready. See?
Yeah.
I got another full box, but I don't think I'm going to take that because it's only at this point all it is a deterrent.
Are you going to go hunt?
Just a bit of fun. I'm going after blueberries tomorrow.
Awesome.
So I got to get I'm waiting on the store to get him the game license for me.
Oh.
Hey, Chef, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I don't think I missed anybody else. Chef already dropping links. Look at that.
Hosted. He's got a ranch too.
Yeah, Chef's got a ranch. Chef is a great guy to have in your chat rooms. He's always looking out for chat. He's always helping out by dropping links. Like I said, even though I got Knifebot set up to drop people's links, he still goes ahead and he drops links and adds a nice little comment onto it too, which is fantastic.
Oh, it's a nice comment. It's fantastic, right?
Oh yeah, he's always. This is something Chef is talking about. This is not some random dude that you don't know what they're gonna post, right?
I'm actually gonna film what I cooked tonight, but I don't know if I'll post it.
No? Why not?
Because it's kind of mean to cook really good food in front of people.
I do it all the time. So what are you trying to say about me?
Hey, don't get me wrong. I do watch cooking videos, but hey, it's hard sometimes.
All the time I do that. Oh, look at this. I got this for my tarp.
Oh, those are nice.
Do you know what it is?
Yeah, it's a cap for a piece of wood.
Nope. That's what I'm going to use it for.
Yeah, but it's used for rebar, so safety mechanism.
Yep, there you go.
I've done a share of concrete.
On the top of rebar, so if somebody falls on it, it won't go through them. But I'm going to use it with my tarp, so when I go to put a pole up, I can put it on the end of the pole, and it won't go through the tarp.
I never thought about that. I should throw one of those in my kit just for that reason. It's a lot better than, wadding up a shirt or something like that on top of the pole.
What I do is I just put it right in the bag with my tarp. We got somebody else on it now. Who's this? Rich, is that you? With all the skulls? Yep, that's you. I can see you nodding. Oh, hang on there now. Sorry. There we go.
What's
How
going
you
on,
doing,
buddy? How
Rich?
you
All I
doing?
could see
You
was
Hey,
the
Rick.
skulls laughing. I got a little bit weary. I was like, is that really Rich?
all right? Yeah, just having some fun. How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. A little under the weather. Judy's sick, but
Oh, no
you
way.
know, we're doing okay. Yeah, she has an autoimmune disease, so
That's
yeah,
not
it
good.
affects her a little harder, right? But she's doing okay.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, you got to quit feeding her that bad food then.
yeah. Those salmon from the Lake Ontario.
Yeah. God, man. What are you doing at all? Feeding her all kinds of salmon and fish, and geez, what's wrong with you? Send some down this way.
Yeah.
What do you
I
call
wish we
it?
could.
I'm packing up now, getting some stuff ready for tomorrow, so I can go get some berries. Because it being September, it's really good berry picking weather.
Nice.
Yeah, they're done here, except for the blackberries.
Now, blueberries right here now are just ripening. The blueberries are.
Yeah.
So I'm taking my twig stove with me because I don't think I'm going to be in a spot where I can actually have a fire. I probably can, but I'm going to take my twig stove just in case.
I love my
I,
twig stove. I wish I used it more often.
I got my 10 by 10 tarp.
How you doing,
I
Jeffrey?
got my munitions. I want to make sure that I save most of the room up in the top part for putting the berry buckets and that in. So that's the big thing.
Do you actually carry a container that doesn't collapse for your berries?
I have a couple of small buckets, but no, I don't have a collapsible container.
I don't use collapsibles. I cheat and I use the old-fashioned licorice buckets when I go out. They don't collapse. Your berries are safe.
I was thinking I might take my my pot, my big camp pot.
Right.
This one. Because that'll hold quite a few. That'll hold quite a few in itself, and then this goes in a bag that holds the lid on it, so it won't come open on it.
Oh, that's got a handle. That's way better than my licorice bucket.
I can just go around and fill this, and then if I got another bucket, I can dump them into. See, ideas coming all the time.
Oh, you're using.
Oh God, the spot that I'm going to, if the bear never got there, I'll be able to fill this thing a few times.
Well, you kick them in the nuts and tell them to get lost, and
that's why I said this when I'm packed earlier as a deterrent. I got my bear deterrent right here.
Yeah.
So that goes with my pew pew that I'll be taking with me.
They should work just fine. I mean, bears don't like loud noises either way.
No, I'll just the way they are here.
Bad bears. All you got up there's the small little babies, right? The black bear.
God, our black bear gets 700-800 pounds, man.
Oh wow.
They get big up here. They're not small here. That's one of the things, like down around in your area.
I got a little bit of a problem.
Down around in your area, black bear are what? Maybe on the high end, 400 pounds.
Yeah, the ones we see are usually 250.
Yeah, they're bigger than
the bigger bears, you just don't see them.
They're bigger than that here.
Let's see something here. Let me see if I can.
How's it going, Mike?
Well, it's going. Well, I finally got my chip in the mail.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yeah, I sent a picture of it to Johnny. Well, I got a buddy of mine. I was talking to him, and he's wanting to. I don't know how he's gonna. I mean, he doesn't have a YouTube channel or anything, so I don't know how he's gonna join. But I was thinking about possibly this coming Friday. And Johnny goes, hop on Al's Live, and so that way you can get more people in there. And he goes and get on. I guess Donnie does one Wednesday. I don't know.
I does one on Wednesday, and Dave does one on Wednesday. I don't know who else is on Wednesdays. But the
Yeah,
Brit MRE is trying to get people to do the one chip challenge with him now, a group of people together. But I don't
Okay.
know what time it's going to be on.
Yeah.
So-
Well, buddy of mine, he's gonna. Oddly enough, the day that my chip arrived, we had a volleyball game in Pierce City. It's about an hour and a half from us. I walked into Casey's to get me a drink, and they had one. They had them, the exact same one sitting there. So I grabbed one because I was like, if this freaking, chip don't come in, I'm not gonna bypass a chance to get it. So I just trying to talk my buddy, and I was like, well, why don't you just come over and we can both be on the same, both be on the same camera and do it.
Yeah.
And so we'll see what he's doing. Tried to get another friend of mine to do it, and he's like, no, you enjoy that.
Exactly.
But
I had an awful lot of comments along the lines of, I'm glad you did it and I didn't have to.
So I'm not sure, but I think this might be the video of dude kicking a bear in the nuts or something. I'm not sure.
Oh, I saw that one. Yeah, that was rather funny. It's
Is
something
it a
I'm
real?
not
Oh,
gonna
it
try.
is. Oh no.
But anyway,
don't
well,
even
I
know
was
where it
saying there a
from.
few minutes ago. Hey, Grumpy Grunt, how you doing? Thanks for coming in.
Actually went up.
Sorry, I gotta look over on the computer to see the video you're posting, but
Wow.
I was saying there a few minutes ago, with the bears that are around here, 90% of the time, before you even get a chance to spot them, they're already running away from you in the area I'm in. They're not used to people whatsoever.
yeah, in my area, it's just kind of the same thing. You're lucky if you even see one. I've been out in the woods almost my whole life, and I can probably, here in the United States, count them on a couple hands, how many I've seen in the wild. Up in Canada, it was a lot different. They were everywhere, so.
Yeah,
Tony, where are you out of?
Right now, I'm in on the Pacific Ocean and just east of the Olympic Mountains.
Well, you said United States. I'm down. I'm about a 15-minute, well, not even 15-minute drive from the Kansas state line down here in Missouri, and I mean we got hogs everywhere.
Oh, we got hogs. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'd rather fear the hog than that bear.
Well, I did a training class for our local girl, because I teach the cadets in the Girl Scouts, and I did an outdoors training for the other leaders, and just right across the creek, I mean, big old boar come running up, and he got to that creek, and he just stopped. And I was like, come on across, come on across, and I'll show these guys how. We'll have a butchering class.
I'll show you how pork we cook pork here.
Yeah. Well, see, I raise and butcher my own hogs, so there ain't no difference in between a domesticated hog and a wild hog as far as butchering. It's all.
The only difference in the two is one got hair on it and one don't.
No, the only difference is when they're alive.
Yeah. Actually, Al, my hogs have hair on them.
Yeah, most of them do. It's just when you get them at the butcher shop, by the time you usually get them at the butcher shop, they have it forced off.
Yeah.
But there is hair on a hog, yes.
Oh, yeah. But honestly, Tony, like what you were saying, I've been in the woods my entire life. I've seen mountain lion. I've seen wolves, bobcats, obviously coyotes is kind of a given. But I've never a bear killed my dog one night, but I've never actually seen one, even long range. I've never seen one. And I always told my grandpa, if I ever find a bear, I'm going to kill it because it killed my dog. He goes, well, how do you know it's the same bear? And I said, I don't. That's what I said. I said, it don't matter, Yeah. But and I mean, I've seen bear tracks, and I mean, I'm pretty quiet in the woods. I talk to myself most of the time, but when I'm walking through the woods, I'm quiet. But I've never seen one, and it kind of sucks.
That's because you're walking through the woods talking to yourself, and that bear is saying, "I ain't going near him. He crazy."
Right. Well, that's what I said. You know, I've even like, all right, you know, you're gonna shut up this time, and you know, and I'll walk through there, and I mean, I mean fresh prints. You know, I mean, I track animals too, so, and they're pretty fresh. I've even followed them because I'm like, you know, I want to actually see one, and I've never seen one.
Well, they're like the ones around here. I found, now I haven't found any prints because of most of the area that I've eaten. It's hard to find prints. But I have found bear scat, fresh bear scat. And there was one time I was down and I was actually with one of my friends and I heard something going through the bushes up a ways, probably 50 yards away from us or something like that.
Yeah.
And we never made nothing of it. We just went on our way doing what we were doing. And we lost Stone Wolf. But
Check
ended
this
up
out.
on our way.
Check this out. This is hilarious. Watch this guy. Watch this from 15 years ago.
Oh, I remember seeing that one. And I was like, what the?
Look, he does it. He did a roundhouse. The bear did oh,
I ended up on our way out.
That was good.
The path that we used to come in and out of the little wooded area we were in, there was a big pile of bear scat right there. Still warm. So I kind of kicked it a little bit, and he looked at me, and I said, that's bear crap. He said, that wasn't there when we came down. I said, nope. So then he started to get really worried, and I said, I'm not even worried about that, man. I said, he walked by here with us there, you're not going to see him.
Yeah, and see, everybody's, you know, everybody thinks I'm full of crap when I'm like, you know, we still have timber wolves. Of course, when you have a bunch of wolves come in and kill livestock, you call conservation, and conservation goes, oh, we don't have nothing like that around here. I was like, I got them on video, bud.
Yeah, do I have to shoot him? I'd shoot him. And then I'd say, well,
that's what I told him. I said, well, 1 year we had a mountain, when I was younger, we had a mountain lion, you know, stalking our horses. And we called them and said, you can either come remove it or we're going to shoot it. And they go, well, there's nothing like that around here. And if you shoot it, it's illegal. And I said, well, if there's nothing like that around here.
How's it illegal to shoot it?
Exactly. And
it's not illegal to shoot it if it's not around here, sorry.
Well, that's what I told him. I said, how can it be illegal? I go, you know, I go around here, you know, I said, if a polar bear comes up in my yard, I don't care whether it's illegal or not illegal. Guess what? I'm mounting something of that bear on my wall. I don't know what it's going to be, but because that'd be.
I tell you now, we had a couple of polar bear come through down here, but the strangest thing I think ever is in Newfoundland. There's no porcupine. When I goes and gets my small game license, one thing on it is porcupine. Like, how am I going to catch a porcupine? There's none here.
Right. Well, see, Missouri.
Who I meant to say, some of you guys watch that show alone.
Well, porcupine has good eats, and they're slow, and the easiest way to catch a porcupine is just throw your jacket over the top of them, drag them in.
But,
what I want to know is how the heck, like they say you got to go from the underneath side, how the heck do you like skin one of those and not just get repeatedly just well, no, I know they're like, oh, you got to go from the underneath side, and it's like I'm still
you still got to be careful.
The other way you can do porcupine is light a fire and singe the entire porcupine, and that takes the tops of the clothes off, so they don't barb you.
Yeah, but
that's
really
the only two ways.
And
that's the only two ways that I know to do porcupines. You either got to do them for his belly and work your way out without touching the backside of them, or singe them in a fire, completely singe them all over, like literally burn all the hair off, and then take it out the skin.
Well, somebody asked me, they go, if you had a chance to get a porcupine and get it and eat it, as in an alone situation, or possums. I was like, possums, I understand. They're not going to try and once they're dead, they can't do nothing to you, and even if they're alive, they ain't going to do nothing to you. But No, I don't know if I'd want to mess with a porcupine deer regardless. That's, I mean, I'll kick a
The
bear.
only one out there that I won't mess with would be a skunk.
Well, that too. I caught a skunk.
Porcupine's not that bad.
No,
You
it's
got to
just
be
like,
really careful. Use sticks, use tongs, whatever you can, to avoid getting pricked by one, because they really suck when you get them in you.
well, wasn't there, Al, you said, we were talking about alone. Wasn't there a lady that I think was on the Arctic one that she got a porcupine and somehow had got it like in like the
Got a
back of
coil
her
on her
shoulder?
back. Yeah, and it worked its way from the middle of her back up to her shoulder or something before she got out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a plant around here that's just as bad. It's called Devil's Club.
One of the things that throws me about that show alone, though, is that here in Newfoundland, if I'm to go out and catch squirrels, I need a license for that because it's considered a fur-bearing mammal.
Yep.
But here on the Alone show,
I'm not on Alone. I'm not hunting squirrels.
Catch them, but they let them catch them and everything on that show, and they don't say nothing about it.
Well, I applied for the show several years, and it all comes back to they're like, well, you weigh 120 pounds, you need to have a higher body mass index, but you got to get a local hunting license and everything like that.
Yeah.
I'm sure
and
you
it's
have to have all the permits and the licenses to even be there.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the stupid thing is then they turn around and they say, okay, well, they're not allowed to hunt fox because a fox is a fur-bearing mammal.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But if you got a fox hide for quite a bit of money, though.
Yeah, but if you got the license to be on the show to hunt fur-bearing mammals because you have to have it, you should be allowed to hunt whatever's there. Doesn't matter.
Well, but it depends on where they're at. Like Missouri, you go and get your hunting license, but then like to keep the deer hide, you have to have a fur bearer's license. And if you wanna shoot a squirrel or a possum, you got to have a small game license. A small game here in Missouri, a small game license gets you everything from coyote down, but to keep those hides, you have to pay.
A fur license.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
we don't have that here.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's weird the way that they're doing that because, I mean, like, I know to get a moose license, you have to put into a pool to get a moose license. You can't just go and apply and get a moose license.
We don't have enough moose around here to even get one. But
yeah, and that may be down there, but here in Canada you can't. So here they are with people on Alone, and Buddy on this one just dropped a moose. How did he get a moose license?
Man, moose on Alone, that would be a lot of work to preserve your meat.
He's been fighting ever since when he got it, but that's on season 6, I think we're watching now. But
what show is this? What show is this, Elsie?
Alone.
All right. I mean, it sounds really good, man.
It is.
I think most of it's on Netflix, isn't it?
Yeah, there's 4 or 5 seasons on Netflix, but watch it right from the beginning because it's.
And then
I will.
If you're like the outdoor stuff, it's a fantastic show.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. It sounds awesome.
Oh.
Well, there are a lot of guys on there that do a lot of great skills and show a lot of great skills, like the rock drops and smashing mice so they can get a bite of meat.
2 deals. There was 2 deals on there that bugged me. It was this fox was running this lady's trap line and getting her squirrels, and I looked at my wife and I was like, she goes, well, yeah, Al, what you said. She goes, well, it's a fur-bearing animal, so we can't hunt that. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. That fox would just disappear.
Yeah, I wouldn't even and there was the camera on. That fox would just disappear, and I'd eat good for a little while.
Yep. Not even going to turn the camera on. I'm just going to kill the thing. And...
Off camera, I'd be eating, and there'd be no more fox hunting my trap line.
Exactly. Well, and then there was one episode. The lady is sitting in her shelter, and this mule deer comes within feet of the door on her shelter.
And she goes, camera and recorded it.
Yeah, and she goes, we can't hunt those. I can't remember what the deal was. And I'm like,
sorry.
yeah, yeah. I'd be like, no, I'd be you know, it'd be so you'd see some that like that show Jackass. You'd see something
Yeah.
like you see off of there. I'd come flying out of that shelter with a sharp stick if I had to.
That's
You
what I
know,
had. Yep.
yeah, $500,000. But I mean, here's the thing: a lot of those guys, like it takes them months to recover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's
You
because
know,
they're not eating good. They're not surviving well. I mean,
Hey,
that's
Yeah.
the whole issue. I mean, they
and I
pull
mean, I don't.
they pull a lot of people in to do this competition on thinking that yeah, they're going to give them a good show. They don't pull them in on their skills. I mean, that's
Yeah.
probably why they keep turning you down, because you're going to go out
yes
there
and
and
no.
kick ass.
Yes and no. They
Well,
actually put people through skills challenges before they select who they're going to take.
yeah, they do. But
Yeah, but they
If
aren't
you can,
true
if
what
you
it
skills
can't
is
cut it
challenges,
is
in
though.
making a fire, if you can't cut it in making a shelter or stuff like that, they're not going to take it. Because the way they look at that is they want a good show, yes, but they want people that they think are going to last more than a day or a week to actually get a show.
Now, and how many of those
because I
buggers
mean,
can last a day? Or like Joe
yeah.
Roganette dropping his ferro rod and losing it in the ocean and not continuing on. Come on,
Yeah,
you know how to
pissed
start a
me.
fire.
That pissed me off because this is the guy that knows how to do
Well,
it.
The guy has the skills. There's no reason he
Okay.
shouldn't have just kept a continuous fire going.
Al Shafe, I'm going to step down and have something to eat. If I listen to much more, I think I'm hearing parts of the episodes, if I'm not mistaken. I have not watched this at all. And
Sorry.
yeah,
well,
so
sorry,
I'm gonna.
man.
Spoiler
No, it's
alert.
cool.
I'm
No,
going
it's
to
fine.
change the
It's fine.
conversation.
It's totally fine. I'm gonna step down, get something to eat. Thanks a lot for having me up here, man. This is the first time I've been on YouTube since I've got my OBS all figured out. So,
Boy, you're welcome
thanks,
anytime on
man.
my back step. You know that.
And I love your skulls.
Thanks, man.
Right.
Cheers, buddy.
But well, there was. I won't say what episode, what season, but there was a certain individual that dropped a certain piece of equipment into a certain hot area,
That happened a
and then
couple
I
of
everybody's
watched
like,
that one, yeah, and kept
"Well, I'm
going.
talking to." Yeah, he kept going, but he eventually, I think his fire went out, and the guy eventually tapped. Have you ever thrown a ferro rod into a fire?
It
No, I
does
never
nothing.
tried that.
It just burns.
I like my
but
ferro
here,
rods.
well, but you can get like 4 of them for like $20
That's
on
true.
Amazon. Just get a cheap shitty one. You throw it in a fire and the sucker will turn red hot. Part of it will melt. And I'm saying throw it in there, leave the fire going all night long. There's still going to
Right.
be like I did it. I should have videoed it and I didn't do it. That was before I got to mess with YouTube. But I pulled what was left out of it and took the back of my knife, and guess what? It threw sparks.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
And
think
It
though
literally
too.
didn't destroy the ferro rod.
no,
I think
but
it
now,
depends on the ferro rod too, because some of them I know will burn up if you put them in a fire.
Yeah.
I got a little one that I put in the fire. I put part of it in the fire, and it completely burnt to ash. There was nothing left.
Now if you have that guy might have had a really soft ferro rod. The soft ferro rods, there's really nothing that you can get a hold of to actually be able to use it. But if you have a hard one, the hard one will still be there.
There are many grades of ferro rod.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So I can't say that his didn't completely burn up, but it's just I was like, I've tried that, and like there was one guy that he lost his striker down by the beach and he quit. There's that's why I carry a carbon steel knife.
But there's one guy on this one here now.
Give me
that
a
I'm
sharp
watching
rod.
and he never even brought a ferro rod.
Do what?
He didn't bring a ferro rod at all on this season that I'm watching now. One of the guys never brought one at all. Wasn't even part of his kit.
Yeah, the guy didn't bring.
natural bow, like a bow drill. That's what he's used to start his fire, and he's been there
Yeah.
now over a month.
Yeah. I mean,
So,
and that's well, and there was one guy. I mean, he was doing great. He knew his crap. Had a good little shelter going, and he's just like, I got to go home.
yep.
But I mean, I get that. I mean, no, it's not the same. But I worked renovations on Walmarts for quite some time, and I woke up one day and I was like,
Enough
I
of
mean,
this.
yeah, yeah. I woke up and I wouldn't have any problems at work. I got along great. I mean, we were like a big family, honestly, because you spend every waking hour with these people. You traveled with them, everything like that. But I woke up and I was just like, you know what, time to go home. And my boss offered to double my pay if I stayed, and I was like, time to go
No.
home.
Time to
And,
go.
That's pretty bad if they're willing to double your pay.
well, he could send me down to another. Like I drove from New York, New York to Miami, Florida in a day and a half. Got that crew whipped around into shape, and then left.
Hey, score one with the big guy.
And
You
but
see how
he was
goes?
like,
I
you know,
think
I gotta keep you on. And I was like, man, it's time to go home. Sorry, but time to go home. And so
I get that 100%. I've walked away from things that I didn't feel safe doing. I'm a carpenter, 35 years pounding nails. And there's been many jobs that I've walked on, seen the guys working. I'm out of here. These guys are not sane. They're
No,
not working safe. Not okay. Dang it, are you sitting in a hammock?
Who? Me? Oh,
no, no, I'm not.
Oh, you rude bastard.
it's
Sitting in
okay.
a hammock.
I
Hell
got
yeah,
my
man.
hammock set up in my living room.
Oh, dude, for years I slept in a hammock. I didn't bother putting up a bed. I had some rafters going across, and I hung it up. You could walk in the room, and you would actually walk under me, and wouldn't even know I was in there. And everybody's like, "Why you hang that high?" And I go, "In case somebody breaks in the house." I said, "I'm gonna screw with them a little bit just before a Spider-Man there."
I started
But
having fun.
yeah,
Flip the hammock over and just hang on to it until they get underneath you.
well,
the last 3 months sleeping in a hammock. But as you can see now, I'm in a tent because
yeah,
there's no place right here to hang my hammock.
right. I've been there. You go out somewhere and you're like, crap. And my buddy, my buddy, he went with me, and he goes, "Oh, we'll just hang the hammock off of these trees." I was like, I'm
Nope.
looking around, dude, they're like every other tree is laying on the ground, and I'm going on top of the hill. I'm going on top of the hill where there's good sturdy oaks, and
Right.
they weren't. I mean, I had 20-foot straps, so that's 20 foot on one side, 20 foot on the other side. Still couldn't hang my hammock, and he hung his hammock, and tree fell over, and he's lucky it didn't. He's lucky it didn't fall on him. And
my last spot where I was hanging, I was hanging on a dead snag on one end, but it was a big old thing. And then first thing I do is I walked up and rammed into it with my shoulder.
yeah.
Oh, this ain't falling. So I hooked to it.
But well, I guess on the show, I guess on the show alone, there was a guy. He was going to take a ferro rod, but his knife was actually carbon steel. So they told him he had to give one of them up.
What?
That don't make sense.
It doesn't make sense to me either.
No,
I
that
mean,
don't make sense.
no, and it was I don't remember whether it was season 1, 2, or 3 that was in, but there was also a guy that had made a belt out of paracord, and they told him, they said, you can't take that.
Yeah, no, I can see that because that's just taking extra
I can
material.
make a belt out of cedar bark. So hey.
Well, but
I got straps and belts and that made out of that's like the watch strap out of paracord and stuff like that. I got straps made out of paracord. That's because what it is they limit you to you're only allowed this much cordage.
Well,
so
and
if you
see
got a belt
that's
made
yeah.
out of paracord, that's extra amount of cordage that everybody else doesn't have, so it's not fair.
Yeah. Oh, and I don't want to say. I kind of want to
But
say
then,
that that was the same guy that they were like, oh, well, your knife's high carbon steel. There was
the
one of
knife,
them, something about a knife being carbon steel, that he could either take that or his ferro rod, but they're both considered fire starting devices. And I'm like, man, that's crap.
the
That
knife
is
I don't
crap. I mean, my
understand.
knife is my knife. If I decide to carry, something stupid like my K-bar, which for a loan, I would not carry my K-bar. I would carry my H2, which is a very high carbon knife. And I would be pissed if I wasn't able to carry my big old ferro rod too.
Yeah.
I mean, I can manage with just my knife, but I shouldn't have to. My knife isn't that. My knife is that processing tool.
Well, and that's the thing. It's that's what bugged me about it.
Hey, Peter from Farms, thanks for coming in.
That's what bugged me about it is like, okay, if you're going to tell people what knife they can take, that's kind of messed up.
No, that
It is.
doesn't make
You know.
sense in my mind. That doesn't, because a knife's a knife, whether it's carbon steel or not. That's your choice of blade preference. That's not.
Yeah.
I
I
mean, yeah,
mean,
if
now,
I wanted to carry my K-bar, I can start a fire with this knife and a sharp rock.
yeah.
This is not a high carbon steel. I'd have to work at it.
Hey, Beverly, why is my computer making lines? This computer is so freaking old. I
Thanks,
don't even
Jeff.
know what button is pressed on it.
Well, but to me, that goes back into the deal. Okay, well, during the skills test, you could do a bow drill, so we're not going to let you take anything because you can do a bow drill. Now, they've never told anybody that, but that falls. I mean, if you're going to tell people what knife they can take, you might as well tell people, well, we seen you do a bow drill, so you can't take a ferro rod. I mean, to me, it's the same thing.
That exactly. I mean, that's exactly the same thing. Yes, the fact that I can use it and produce a bow drill.
But this is
It's
why
not
I didn't
easy.
understand
A
why
bow drill
they
is one
would
of the
even.
hardest ways to start a fire.
Yeah. But this is why I don't understand why they would say you can't take a knife because it's high carbon steel and a fire steel. First off, a fire steel will start a fire a lot easier than a carbon steel knife.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're going to get way more spark. You can even shave off a little bit of the fire steel into your tinder bundle to
And
start.
ignite it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, I can show you how to
that doesn't make
light
sense.
light a candle with whether it be a ferro rod or charcoal.
Yeah, no,
It's
I follow the guy Orion, and he lights candles with just the flint and steel.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I've seen him
yeah.
lighting candles with the striker, so you can get good spark from the strikers. Yes, I'm not going to
Oh
deny
yeah,
that by no means, but I mean, like, you got to look at it from a practical standpoint. If you're not using that all the time and practicing it, it's not going to be easy to do.
No,
It's
and
like
that's
you have to, any of these skills that we use in the outdoors for bushcraft and survival. I mean, you have to practice these skills or you don't have them.
and
even something as
exactly, and
simple as tying knots.
yeah,
Knots, you have to practice tying knots. There's no doubt.
I mean, like, I got
yeah. Well, and
maybe
that's
three different kinds of knots that I'll tie, and that's usually my go-to for my knots.
yeah,
Is the overhand, is the jam knot, and taut line hitch.
yep,
That's that. With
For
those
me,
three, I'm usually pretty
it
good
is the
for everything.
overhand. I use the overhand the most.
Yeah.
The bowline,
yep.
and then the pressic. I use that pressic knot
Yeah.
all the
Oh yeah.
time.
But I mean, like,
Well, and
I'd love to know. I need to practice more knotting and stuff like that. I know that. That's the same thing as primitive trapping.
yeah,
I know how to set the figure 4 deadfalls and the snares, the lift snares and stuff like that, but I just don't practice it that much. The figure 4 is pretty basic to get through, but you do have to have an understanding of how it works. And then you see
yeah,
people
You
going
do
like the
have
high
to,
use
yes.
deadfall, which is another figure 4 deadfall, but you need a little bit of string.
Yep.
Now, I'm sorry, the Paiute deadfall may be a little bit of a better deadfall, a little bit easier to set up. But if I'm in a survival situation where all of my stuff matters, I'm going to save my bit of string for potentially fixing my shelter.
Yeah.
And just make a regular figure 4 deadfall.
Yeah. And I mean, heck,
Amazing how much you
that's
can get
me.
with a simple set snare.
Yeah.
well, they even
Yes,
have deals now.
you
They
see
even have
these people, and they bring in the bundle of snare wire, and they use the snare wire for everything, tying up their stuff and everything.
Yeah, everything. How much length do I get for bringing snare wire? You know.
right.
Yeah.
Well,
But
I mean,
even
heck,
still, that's better used. It's better used for what it's supposed to be used for, catching food.
Well, hey,
You're
Jonesy.
in a survival situation.
well, and there was, I mean, heck, they even make pre-made figure 4 deadfalls.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's nuts, and I mean, like that's up in 2 seconds. And they, I mean, man, they work. I mean, super touchy. But you get them, literally, you can hold it with one hand and get it under whatever you put it under. You just take
It's
your
not
hand off
bad.
easily, and it's there. And I mean, those can hold
Hi,
some
Boots on the beat.
just a tremendous amount of weight.
On his action. Hi.
But
It's amazing how small of a thing can hold the 200 to 300 pounds you even want when you're dropping on a hog or something.
I
yeah,
watched one guy set a deadfall for a bear.
Hmm.
That was interesting. He set a
yeah,
deadfall to catch a bear. Now, it wasn't on a lone show or anything. That was actually on a YouTube video. I watched that. Because he's a bear hunter, and he set up the deadfall to catch a bear.
that would be
That's-
interesting to see.
That
was
sounds pretty
pretty
cool,
interesting.
actually.
He actually had a good bit of trouble just because of the amount of weight that he needed to support.
Oh, I bet. I mean, you know,
But he
I would.
basically made a cage and had the two big logs on top to come down on top of the other log. So when the bear got up and went in, it had no choice but to go in head first. Bam.
No, I mean, I think it'd be interesting to actually see the whole deadfall with a hog because, I mean, one of my smallest hog, uh, you know, she'll easily move a feeder that weighs about 450 pounds plus.
Yeah.
It'll hold 1,000 pounds of feed in it, and she moves it around like
There's
you know, like
nothing there.
like we're moving a gallon water jug. Yep, and she'll just knock it out of the way, and I mean it's it's a surprise thing. I as far as hogs go, I believe I've never honestly tried it. I mean I've got I've got other things that drops hogs a lot better than a figure 4. I mean,
Yeah, that's for sure.
you know,
Jonesy in there. Hey, Jonesy. Did I miss you coming in?
but yeah, it's no, it kind of always bugged me. And then one guy supposedly, I heard one guy talking. Supposedly, he was going to be going on alone, but then when he found out that he's like, yeah, it takes him, you know, it might take him 2-3 hours to get to you, but you know, they contact you every day. They, you know, you're talking to at least one person every day. You're not as alone as what you think you are. I mean, I can
Well,
honestly tell
there's
you.
other check-ins. That's just a given. They got to do a check-in on you. I mean, like, what if
Well,
something
yeah.
happens and you can't hit the button?
Well, like let's say us three are out there, and I die of a heart attack in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna whoop both of you. So hey.
Well, I've always wondered, and I mean I know the answer to it, but how much trouble would you get? They say that contestants, there's no way they can get to each other.
Yeah, how
But
much trouble would
I'm
you get
sorry,
to if
but
you got to
I
know
can
the button?
roam a good 20, 30 miles a day.
Yeah, and I mean
So
you're out there.
if you're within that, 10 to 15 miles from me, I might run into you.
The
Well,
thing
and
is, Joe, they look for areas that are somewhat secluded, so there's natural barriers, whether it's a landmass like a mountain range or
well,
um,
but
cliff
what's a barrier
faces
for?
and stuff like that that can keep you separated.
Well, but what's a barrier for one person might be fun for another. I
Yes,
mean,
well,
Exactly.
I've looked at some of this stuff, and I'm like, you stop and think about it. When they did the Alone series, where it was the couples,
yeah,
they dropped one in the middle of the island,
And then they had to find
yeah,
each other.
and
Yeah,
then
that was
found
pretty
her.
good.
So I mean, like,
and
they came up across one guy ran into a cliff, and he's like, "Crap, I gotta go this way." So he climbed the cliff.
well, and
Yep.
that's what I'm saying. What if
Right?
Okay, let's say you were doing partners and you ran onto somebody. I mean, obviously
The
they
wrong
wouldn't show
partner.
that, but yeah. And I got to
Yeah,
thinking,
they would not show that if you ran into
yeah,
another
No, they
person
weren't.
and you helped each other out and kept moving
uh,
your directions. But
well, me and a buddy, we were, we was joking around, and he goes, you're sadistic enough that if you got hungry enough, he goes, you'd get in trouble for hunting the other contestants. And I go, maybe, maybe. Well,
No,
I think it
they're
was the
leaving
first,
me out.
yeah, I think it was the first season. The guy goes, I'm hoping to,
Catch a few
man, what was he?
hikers, slow-moving
Yeah,
hikers.
yeah, a slow moving hiker, and uh,
well, moving
but
hiker, that's pretty bad.
yeah, but honestly, let's say I was accepted for that show and it wasn't what they portray it to be. It would be my mission to find another contestant.
Yeah,
Like it's
I
going to
can't
be
argue that.
okay.
I mean, like when they're, the first couple where they did it on Vancouver Island. Well, this island is only so big.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but people
The
like
only
to
issue I
compare.
had was the not being able to access shellfish.
I
yeah.
gotta
Like,
give you. I
did
gotta
they
give you
plan
some.
to do this during red tide?
I gotta give you a little warning here, though. Yeah, the 15 or 20 miles apart doesn't seem like a big loss, but what a lot of people are not prepared for is the Canadian rainforest, and it is a
That's
rainforest.
true.
Don't
I won't
don't
argue
don't
that.
get me wrong. There are spots down on the back here I could take you where okay, it should be a 5-minute walk, and it turns into an hour.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Right? Because you're thinking, okay, we got to go half a kilometer, and it takes
Oh
you
yeah.
half a day or a day
Yeah.
to get that half a kilometer just
Not
because half a
even
mile.
here where I am. If you wanted to go like straight that way out of my tent, you're gonna get a mile in 2 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
Maybe
slows
2 hours. You
down like
maybe 3.
so much.
Well, it's just everybody's like,
That's
well,
it.
it's impossible to find somebody else. Like you said on Vancouver Island, they're like, oh, it's impossible to find somebody else. How is it
No, it's not
impossible?
possible.
Well,
It's not
that's
impossible to run
Improbable,
across
maybe.
someone else, but
yeah, improbable maybe, but I mean, you're already living out of a shelter you build.
No.
What's to say?
Just
Do
because of
what?
the density of the forest, it makes it near impossible to travel that far to another person. That's the way that they had it set up.
Take
Yeah.
time.
Well,
I mean, if you
but I mean, if
really
you're out
want
there,
to adventure out,
If you
and
really wanted to, you
I've
could, no
lived
doubt.
this. If you really want to adventure out, you can't make it back to camp tonight.
yeah.
You
So have a
might be
couple
2 or
camps.
3 days before getting back to base camp.
Well, and they probably have a certain range that they can travel. Honestly, when you think about it,
Well,
that
They
you're
that's the
have
only
other
to.
allowed to
thing too,
go.
is they're carrying this GPS beacon with them all the time.
Yeah.
So if they're getting within a certain range, they might get a signal say you got to turn back.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think I could see them. Okay, you can't go X amount, of miles north. I mean, I could see that. But like, if when I talked to them, the conversation I had with them, they're like, well, with your body weight, you would be one of the first medically pulled, and I was like, how? Was my
Yeah,
question.
No, I'm not
just
going to
because your
lose
weight is so
weight.
low.
Well, exactly. You know, there's
But
people
that's the
getting.
thing. That's
Go
the
ahead.
thing that would cause the problems is where you don't have any extra body mass. The first thing that's going to happen is your muscles are going to start breaking down when you don't have food. Then
Well,
it's
but
going to
here's the
cause
thing.
organ failure. So even though
And
you're not overweight and your body mass index is low, that's what's going to be detrimental to you on the show.
yes, but I mean, heck, on a normal day, I mean, and it's not that I don't have food. I just won't be hungry. I might eat one bologna sandwich a day,
Yeah.
and because if I eat when I'm not hungry, it will make me sick.
But then
And
on that one day that you are hungry, if you goes 2, 3, 4, 5 days without eating
well, true,
and you're hungry,
yeah. Well, but like these rabbits, these guys are getting.
rabbits are no good for hunger.
No, but they're freaking huge.
Yeah,
You
but they're
know, I
all
mean that.
protein. There's no fat in them.
Well,
You
very
can still
true.
starve to death. You get there's a thing called protein poisoning. You
Yeah.
will get that from eating just rabbit. You will
Well,
actually kill yourself.
Well, yeah,
well,
you
that's what
have
happened.
to understand plants, and it
Yep.
is
Yeah.
best to do something like that to understand what is growing in your the environment you're in, for
Well,
sure.
and like this last season, a guy was. I mean, he was starving. He had plenty of meat, and he was still starving. There was old
Stockpiles,
man.
and they pulled him.
Yeah, and there was old man's beard growing everywhere. That's your carbohydrates. I mean, yeah, it tastes like crap,
Oh
but
yeah, it does.
The other
you
thing
know,
too, though, is you can't eat a whole lot of old man's beard either, because that can cause problems if you get too much of that in your
Yep.
body.
If you put too much in, you're screwed.
yeah. Well, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like one guy he was just eating that, and it jacked him up. But
Yep.
he wasn't eating anything with it. Like the one guy,
No, that's the thing, right? He couldn't catch anything else to eat, so he was just eating that.
yeah,
It just messed him up big time.
yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
like there was one guy. I think it was this new season that's out. I don't remember what he got, but he had all this food, but he had no carbohydrates. But there was old man's beard growing everywhere.
he
Like
could have been supplementing with anything. He could have
exactly.
thrown bunchberry leads or anything.
Yeah, and it's
I
they
know
get
what you're talking about. Is they're not looking at the bigger picture. They're looking at, oh, I have food, but you don't have
yeah,
the right food.
and
It's
it and it's
hey,
A lot of people
yeah.
don't see the food growing there.
no,
Well, they don't see
no.
the forest for the trees, you
Yeah,
know,
exactly.
That's one of
And
and
the things I
trees,
think
you
that
can
would give
survive on the
me.
trees if you have to. The roots, the
yeah,
Cambrian layer, whatever you have to do, you do. I mean, I spent a year and a half living in the mountains here in Washington. I know it can be done.
yeah, and it's
Like
but they
I'm
get
no expert when it comes to edibles and stuff like that, like wild edibles, plants and stuff like that. But I do know enough about different times of the year, different things that you can eat.
yeah, yeah. Well, but they get so fixated. Oh, now believe me, I am a huge meat eater. I can,
Nicole
it
was
is
saying, she said, "You're talking about the new season." We're only up to season 6.
no, no, no,
Is that
no,
where
no, no.
I'm
I'm
I've
just
seen them
saying.
saying?
all. I've seen them all, but she hasn't. She hasn't even seen all of season 6 yet. So no
Well,
spoiler.
that's why. Well, no, no, no. That's why I didn't say any names or what the guy got or anything like
Right.
that.
Yeah.
But there's been a couple, and that's not just the one instance. I mean, if there's been a couple
I
instances
get it.
that way. Uh, but it's.
I don't.
I mean, I'm a huge meat eater. I mean, I will. I'm either when I go camping. If I don't take some kind of salted pork or something like that with me, I'm getting something.
Yeah.
And a friend of mine, we went camping and we were fishing, and this beaver stole two of the three fish that I caught. The fishing sucked, but it stole
Beaver
two of the
doesn't
three
taste that
fish.
great, but I'll eat it.
Well, at this point, that beaver had pissed me off so much. I was gonna get him, and we left camp the next day, and we were out there out about the fourth day. We was walking along there. I left my bow at camp, which was stupid, and this beaver, 10 foot from me, turns and just looks at me and stares at me. And I have kicked
Beaver is
myself.
good.
Yeah, I have kicked myself for that. And we call it, Beaver Lake because this beaver that on that one side of the lake, there's no squirrel, there's no rabbit, you barely hear a bird, but there's evidence of this beaver
Chewing all the
everywhere. I
time.
mean, yeah, he's got that one corner on lockdown, and so ever so often, I'll go in there, and I'm gonna that beaver done pissed me off. You don't steal a man's fish. You know, uh, no, dude, he'd steal it right off the line,
Yeah,
and I'm
he
like,
See,
would.
if I
how?
did, they chase it. They can swim fast underwater.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
But
they'll
I was,
take your trout line and they'll clean it.
yeah.
yeah,
But if
and
I get into it more so, because I'm not really big into the hunting and stuff yet. Used to be a long time ago, but if I get back into it, I'm thinking I might end up getting a trapper's license so I can go down and trap some beaver and keep the pelts and sell the pelts and stuff like that. Because
yeah,
right now,
Beaver pelts. Yeah, and for where you are, Al, you good money selling beaver.
oh
yeah,
yeah,
because I
oh
mean, like
dude,
even if I just get right now, I'm looking at I got my small game license. Um, that includes coyote, so we're
yep,
allowed to shoot coyote and stuff. We just got to report that we shot one. But it doesn't say
How
you can't
small are
keep
your
any part of
coyotes?
it,
They're
so I'm going to
considered
keep the
small
pelts off of
game,
this.
though.
Coyote
yeah.
here is considered a nuisance animal, so it's on all the small game license.
Well, and
Okay,
see,
that makes sense.
in Kansas, you don't have to have a license to hunt them.
No, we
No,
And I
don't
mean,
need one here
you
either. We can shoot them on site.
yeah, and hell,
eventually,
I just seen one today that was as big as a German Shepherd. It was
if they
massive.
start getting out of control here,
Wow.
eventually it will be that way here, where any time of the year, if you see one, you're allowed to shoot it. But
Yeah.
right now, they have an extended season on it. It starts like I went in to try and get the license the beginning of this month because, according to the Newfoundland regulations, coyotes are open now, and
Yeah,
They're open until February or March, where the other seasons, or March or April, where the other seasons closes down 2 months ahead of us.
yeah,
So they're
and
open for way longer than everything else.
well,
It just,
and honestly, like growing up, um, that's where a good portion of our meat come from. Was you either trapped something, whether it be in a live. Most of the time, it was live traps because Grandpa didn't want us messing with the footholds because
Right.
we weren't smart enough not to put each other's foot in it. We were smart enough not to put our
tap it.
yeah,
Just tap it.
yeah.
I
We were
grew up with
smart enough.
uncles saying the same thing.
Yep. It was they'll be trapping each other if I let them play with these. But you know, uh honestly, until I moved back over here to Missouri and started dating uh Brittany, which I mean we're married now, her cousin said something about he goes, "You ready for deer season?" And I said, I go, small game. I go, there's a lot more opportunity for small game. He goes, "Have you got your license yet?" And I go, "License for what?"
Small game.
No, I was serious. I was like, "License for what?" I was 23 until I knew that you had to have tags and licenses and stuff because we hunted on our own property, but we were so far back, nobody said
Nobody ever
said or
bothered
did
me.
anything. Yeah,
No.
and I was like, "This is bullshit." Who
Yeah.
the hell? Who are they to tell me that I can put food on my table? I mean, I will. I got a trapper's license. I don't really mess with deer anymore because, I get a small game hunting license because honestly, there's a lot more small game. I see a lot more small game than I do deer, and I see deer. Last night I seen 15 of them just a quarter of a mile from my house, but I don't want to have to mess with buying the tags. You know, it's
Yeah, I have to
yeah,
put in the lottery here for does and stuff like that.
well, and like
Yeah,
here you can
I'd
elk
like
hunt,
to.
but you got to get in on that lottery, and
You guys
you
get
know,
elk? That's awesome.
See, that's the way moose
well,
is up here. You got to put in for the lottery for a draw to see what
yeah,
specs you can get, where you're gonna get it. And I
yeah,
mean, like I could put in here for this area, and I could be 5 years before I get the license for a moose.
Well, hell, I think it was last year they did the lottery for bear, and I've never seen a bear. I've never seen an elk. Not here. I'm not, but it's the Missouri Department of Conservation. Released them. And just I mean they released the hogs, and then now the hogs are such a problem. They deny that they released the hogs.
Yeah, you don't even have
And,
have to have a license here to shoot a hog.
well, here's the thing.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. The same thing happened here with coyotes. Coyotes got over, whether they were bring over or released or whatnot. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Now they're running rampant here because there's no natural predator here for them.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, exactly.
it's just becoming a nuisance animal. Got to get rid of them.
I said something about where we seen that hog, where we seen the hog, it was a state park. So I called conservation and I was like, hey, there's a wild hog out there, and I said I almost shot it, and the guy goes, okay. The guy goes, you can't do that, and I said, here's the thing, I don't care whether it's a T-Rex, a rabid squirrel, if it is going to get lippy with me and want to pose a problem,
You're done.
it's going down, and I'm gonna eat it, But hey, guys, we're doing a Sam's trip, so I'm gonna have to hop off here. But yeah, Al, I'm gonna try and do. And I mean, even if DC wants me to just hop on his channel and all of us do it, I mean, it. I said I would do it. It doesn't matter whose channel I do it for. I mean, I'd kind of like to do it for mine, but I mean, if he needs, it doesn't matter to me on that chip either way. I'll get my buddy over here, and we'll all act like a bunch of idiots and eat a hot chip that apparently tries to make you, die and bleed.
I've seen it. Yeah, I just put out my short video of that. I did up a little short 8-minute video.
Yeah, I watched it and I was like, that's nuts. I mean, we watched the actual chip deal and I thought it was funny. Me and my wife were laughing. You guys were like, Johnny, you all right? And all of a sudden he goes, yeah.
No,
got all squeaky there for a second. Yeah, it was a nope.
No,
and
but it was funny.
But alrighty, guys.
It was just
He
that was the problem for me.
Later, brother.
Yeah. But yeah, I gotta hop off here for a moment.
Have a good day. Thanks for coming up.
Oh yeah. See you guys later.
See ya. Nicole, if you're still listening, do you know the black thing that this little monster likes to climb in underneath? Belong to my backpack. Can you bring it up to me if it's down there somewhere? I can't find it. She likes to. It's a cover for I use to put on my stuff when I'm going, and the cat likes to clean underneath it, so I don't know where it's to.
Nicole's busy dropping links. Leave her alone.
Yeah, I know. She's dropping links. She dropped Sheena's there a second ago. Sheena, you feeling better?
She said she was last night during her live, but
yeah, I know. She said she was starting to feel better, but
I think she should drink some more green tea. So.
Oh yeah, I really do worry. I don't even know what I did. I had a bottle of drink. I rang up with me too. I don't even know what I did with that. I lose everything,
Well,
I don't know how I don't.
Small space, Al. How do you losing shit?
Well, it's not attached to me. I don't know how I comes home with everything that I goes in the woods with.
Oh, and I love that short you put out with your beard.
I got some good response on that. That's up to about 1,000 views now.
Wow.
I only put that out yesterday, I think, or the day before. I think it was yesterday.
You need to clean your brush a little more often.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about going ahead and letting my goat grow back out, but I don't know.
Well, I started this. I actually can get a little bit of a.
Oh, you got a little tail going. Wow.
Up off of the back of my neck a bit. I guess warm in the house, right?
Well, for me, come November, I'm heading to Idaho.
Oh,
and then
nice.
I'm going to Utah, Nevada, and then down to Arizona. So
Nice.
I might still be short because if it gets hot, first thing goes
Yeah.
the hair.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping now by the end of the winter, I'll have enough hair in that I'll be able to put it all back and not have to worry about it
I've done
for the
that before.
summertime. Because I mean, like
Well,
only
you're
for the
like me. You've
summertime.
got kind of a receding hairline,
Who, me?
but
No,
you're not
not at
bald.
all.
Yeah,
Not at
you
all.
got the same
It's
thing, a
just
high
gray.
forehead. You know, you can't see with mine because the hair is so freaking gray.
My hair is starting to turn gray in that. That's what makes it look like it's going back.
Yeah, exactly.
But there's absolutely no baldness in my family whatsoever.
No, mine either. At
So,
least on the male side.
oh, there's none on either one of my sides.
For the
No.
female side, they have a really thin hair. They keep the full head, but it ends up being really thin. But I had boys, so they don't have to worry about it.
No. That is something I don't think I'll have to worry about. I'm trying to think if I got everything that I'm going to need now. I got a knife, I got my pot, I got my stove, I got my tarp. I took a saw and not taking my axe.
I do have a list that's written down of all the things that you need to put in your pack. It's like 20 items.
I usually just my list usually doesn't vary very much, so I'm usually pretty good with keeping track of what I need and what I don't.
What do
It's
you really
mostly good.
need? I mean, where you are, you
Yeah.
don't even need the water filter. You could survive in the water you can find.
Well, here I'd want a water filter because it's mostly bog
Yeah.
and it's bog
I mean,
runoff. So
I
dirtier
spent
down here
many
is
years
already.
without a water filter, and I'll tell you what, now that I own one, I will always use one.
Yeah. Giardia is a big thing here, see?
I've
Like
never
I took
had it. I've never had
I
it. You know, I spent a lot of time. I did boil a lot of water over the years. I mean, when I lived outdoors, I lived in the mountains, and the water was crystal clear.
yeah.
I
Well, when
can
I dip up
stuff,
water,
stick
it's
my
almost
face
this
in it
color.
and drink it. It's not a big deal.
This is the color of the water when I dips it up.
Okay.
So I run it through a filter. When I run it through a filter, it takes out, I'd say, 80% of what's in there. And the color is still off. The taste is way better. So if I'm going to drink from the bogs and stuff like that, I'm definitely running it through a filter.
I'm on my last bottle from my river camp.
So nice.
Right before I left the river, I filled up my big old clear 1 gallon jug. And when I got back to camp, or back to home, which is camp, but I filtered it all out, put it in my water bottles, and yeah, I'm almost out of the good mountain water.
Tina says, nope, no more green tea. But she is feeling better. That's good.
I'm glad you're feeling better, Sheena. I know on your live stream last night you were happy to say you were feeling better. But green tea is part of my diet. I use it for cleansing the liver because, yes, I drink beer. And yes, I drink a little bit of alcohol here and there. So I need that filtering system to make me feel better. And I do take the extra vitamins daily. I have been losing weight. I'm down from 230 pounds. I'm down to 210.
Good job.
I'm hoping to drop another 15 pounds if I could keep doing this. Because I'm active. I'm always active. I'm always walking and hiking and biking and doing my fun.
I gotta start back in on my regiment now too to drop another few pounds, I think. Because I was down to almost 200.
Save your beard. There's 5.
I need to go on the alone show so I can lose some weight. That's what
My
I need to do.
wife, my kids have been bugging me to do it. And I'm like, it's just propaganda. I'm not interested in that.
I'd like
Yeah.
to do it just simply for the basis of how long could I go?
I can go forever. So I'm not worried about that one. I've already
Yeah, but it
done
depends.
this
It depends
challenge.
on the area and that they put you in too, because you could get dropped in an area where it's really hard to get something.
Well, I'm more worried about being dropped in an area I don't know the plants.
Yeah, but that's the thing too. You could be dropped. Some of the plants, a lot of the plants actually are similar all over the world, but you could get dropped into an area like if you get dropped in Patagonia or
Yeah.
way up in the Arctic, where yeah, there's plants that grow, but they only grow for 3 months.
Yeah.
So then you've got 9 months of where's food coming from?
I know
Right?
how to make a seal club.
Yeah. But you got to catch the seal in order to club them.
Yeah. Well, they've done it for thousands of years.
As groups, not by themselves.
No,
Most of
that's
them
true.
go. Most
That
of
is
them go
very
by
true.
groups.
Being alone doing that would be much harder for
Yeah.
sure.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'd like to, and I'd like to go to one of the ones in the Canadian wilderness, obviously, because it's home for me, and I know
It's home for me too.
I know more about it, right? So I'd like to do that and go in the Canadian wilderness and see how long I could go for. But I don't know how practical it is for me to even think about something like that at the moment.
Well, I think Nicole would be all for you just being gone for a while.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. But then somebody has to stay here and watch Nicole while I'm gone.
You just make sure you got her wine supply. It's all good.
She'll have that gone in a week. I'll have to come back.
I'm gonna be gone months.
You got to stretch it out a mouthful a day. No, not gonna happen.
Especially talking to my brother yesterday, and he's like, "Why don't you just sign up for it and do it?" And I'm like, "Buddy, you don't understand. It's all propaganda to me. I have done my time, done my experience. I spent a year and a half living out in the woods alone, surviving on the wilderness. I know way more than these people that are trying to do this game. It's
But that's like
crazy."
Nicole. Nicole's watching this with me, and she's scratching her head, saying, "Sure, you can do that better than that." I said, "I know."
You
Right?
can. I mean, anybody
Um,
can. I mean, as long as you practice the skills to keep the skills within your system, you have no issues
No, well,
overall.
that's what it comes down to, too. See, I mean, like, one of the guys on one of the seasons, on one of the very first seasons, actually, he was all, oh, I think it was season 2, actually. And he was in his house saying, God, I ain't afraid of no bears, and I ain't afraid of this. He didn't realize that the black
Then
bears,
he
he didn't
capped out
realize
because of
the
the
black bears
bear.
down are twice the size of the black bears down in some of
Yeah.
the. So here he was up in his shelter, and 2 big black bears circled his shelter that night. The next morning, he tapped out. No,
Yep.
he lasted 1 day.
I would have
After
been more
talking.
along the one.
I mean, like, I know I do better than 1 day. I don't care what animal is out going around me. I'm not. That's that's probably one of my biggest downfalls is I am wary of the animals, but I'm not afraid of them.
Hmm?
So,
Being wary gives you caution,
yes,
but
I'm cautious with them.
the lack of fear gives you the ability to deal with it.
Yes. And that's one of the things that I look at as, okay, well,
You know.
there's 2 black bears. One of those is going to be food, And the other one I just got to try to scare away. Right?
If it was me and I had the opportunity to catch me a black bear, food, insulation, and fat.
Yep. And I mean, like, that's like all these people, and they're there and they're trying to protect your food and they're trying to protect your camp. And guys, did you ever think about, you're there all day long, you're saying you have nothing to do, I'm so bored. Why don't you make a defensive perimeter around your camp? Sharpen sticks
I
and put
would
them in the ground,
strap
point
it
down.
out, and as
If
far
a
as the
bear comes
alone
up,
goes, strap
if
a
a
knife
bear
to a stick.
Well, if a bear comes up and pokes his nose in and gets poked in the face with a sharp stick, do you think he's going to poke his face in again? Would you? No, he's not going to either. I mean, like, come on. That's one of the first things I said when we started watching it. And they were like, there's bears everywhere. Okay. You don't need thick branches to make them sharp and pointy. They just needs to poke him so he'll go away. If he pokes his nose in and he gets poked, whether it's thorns, you don't see bears rummaging through thorn bushes.
No,
Why?
they don't do
It
it.
hurts. It hurts when you rummage through a thorn bush. They avoid them,
It does hurt.
right? So if you make this spiked fence around your camp, you don't have to worry about that. Same thing with the cats. And yes, I know the puma and stuff like that might jump over, might.
Yeah,
But
but we don't have
you
up
could
here in
be
North
you could be
America.
walking
We don't
along
have
and one of
puma.
them, yeah, you could be walking along and one of them will jump out of a tree at you because it could be up laid down in the tree and you just don't see them. That's all
pretty
the
good,
money.
Sheena. I would say my longest fast was 14 to 18 days. With a little bit here and there.
3 days, yeah. I never done a fast before. Not on purpose.
A fast is pretty hard to do when you have access to food.
Yeah.
But when
Well,
you do not have
I've done
access
it
to
before,
food,
but
you do what you have to.
I've done it before, but not on purpose.
Yeah, exactly. I will never fast more than 3 days.
Yeah,
I
I
do
was sick.
fast 3 days, 3 times a month. I do that still.
Oh yeah, I was sick one time, and I think it was 4 days without eating.
I could see that. If I
But
don't
that
feel
was just,
good, food
yeah,
is
that was
not
just
on
being
my
sick.
mind.
No food. No. I think I slept for a day and a half,
That's not bad.
and then
A lot of people can't get past the stomach pains that come
yeah,
with
when
not
I was sick,
eating
I
or
didn't
not
have any of those stomach
ingesting,
pains.
you
So.
know.
Can you have wine on this fasting? She says.
No, no.
No, water only.
And hopefully you have water. I mean,
Yeah.
I know in other areas south of here you don't have the water. But where I am, we have water.
Yeah, here there's no issues with water.
Now you still got ice melting in there in your planet.
Pretty soon there's gonna be ice back here again, let alone what's melting.
No, hunger pains are a real thing. Those that have never done it, never experienced it.
They
My
hurt.
wife, give my wife 10, 12 hours without food and she's getting hunger pains. For me, I have no problem not eating for a day or two.
I don't get to hunger pains so much as I get really angry.
Well, anger is all part of our lifestyle. I'm sorry if I'm not happy, I'm angry.
Yeah. But that's the biggest thing that kills me is I get really angry when I don't have anything to eat.
How long does that take?
Probably about 5 hours. No, I can go. Well, it depends on the day, really. If I've had like a decent meal in the morning, I can go almost all day and I'll be fine. But if I haven't eaten, if I don't eat in the morning, usually I start getting crooked around dinner time. So from the night before to dinner time, what, 12-hour span, say?
Yeah, since I've had experience with not having food, a couple days is nothing.
Yeah. And Nicole says 5 hours, maybe 3. She's talking about me, right?
You better be feeding him now soon. I mean, we're coming on an hour and a half now.
He'll be bringing me up snacks any minute. Hey, Wick, how you doing?
Hey, Wick.
Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, so like I said, she'll be bringing me up snacks. No, but I still gotta find somewhere to put up my sign for my chip challenge. I'm thinking I might put it up on the wall here behind me.
As long as you keep it in view, I think it'd be good.
Yeah, because it's usually if I'm sitting here, it's in view right there anyway, so should be okay. And
Hey, Wick.
I just redone my sign for my Wednesday lives. Because this is every Wednesday I'll be out on this one, right?
Nice.
So that'll go. That can go.
With all you guys going live and everything, I've really been thinking about it.
Yeah?
But it is not something I have really put into my regiment.
But that's like this one here now today. Normally, I was thinking, I don't know what was going on in my head, but I was thinking today was Sunday, and I was like, I always does a little live on Sunday because me and Johnny were talking about starting up a little like Sunday show.
I'd have been out at the beach yesterday.
Yeah, so here I was
didn't
thinking,
film it, but
even when I titled this one to go up, it said Sunday Night Live is what I had titled it. And I was like, wait now. As soon as I posted it, I thought about it and I said, this is not Sunday, this is Monday.
right.
So I was like, I got to change that because this is wrong. But the only reason I'm on here now tonight, anyway, really, is because I was just getting my backpack and that ready because I'm going to go out tomorrow. And just a little preview of some of the things that I'm going to be taking with me, basically. And that only took a few minutes, but I don't mind staying on for an extra while.
My backpack is sitting over here under my cot, ready to go. Except for my cook kit. My cook kit I keep handy because
I've said to people,
I need another burner.
I've said to people before that, like, because you hear people saying, "Oh, my backpack is 20 pounds and it's so hard to walk with," and I laugh. And I said, my backpack. If I am lucky on a good day, my backpack is 40 pounds or maybe a little less. And I had someone
doing good. I'll say you're doing good there, Al, because at 40 pounds, that's full load, right?
Yeah, well, that's on a light day for me, a 40-pound bag.
Yeah, that's what, overnighter?
Yeah, not even an overnight, just a day trip. I always take a bag with me. So
my
I mean, like,
base weight is around 13 pounds. And then, depending on how many days, because each day goes up 3 pounds.
Well, for me, and people say to me, I got to see this backpack that weighs 40 pounds. Well,
I have a backpack that weighs 10.
This is
empty.
This is the backpack. This is my arm. This backpack is not fully loaded.
That's an expedition backpack. That's nice.
Hey, that's a big one. This is what I take with me all the time. Right now, I'd say right now it's probably pushing 20 pounds, and it's not done yet. I don't have my water. I don't have my other buckets. I got to get my filter put in it. Not to mention,
I have
I
2
got-
packs for that reason.
I got my tactical vest that I wears, which weighs probably 15 or 20 pounds.
Right.
And, well, I'll show you the case because I don't like showing it live. But this here is an extra 12 pounds by itself
Without the ingredients.
without anything else. Yeah. So tomorrow, my pack, probably 40 pounds.
Dang, Wick, you only carry 10 pounds hiking? That must be day hiking.
Right. But I mean, like, yeah, I could just take my pot, my stove, my knife, and
I'm good with that. I carry 5 knives.
Yeah. But
I
I mean,
carry
like,
5 knives.
Yeah, I need to clean that man cave. I know, Nicole. Don't worry. It'll get cleaned up eventually. I get a little bit here and there done. But I mean, like, I could take my pot. I could take my pot. I didn't even have to take my stove. I could take my pot, my knife, my axe, and my tarp and go for a day with a bit of food and water and have a 10-pound bag.
Yeah.
Or
I could drop for a day. I could probably go around 5, 7.
yeah. And I mean, like, but okay, that's fine and dandy. But you know, when I gets down in some of the spots that I'm in, and I wants to do a little project, hey,
I want my
didn't take-
tools, man. I want my tools.
Yeah, I didn't take my saw. I didn't take my other
Exactly.
knives. I didn't take my balls of rope. I didn't take this. I didn't take. Okay, well, I can't do my little projects because I don't have this stuff with me.
Yeah, I didn't bring my spoon knife. I didn't bring my silky saw. I didn't bring a breakdown buck saw. I didn't bring my axe.
So that kind of
Where
puts
am
other
I
stuff
gonna
on the
have
table.
fun?
So I mean, like tomorrow when I goes, I've got my stove, my pot, my 10x10 tarp, and yeah, a 10x10 tarp is a bit overkill. But if I want to set it up for a shelter to climb in out of the wind and sun or whatnot,
Carry a 10x12, Al.
Yeah.
It's a $30 tarp made by Gold Armor, and it has not failed me yet.
I think I paid 40 for my 10x10, something like that.
Yeah, that's still not bad. I mean,
so it wasn't bad.
Everybody has to think about what you're gonna do with what you got. And I don't think any of us here are through hikers. We have to be minimalistic and spend $700 on a tent. I got a $40 tent. I waterproofed it myself. I mean, you can check out my videos on it. I have a 10x12 tarp that is cheap. I have a hammock that is cheap. I mean, you can do the outdoors on a very low budget.
Yeah, I got this tent here. I got for $40. Now my $40 is probably $20 for you.
That's true. Yes.
But this little tent, it says now, I've read reviews on it. It said, oh, it's been in torrential downpours and the stuff inside never got wet. I don't believe it for a second just because I've set this up and slept in it.
Well, the tent I have got bad reviews.
This being said,
leaks.
Yeah, but that being said, I do have my 10x10 tarp. So I set this up, and I set my 10x10. I peg it in the ground. I come up to a ridge line or a ridge pole, and then I go out over my tent. I am not going to get wet in this. The only thing it's doing is stopping bugs and wind.
Yeah.
And I'm comfortable, right? And anything that gets on the ground from coming up through. And that's all I wanted. That's it. So I take this and I take my tarp, and I'm good. The other thing too, I got my hammock, and my wife bought me a new tarp for my hammock, which it's a diamond. What are you doing up there?
Well, I'm sorry, you guys' comments on my camp setup on this last video,
Yeah.
kind of funny.
I like the way you got that all set up.
I think
Nicole
that
says I go
you
camping like that.
You should backpack this 50-pound tent in
No.
and those 30-pound cots in so your wife can be comfortable. But then again,
if she's carrying it,
you guys need to buy a truck and do this.
If she's going to carry it or buy a truck for me, then we'll go. Yep. Just like that.
Hey,
Oh.
where I'm set up right now, it's pretty nice. I am in a pretty nice setup. But the fact is, I have a motorhome. I don't sleep in my motorhome. I always sleep outside.
Yeah.
But oh my gosh, there's no way I'd backpack in this kind of setup on anything.
No,
Even if I'm sledding in the wintertime, there'd be no way.
Hard enough if you're sledding in to take a hot tent and a stove. That can be enough in itself.
Hey, I got electricity. I can pull in a heater and just plug her in.
You're all set. See, that's the way Nicole would like to go camping.
This is not camping, Nicole. Simple as that. This is my life. This is what I have to deal with.
She thinks
Whether I
that's
be sleeping in the tent, sleeping in the hammock, when I go camping, it's a whole different game.
Yeah. When you go camping, it's like on my camp video that she never stayed.
I love that video, except for her bailing on you.
She got in the tent. She's like, no. I was like, oh my god, okay.
Hey, my wife is in the same boat. If I don't got a toilet, I ain't camping.
At least she tried. That's what it comes down to. She tried. She was gonna try coming with me tomorrow, but it's too far for her to go tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, 30 years ago, my wife gave it a try. Took her out winter camping. We just plopped on the ground, wool blankets on the ground, and sleeping bags. Yeah, she'll never be again.
She will never camp with you no more. No, I've been thinking though.
She thinks I'm absolutely nuts, and it's like, no, I am prepared. I have, 3 sleeping bags for 3 different temperatures. I have a wool blanket. I mean, right now I'm set up my cot, and I am in luxury right now.
Yeah.
I'm here in the tent, and I got a 12-man tent. A cot.
You got a desk and everything there, sure.
And, I mean, my last video showed you my whole area set up, and it's like, yeah, I'm sitting good.
But it's like I've been looking at some of these things too. I mean, like I did that one chip challenge, and I know it's a little cliche type thing, and everybody's done it and everybody does it, but I haven't done it. I never ever done the one chip challenge, so we got a group together and we did the one chip challenge. I've been thinking about that and what can I do now for next videos? Because like I edited up my video and put it out, the little 8-minute one where I was like one chip challenge gone wrong. So I'm thinking now maybe I'll start looking at some things like, okay, here's a dollar store challenge where I buys $50 worth of stuff at a dollar store, and that's all I can take with me and go for a night.
$10.
No, $10 here wouldn't get me squat. I'd be able to get a tarp, and that's it. Dollar store here is not like a dollar
store. It's a dollar tarp.
Yeah, no, the dollar store here, a tarp is about $6 or $8. Then plus tax.
Okay.
So I'd have to pay like $50
A
or something.
restriction on like $25 loadout.
Yeah, like I might do something like that. I'm gonna go out, and next time I'm out, I'm gonna start pricing
Do
up
it.
some stuff. And even if I picks it up now while when I goes out, I can put it away and just say like, okay, well, here's $25 worth of stuff, and I'll have the receipts from the
Right.
dollar store, and this is all I'm taking with me, and I'm going for a night.
Odds
And
are I'm
I might
only going to
start,
bring food.
yeah, I might. Well, that's the other thing is I'm not going to be taking food or nothing. It's just whatever I can get in the dollar store, and that includes because the dollar store does have some food in there, so that will be all inclusive in the money.
A lot of times you can find like stuff like a shower curtain
Yeah, cheap stuff like that. That's
and
open.
a string.
The tarp
You
is
can
$5,
easily make it.
yeah, the tarp is $5, and the shower curtain is $2. So I'll get a shower
Exactly.
curtain.
You know, I'm limited to how much I can spend,
Yeah,
and that's where I'm going to look.
but like I'm gonna want. I know I'm gonna want a knife. I'm gonna want something rope, cordage of some kind.
Yeah, some kind of cordage and a knife for sure.
Um, a covering tarp or something like that. Ground stuff, I'm not so worried because I'll break boughs off for ground stuff.
I mean, ground's ground.
Yeah. Maybe some water. Maybe I might be able to get water where I goes to. I don't know. But something to
I never
cooking.
thought about that. Water might be an issue, but if
Yeah.
you can grab yourself a couple of cotton towels and a water bottle,
Yeah, it can make a filter.
You could filter your own water.
Yeah. But something to cooking would probably be something to boil water in or whatever, right? Would probably be involved.
I think for $1 or $2, you could find a little tiny cook pot.
Stainless steel bowl or something, right? Anything that I can just put on the fire and heat water in, as long as it's stainless steel or something like that, will be fine.
Or just go cold food the whole time.
Yep. So that's my little plan for some stuff, and I have a couple of other ideas floating around in my head that are kind of a challenge, but kind of not, because it's okay. I'm going to use my gear, but I'm going to go somewhere where is not typically wouldn't be typical for sleeping out, or wouldn't be a typical spot to make a camp, or something like that, right? Not this stealth camping stuff and that, but just somewhere where people are going to look at it and say, "Why would you camp there?" type thing, right?
I've been a lot of those places for sure.
Yeah, but this is some of the stuff I've been thinking about. What can I do? And same thing, even if I say, okay, I'm going to take my axe, my saw, my pot, my fire starter, pick out 10 of my items and go for a night.
Yeah, do a 10-item challenge. So be
Yeah,
it.
right?
A 3-day 10-item challenge.
Yeah. Well, I can't go for that long, but I can go for 2 days.
I'm retired, so I can do whatever length of time, but
Yeah, I can go for one overnight, I think. So I can leave in the morning and come back the next afternoon or evening or something.
the problem is I could go for an overnighter with nothing. Give me a wool blanket. I'm good.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing too. I might go down and just go down one day and say, okay, well, it's a natural shelter day. Got to build a natural shelter to sleep in.
I'd find a natural shelter.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? You look for a good thing. You look for the overturned tree or whatever, and then make yourself underneath there.
Yeah,
and it's not as easy.
Hang my tarp and color it good.
Have you looked at some of my other videos where I got out and got up on the back and showed you some of the views from around up on top of the hills here?
Oh, yeah.
There's
Rude.
no forest. There's no forest, so it's very hard to find somewhere with a natural shelter.
Now here,
Right?
that's not a problem. I get walk 15 feet from where I'm sitting and get a natural shelter.
Yeah. I can't get that here. It doesn't. It's not that good here, right? So like even somewhere where you're looking at it and saying, "Oh, this should be a good spot," and then next thing you know, is your feet are soaking wet because you're standing in swamp.
Yeah.
Right?
About 15 feet from here, I'm in swamp.
Yeah.
But if I had to, I could walk right out my tent right here and hang my hammock and be okay. I could not tent it out here, swamp, but I could hang my hammock. I am 4 feet below sea level right now.
Well, I am about 10 meters above sea level right where I'm at. But to get up on top of the hill that's behind my house, I have to go up to 800 meters above sea level just to get to where it starts going hilly. So that's literally
You
climbing
live in
mountains.
such great country. I mean, my wife wants to do a cruise. I keep telling her, it doesn't matter where it is, it's probably a one-way trip for me.
Hey Jack, thanks for coming in.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah, it's beautiful here. There's no doubt about that. There's some really nice scenery and stuff, and that's one of the other things too that I'm looking at with some of these things that I'm kind of challenging.
Hey, Nat.
Netsbog, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. So I mean, like, if I'm gonna do some of these little things that will try to attract people to my channel, but I also want to show off, you know, where I'm to because it is really nice here. There's some really nice scenery.
Oh, you're in beautiful country. I've seen a lot of videos of the country you're in.
Yeah.
And it's amazing to me. I mean, you're on the east coast of the continental United States or continental Americas. I'm on the west.
Well, I'm actually on an island off the east coast of the continental
Yeah,
North
that's
America,
true.
right?
Yes, you're on an island.
So I am actually as far east as you can possibly get without
There's always
taking over.
Iceland, and there's new,
Yeah, but
going
Iceland and that is
past.
not part of North America. None of that is part of North America.
That's true. It's not considered North America.
I'm the farthest point east in North America. Next to that, then it is Greenland and Iceland, and then
Now,
England.
do you have biking burial areas around you?
Not where I'm to, but on the island we do, up on the northern peninsula of the island, Lanson Meadows. That's the Viking burial grounds. That's about, I think it's about a 9-hour drive for me to get there.
Wow.
So like Newfoundland is
You can drive 9 hours on your island?
Newfoundland is small, but it's bigger than you think. But there's a lot of open country on Newfoundland that's not inhabited at all. Like a lot of central Newfoundland there's nothing.
No natives or nothing?
I had to cut through central Newfoundland to actually go to the native community that's down in Conn River. The only way to get there, it's hard to explain because without seeing the map, like you actually have to drive up to the top of the central Newfoundland to get to the road that cuts right across the center of central Newfoundland to get to the bottom end because there's no roads either way on the bottom. And that's how you get to Conn River. So it was about 4 hours to get to Gander, and then about 4 hours to drive across the center of the island to get to Conn River. And then you had to go all the way back again. So it was a 2-day trip. 2 days and 1 night. But driving across central Newfoundland, there's nothing. Like you're driving and there's marshland, a little bit of dead forest, some green forest, a little bit of dead forest, some marshland, a little bit of dead forest, a little bit of green forest, a little bit of dead forest, some marshland, and it just continues like that for hours and hours and hours. Feels like you're driving around in one big circle. Until finally you get into this spot where the road kind of goes down, and then you go down into Con River and there's community down there, native community. But
That's crazy. I mean, here I'm around the edge of the Limbic Mountains where I'm sitting now. Can't see them from the beach, which is kind of sucky. So hoping to be able to film some of the Olympics when I'm out on the beach. And don't get me wrong, I got a bunch of videos coming. I mean,
That's
I'm
vlog
filming every day out here, so.
Oh, hang
I
on a second.
love
No,
the beach.
I missed a little bit in chat. I think Netvlog just shared me out. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate
And
it.
that,
Hi Vanessa, how are you doing?
why is nobody jumping in with us?
Oh, that's okay.
I mean, it is a
Mountain Moon.
Monday pop-up, but
Well, it is. This is an odd time for me to be on. Usually I'd be on Sundays and Wednesdays. Like I said, I just popped on here because getting my stuff ready. I said, maybe somebody would want to see what I was taking with me or see the backpack on how I gets it ready or whatnot. But really, I was able to stuff everything I needed down into the bottom section. So I've got the entire top part. The big part of the bag is the only thing I put in there was my pot, my big pot. And I'm going to poke a
I think
bucket.
bringing your big pot is a good thing because you're berry pick.
Yep.
Like I
And
said, what I carry berry picking is just a big old jug that won't squish down.
Yeah. And I'm going to look for a bucket or something here now and or see what containers and that I got kicking around that I can fill up with berries and throw them all in the bag too.
Well, I'm here for another 10 days. Then I'm headed up back to the mountains. And I'm hoping to do a huge amount of blackberry picking and blueberry picking. And just, I'm hoping to make some mead.
Nice. I just actually threw some blueberries in a container. And I got a 4-liter container. And I put about, I don't know, a couple of inches on the bottom of blueberries. And then about a cup of sugar in it. Seal that sucker up and throw it in the corner. That'll ferment. I've done it before when I was a kid.
Yeah, it will ferment. Just so you know, I have a video out there on making mead.
Yep.
And oh my gosh, if you really want to produce something, you can knock out 18% easy on a regular produce. But if you want more, just contact me. I'll tell you how to do it more.
I think I got your email, don't I? If I don't, shoot me an email. I got my emails in my about section. But no, I know I used to do it with the blueberries all the time. I used to make the bottles of blueberry wine, and what we would do is we wouldn't
blueberry is the best.
Yeah, we wouldn't let the gas escape from it though, so it would self-carbonate itself.
Oh, interesting, because we always
burped it out.
Yeah, always burp out the carbon.
Yeah, now I burp out a little bit of it as the bottle gets a little bit tight. I'll burp it down. But for the most part, I keep the carbonation in it. So it actually goes back into it when you pour it up. it's like it's almost like a champagne instead of a wine,
Mm.
but it still has the high alcohol content. Hi,
Yeah,
Janice.
I mean,
Vanessa,
with the mead,
D23.
it's all about the yeast you use.
Oh, I didn't use yeast in it.
There's some of the French, they produce some yeast that'll pretty much kick your butt. That's 20%. You just gotta let it perk out.
Yeah. Now I know one of the ways to up the percentage in it is to actually use yeast in it. It'll produce more alcohol
Yeah.
because that's a byproduct of the yeast converting the sugar. They convert the sugar into alcohol. Um, so I'm just going to do this one this way. And I got another bag of blueberries still in the freezer from last year. So once this one is done, I'm going to do this one more as like the champagne type wine because I can drink
Yeah,
that.
blueberry wine.
Yeah, I can't drink regular wine. I don't know why. It gives me massive headaches. So the next batch I does, I'm going to I'll probably throw the packet of yeast in there and do it the same way that Dave has been doing his, where just leave the cover slightly open so the gas can escape naturally.
Yeah, you gotta let it out, or you will blow the jug up.
Oh yeah, I know. I've
I've
blown
done that. I have blown my jugs up. So
I actually when I was a kid, I decided to make a bottle of wine out of grapes, white grapes, just regular grapes, and I
right.
cut them in half and I put them in a 40-ouncer glass 40-ouncer bottle, and I poured in the sugar into it and I filled it with the water and I put it down in I had a chest in my room that opened on the front.
Interesting.
So I opened it and I laid it in and I closed it. And it kind of slipped my mind to burp the bottle. So I was asleep one night, and I think it was about 5 o'clock in the morning. This monstrous boom sounded like somebody fired a shotgun off beside me. I woke up all panicked, didn't know what was going on, didn't have a clue what to do, looking around, couldn't see nothing, nothing fell. So I said, I don't know, it must have been outside. So I laid down and went back to sleep. The next morning, I woke up, I think it was around 8 o'clock or something. I finally got up out of bed and I opened the door to the chest. When I opened the door, there's shards of glass from the bottle
Yeah.
all over the inside of the chest, stuck into it everywhere. I was like, I am so glad that was in there when it did that, but I'm so ticked off that I forgot to burp that bottle.
Well, that's when I did the video on making the mead, I was like, no, you need one of these percolators.
Yeah.
And you have to have this. You have to have this. I did the balloon the first time I made mead. And all you do is you take a needle and
The
you poke a
balloon
few
goes
holes
up,
in the balloon. It blows up, and
and then
then
when it goes down, you're done.
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean when it no longer is inflating, it's done.
Yeah.
You're good to go. The percolator is way better.
Nets vlog. Hey, Devil Dog, how you doing?
Hey, Devil Dog.
Nets vlog sharing out everybody's channel. Thank you so much for that. My viewers and people will definitely appreciate it. Probably drop your channel in the link, Tony, and
I
maybe
can
I'll
do
get it
that.
cleared out for you. Look, we have two Devil Dogs in here. How's it going? Devil Dog and Devil Dog 2856. I know today isn't Wednesday, but I was getting my backpack ready because I am going out tomorrow. So
I think
yeah,
that's
it was a
awesome.
bit of a
I'm
special
glad
occasion.
you're strapping it on and taking it out there. It is too bad your woman won't do it with you.
It's not that she won't, is she can't because of the distance I'm going. She
Well,
wants
my
to.
woman won't do it, period. So, hey. She
She
thinks
wants
I'm
to.
freaking nuts to strap my life into a backpack and go out for a day or two.
That's the thing. She wants to come with me, but I know where I'm going. It's just going to be too far for her to be able to go.
Well,
So
you know, if you carried the big old tent and the cot, she would
yeah,
be
but
happy.
then it's too far for me to go. I gotta climb a mountain before I can get
I
anywhere.
wouldn't carry this. This tent is 65 pounds
Yeah,
with the
see, that's
poles.
too much.
There's
That's
no
too
way
much.
I'd pack it anywhere.
By the time, well, if that tent is 65 pounds, then you gotta add another, at least I would say 60 pounds of gear onto it that I would take with me just to set up. That's
Oh,
my
yeah.
sleeping bag, my
You would have to bring
mat,
2 cots because you
right?
want you and the woman 2 cots. So you need to keep working on her buying you that truck so you guys
Yes.
can do some real camping.
Truck, maybe a van. I think I'd go, no, SUV. Something that can go over everything, but got lots of room in the back to make a nice little area.
Well, you know, I have the Jeep. I couldn't get all of what I wanted to for me and the wife in the Jeep because my
No.
wife wants way more than my backpack.
Well, see, I'm leaning towards if I go to get anything else now. Who is that came in there now? Kathno?
Catherine Ocampo.
I'm really bad with names. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it, but thank you for
I'm
coming
sorry
in.
if I am too.
I really appreciate you coming in. I really do. But yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Um, I'm looking at my next thing if I go to get another vehicle. It's going to be something like one of the bigger SUVs, not one of these little compact ones that you see is going around. Oh, I drives an SUV. No, you don't.
Yes, I do. It might
I
be
want
small, but I
I,
still drive it.
I want the full size SUV with enough room when you put those
You're
back
looking
seats.
at a Suburban or
Yeah, something like that. Like where you can, when you puts the back seats up, then there's enough room that you can lay down. I'm 6 feet tall. In the last SUV that I had, it was the Pontiac Vibe. Now that's not oversized, but when I put the back seats up in that, there was enough room for me to lay down.
hey, I had a Pontiac Catalina, and it was so big that we could sleep one in the front, one in the back.
I mean, like that there. If I get something else like that, I can I could set the truck up for sleeping in, and
Yep.
just have all of my stuff around the truck, like my kitchen area.
I've been talking to a wife. You know, we have the 4-door Jeep 2020 Jeep Cherokee 4-door, and I've been talking to her about getting a rooftop tent, but I have no interest in doing a rooftop tent. If I'm going to camp, I'll set up outside. I have no issues setting up outside. I have an awning and everything else off this thing. I'm set up pretty good on my Jeep, but my wife, hey, if there isn't a shower in a bathroom, not happening. And I'm sure Nicole's the same way. Give me the shower, the bathroom, we're good.
Well, it's like we got up in when we went on that little camping trip. There was one part I didn't put in the video because
you guys had a bathtub, and she still didn't want to spend the night.
I hopped in the river and got a little bit of a wash in the river, and she was like, "Yeah, no." She's like,
"No. Come on, Nicole."
But I mean, like, I kind of left that part out of my video just because, you know, just
Well, I
for
understand.
keep it,
You know,
gotta keep it PG, right? Gotta keep it PG. But
I have to edit my wife out of all of my videos.
oh, I edit her out of a lot. She doesn't mind her voice or her hands and stuff like that sometimes, but I had to edit her out a lot. She doesn't really like
I mean, we did a beach run down in Pismo, California, and we did a beach run. And I'm like, hey, I'll send you the video. You okay with the audio on this? Because she talked the whole time.
See what
She
she
was
says?
okay, so I posted it. You know.
See what she said about the river? There's fish jumping and little bugs. Gross. It's not a bathtub. It's a pond and a river. My.
You live in Newfoundland. There's gonna be bugs. There's gonna be critters in the summer.
She freaks out when flies get in the house. Let alone when she's outside.
Hey, as long as those flies aren't biting me, I'm happy.
Yeah. That's the way I am too. I says, that's not biting you. Leave it alone. No, get it out of the house. Oh my.
Oh man, the biting flies are the one thing I hate beating up there in northern British Columbia.
Hammy, we don't have turtles here. Sorry. So I don't have to worry about that.
Is that your cat?
Yeah, that was my cat. She's very vocal. Doris, come here.
Ant?
Come here.
Are you worried about ants? Oh my gosh.
Nicole worries about ants. Come up. Come up. Come on. Up. You nose up. Come on.
Come on, Jeff. Jump up here with us.
Up. There you go. She follows a lot of commands. She came in right away when I told her to. The up sometimes she's a little bit. Why do I have to get up? Because she knows I mauls her a bit when she gets up. But she follows commands to come in and go out of rooms. The other day there was something fell down and she sat on me and she looked at me and I said, go see what it was, and she got up and she went out. And then she came back and got back up on me. So
Nicole, you need to learn how to live in a hammock.
Oh my God! If I could videotape
the absolute best time you ever slept in your life.
Yeah. If I could videotape her getting in and out of the hammock, I would go viral.
Okay, maybe you need a better hammock.
No. My hammock is a good hammock. Okay, Devil Dog. You're leaving? Are you leaving, or is someone else leaving? I think it's you. Is it?
Cathanel? Is that Cathanel?
Yeah, that's a hard one to pronounce. That is.
That is a hard one. Yes.
We'll call you Cat. How about that? No, you're not leaving. Okay.
That's the word.
You coming up on panel, Devil Dog?
Come on, D.
Come on up and
call Eddie out, man. Why aren't you up here, Eddie?
Hey, Chef. Chef's still kicking around, or were you gone and come back?
Chef's here too. I mean,
Chef's been here. I think he's been in around. Why not? What's wrong with you? Still sleeping. That's what's wrong with him. He's still asleep.
It's 4 p.m. at my hour. That means it's 6 p.m. at your hour.
Yeah, that means he's still sleeping. It's 8:30 here. Almost 8:40. Oh, you just left work.
Start doing that video for today. I don't know if I'll post it. We'll see how it turns out in editing, but
Yeah, hopefully you get something good out of it. I know I usually tries when I does my videos and that. What I've been doing is I try to make sure that, and it doesn't always work out, obviously, but I try to make sure that I get my one clip shots, like one shot, one clip.
all right.
And then when I do go to edit, it's usually okay. I know this clip is good, this one is not. This one is good, this one is not. So I just have to cut out little bits here and there.
Well, I got one dropping at midnight, and then I got another one dropping 2 days later. And
Yeah.
they're both lunches on the beach.
Oh, nice, nice.
They're
That beach is
different.
nice.
They're different, and I don't know. I don't know if I like either one of them. But what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to make
Hey, Downriver Mining.
burgers.
Burgers.
Chef kind of pushed
Regular
that one. I mean,
burgers.
I'll blame Chef for the fact that I'm going to film it. If it comes out, I will post it. But I'm going to make, what was it?
Jeffrey, you're in on two channels.
Cheddar onion jalapeno burger on the grill. And then I'm going to cover it with a bunch of good crap.
That sounds good, actually.
Yeah, but I don't think it's kind of, I hate watching eating videos. Oh my God, that's good shit.
I know, that happens to me when I was watching chef stuff. I'm like, damn, I gotta make that now.
Exactly. I was watching Chef the other day, and he's like, makes this big old double burger. I had a Mac, and it was pathetic. It's like he makes this later in the day. I watch him make this burger, and it's like, oh, this is not fair. Not fair at all.
Yes, that guy chef does instigate a lot of things. From cooking to 24-hour lives to hot chip challenges. No, he didn't instigate none of this hot chip challenge.
I just don't, you know, my channel isn't based around food. So, you know, a lot of times I have done some food videos, steak and eggs, chili dogs, stuff like that. And it's like, you know, at the end, I'm like, I'm not going to make you watch me eat it.
See, here's the thing. My channel isn't really based around food either. However, if you come on my Wednesday show, I'm always cooking. And you know what? A lot of people have come to expect me to be on there cooking on Wednesdays. Because there was one Wednesday I came in here and I did the show. And then people started asking me, what are you cooking? And I'm like, I'm not cooking. And they're like, why are you not cooking? I was like, because I'm in my house.
Simple truth.
So then the next time I did it from in here, I set up my little stove, my little propane stove and that, and I cooked while I was in here. But
I have cooked many things on video.
Yeah.
But I will never make somebody watch me eat it.
Oh, people be drooling and everything over some of the stuff I've had cooked. And I'm sitting down just eating away, and everybody's on panel like, and I'm like, But hey, it's like I says to everybody, there's no door on my back step. You can come on in.
Yeah.
All right.
I know here probably about 30 minutes I have to start sauteing the onions and garlic.
Yeah. Yeah. What we got? I got 14 people in the room. Cool. That's pretty good for just popping up on a random Monday, I think. We got 32 likes.
Oh, for sure.
Devil Dog liked my
Double Dog, why are you not popping in with us?
Jamie told him no. Gotta make something to eat. Still running, stepping away from the computer. Okay, Devil Dog. I'll still be here when you get back, I would imagine. But no, I think it was just for a random pop up like today, it went pretty good.
Oh, for sure.
You're doing videos. What are you editing? Hey, CNC Farms, thanks for coming in.
I stopped editing to come here.
Oh, did you? Thanks. Like I said, I dropped that little video there today, that little 8-minute video, and that took off as soon as I dropped it. Like, I think last I checked, that was 80 views on that, I think, within the first couple of hours I dropped it.
That's nice.
That was nice. And like I said, I know it has to do with the content of the video, with being that one chip challenge and stuff like that, but it's still nice to see those numbers coming in. Oh, he's doing mail calls. Okay. But the big one, sure. The 2.5 hour one, that's got over 500 views on it now, I think. And the one I did, the little short I did with my beard, is up to 1,000.
That's crazy.
I cleaned out the
The
brush.
rag
I just had
out of my brush.
the
That's
water
crazy.
here out of my brush. It is like over 1,000 views, and I was like, "Holy cow!" You never know what's gonna take off, right? You really don't. But that's it. It was just something that I said, you know what? People are all talking about shorts and this and that and everything else. I done shorts before, and they never done nothing like that. But I said, frig, I'll try it again. And it just took off. So I was like, okay, fine. Every now and again, I might throw up a little short video just to drag in some extra views or whatnot. But it was funny. It was like, here's what Nicole gets to dye. That's the beard. That's my beard. She can dye it. Never said it had to be attached to me.
No, that's pretty good.
Gotta
Especially
find the
Nicole
loophole.
commented, so this is not happening.
Yeah.
We're dying your beard.
Yeah, that's not what I'm dying. I said, no, no. She wants to dye my beard, but it's going to be a washout for sure. It's not going to be a permanent one. I don't need to be like two-tone beard thrown out. No. That's so gross, she says.
I'll save that motherfucker first.
No, I'm not going to shave it, but I'm not going to put a permanent one in it. No. She knows that.
You know,
We were actually,
I've had, if anybody's seen my videos, you know I've had a beard.
yeah.
And I've grown a beard out. I have no problem keeping it shaved.
Well, I used to have
I'm
my head.
really,
I used
really
to, at
thinking
one
about
time,
growing it back out, though.
at one time, I was all clean shaven. Even my head was all. I had my head shaved, and I used to keep my all clean shaven all over.
Always head shaved.
And hey, hike with Mike. And I just started letting it grow out there a few years ago, and
Hey, Mike.
I
Happy
started with my
Mike.
beard.
Glad to
But
see you.
I used to keep my beard trimmed up like this, so I never ever let it grow anyway past what it is here, like this much. And then I let it get to about, say, here, and it was all bushy, and you couldn't really do nothing with it. And I was like, oh my god, how long is this gonna? I used to have to brush it and dry it and brush it and dry it. And then eventually, when it got down, say, this much, then it's just run the brush through it and it just goes. Don't have to do nothing with it now, so I'm happy now. Now I'm just waiting on the top part to grow out so I can do something with that where I don't have to worry about it. Because that's what it all amounts to is the amount of time it takes to look after your hair when it's at the short length like this, where it's not long enough to put it all back, and it's not really short enough to do anything with. And that's where the problem comes. So that's why there's the little tiny ponytail on the back, just to keep it up off of my neck, because I noticed in a lot of my videos I got two big puffs of hair stuck out here. So I said I'll try something a little bit different just to keep it up a bit. No, Mountain Moon, Hemi, that came out of my brush, that clump of hair did. I didn't find it in no mousetrap. My. I can't wait to get out now tomorrow. I've been looking forward to this for a while. Like I said, maybe on my next one, I might not go so far, and then Nicole will be able to come with me again. We'll get out for another day trip. Because she enjoyed that. She really did. She liked to get out for the day trip. But some of the spots I goes into are just, they're really, really hard walking. It's rocky and swampy, and the peat bog, half of the path is peat bog. There's a lot of uphill climbing and stuff like that, and it's just gonna be too hard for her to get up there. So I'm still getting comments and that pop up on them videos that I put up earlier. Holy cow. Hike, when you love swampy hikes, I could take you in some really swampy spots. You're gonna want hip waders. There was one spot I had my rubber boots on that were up to my knees, and I wouldn't walk through it because it was getting really sketchy. It was really sinky, and I was in danger of losing my boots and everything. Yeah, make a toupee out of it. Sure, why not? That sounds like a good idea too. Yeah, that's like me. That's one of the reasons why I kind of wait for to go on the nicer days, because I don't like when my feet get wet and I'm walking around, and it rubs your feet a bit raw on that while you're walking around. So I tend to look for the more dry days to go on my hikes and that, especially because I'd rather wear my hiking boots over the rubber boots, because the rubber boots are really heavy. They're steel toe rubber boots, and they're really heavy, and they're made for cold weather. So they're lined, and your feet sweats in them when it's warm out. So even that, then they feels wet. No, no glue gun getting involved there. Sorry, Hammy, but no. But this is gonna be a fun little trip tomorrow, I think, guys, and hopefully I comes back with a decent amount of berries. I should, as long as, like I said, the black bear didn't get there and eat them. Well, I'm assuming it's a black bear. It might not be, but it's a bear of some sort. Was eating them last year. So that's always a concern, but not really a worry. But this year too, I'm hoping to get up into couple of different little areas to get into, and um, maybe do some day hikes, maybe a couple of little overnights if I can. Um, in and out of oh wait now. Yeah, it is. That is the most difficult part. Is the part where you might get eaten. Um, luckily, I don't have to deal with no alligators or crocodiles or anything like that here. So the biggest concern for me will be sinking in mud because the mud here sometimes you can sink and it will go over your head. That's the biggest concerns we got here. There was one time I was walking on a marsh, and the part of the marsh I was walking on, it looked all solid, and just as soon as you hit one extra step, I went up almost to my hip in a hole that you couldn't even see because the way the marsh was growing over it. And when you stepped on it, it was just like stepping in a hole. There was nothing underneath. I filled my boot. I almost lost my boot and everything down in there. And I was lucky enough that I was able to catch myself from going 2 feet in and getting stuck. I was able to get myself back out of it. But around here, there's some spots where if you step in it, if you put both feet in, there's nobody with you, you're not getting out of it. There's been guys get stuck down here in spots like that. So it's always something to be mindful of, which is one of the reasons why I tend to not go when I will go in winter, but I will only go in areas that I know like really well in the winter. I won't go in areas that I want to explore because if I'm going in an area I want to explore, it's somewhere where I haven't been. And it might be close to an area I do know really well.
True.
But if I get into the situation where I'm walking over and I could be on top of a snowbank and underneath you could be an open water, you don't know because you haven't been there.
I recall I was up in the Olympic Mountains, here in the Northwest. I was climbing a hill, and I was sticking my paws in and my toes in, climbing this glacier. I hit a spot where 3 inches. My hand went in, and it was 3 inches. It's like, oh, I froze. I freaked out. I mean, absolutely freaked out. I was scared shitless that I was going to fall through this glacier and go under. Oh man, I can't believe how scared I was at that point.
Hey,
I
Johnny,
turned around and find the nearest rock I could and just ran for it.
Yep,
Just
because
so
you don't know. You don't
solid.
know. When it gets on snow and stuff like that, you do not know what's underneath there. There was even one spot where I was up around a pond that I'm familiar with. And I was walking around the pond and it was springtime. It wasn't wintertime, it was spring, but there were still snow covered areas.
Right.
So around the edges of the pond, it was really flat snow banks, say 6 or 8 feet in width, almost all the way around the edge of the pond. And I'm trudging through the bushes and I'm on the camera and I think it's in one of my older videos, but I'm on the camera and I'm recording and I'm looking at the snow and I'm showing people the snow and I'm saying, okay, here is why you don't walk on this snowbank. And I showed across the pond the same snowbanks with sections of it that weren't like this. They had tipped.
Yeah.
So I said, if you're walking on that and it tips, you are going in that pond whether you likes it or not because it's too hard to hold on to. I said, you never hold on to it. It's like a sheet of ice.
Yeah, we climbed Mount Scomish up here in the Olympics. We climbed clear to the top, and the goats kind of kept us from going to the very top. And I was like, sit down here hunker down a little bit. We smoked a joint, and the goats left, and we climbed to the top. The coming down off the mountain was the craziest. Let's slide the glacier, is what my buddy said. So we did. We slid down the glacier, but you could see the underwater areas easily, and you had to just do the rabbit hop over that section and jump it. Halfway down the mountain, we got out onto a rock, took our shoes and our socks off to dry them out, and then went down the rest of the way. I mean, we're talking 3,000 feet of just sheer cliff.
Yep.
Running the glacier. It was one of those things. Hey, don't try it, but I enjoyed it.
Did you find the black thing? I don't have to look for that. No, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Just Nicole checking on me, see if I need anything. Downriver Mountain. That's Jeffrey. Hi, Jeffrey. I know. Like I said, the winter time is fun, and it's great. And
I
there's
love the
even
winter time.
in one of my older videos that I got on here, I went up in the winter time. It was, well, I says winter time, but it was coming on springtime. And there's in one spot I'm walking down to my camp, and I start sinking in the snow in the trees, and I'm up to almost my waist in snow, and I just starts laughing because Nicole had said to me before I left, she said, "Don't get stuck in the snow." I'm laughing on the camera, and I'm saying, "Well, the wife said when I was leaving, don't get stuck in the snow," and here I am.
Shit, I'm stuck in
the snow. Right, but that's how and that's a spot I knew. So I mean, like that's just how easy it can happen. And I mean, like I wasn't stuck there for long, but I'd say I was a good 20 minutes getting myself up out of that snow because it looks and feels packed down, but you don't know what's underneath it.
Well, I couldn't believe it when I was climbing out of that valley, and I stuck my hand, I'm spiking my hands through to get grips. I'm spiking my toes in to get grips to climb up this glacier. And
all of a sudden,
it was only 3 inches deep. We have a problem here.
All of a sudden, there's nothing. It's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks CNC Farms for dropping in. I appreciate you coming in and spending a little bit of time. Have a good evening. Have a good meal.
Good.
But no, I'm always mindful of where I'm walking when I goes down on the back. That's one of the things, like, and even especially
with ice and snow, and you can't be more mindful than absolutely 100% thinking about the next foot.
Yeah. But there was one time I went down, I ended up getting 2 of my feet soaking wet. But that happens at times.
Oh,
there was one time I went down, and it's the same thing. Even in the summertime, I'm always still mindful of where I'm putting my feet, because even in the summertime, there's holes in that around that you just don't see. But there was, I actually took a guy with me, and even when I took Nicole with me, that the time that she went, I said, like, when you're walking, if you want to look at something, stop walking completely.
Yeah, you if you're not watching where you're walking, you need to
don't be walking. That's rule of thumb, is just, if you want to look at the view, stop, look up, look around. If you hear something, fudge stick, nice, thank you. If you hear something off to the side and you want to look to see what it is, Make sure 2 of your feet are planted on the ground before you turn your
Yeah.
head to look. Because if you're still moving and in motion, and you turn to look, or you aren't watching where you're putting your foot, the terrain is rough. It's not where I goes. It's not defined trails. It's not parkland. It's not park trails. Is
Right.
not in any way maintained trails whatsoever. There are sections of the trail that I goes on that, if only because I know where I'm going, is the reason I know how to get there. Because there is no
And
more
I
trail left.
still will
Nobody
stop
uses it.
to look
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's not only that, is there's no trail left there anymore because nobody goes there. The trail is completely grown out. Like, animals don't even use the trails. So it's not even a game trail. It's just you're walking through bushes.
Right. That's
Well, thank you.
still
That's
true
not
there.
Yeah, it's also.
Bring me a fudgesicle. Okay.
We're not talking about fudgesicles here. Come on.
I said thank you, but that's not a fudgesicle. But yeah, I mean, like, if I didn't know the area, and here's the best thing now. I was talking to a guy that I grew up around. He hung around with my brother more than he hung around with me, but I did hang around with him a little bit. And I happened to run into
Older
him one day when
brother?
I was coming home. My brother. I have a brother up in BC.
Older brother.
Older brother, yeah. But I'm the baby of the family. But I ran
I'm in
into
the
him.
middle of 6.
Yeah. Oh, nice. I'm the baby out of 4. But ran into him when I was coming back home one day. And he said, "Where are you coming from?" And I said, "Oh, I was just off the cow pond for a while." I said, "Went out through a couple of the marshes and that whatnot, picking some berries and stuff I was." Jeez, he said, "I tried to go up." Now, this is a guy that grew up in the area too, that used to go up there all the time. He said, "I tried to get up the cow pond," he said, "last week, and I got lost going up there. I had to turn around and come back." So that's how bad some of the paths are. And he knew the area, but he still couldn't make it to. And cow pond is usually like typically an hour walk, so that's not that far. Right? But he couldn't find it just because all the paths were after changing and growing in, and he didn't know. He got on one hill and he thought he was going the right way, and he was walking for an hour and a half, and he never found the pond. And right, but that's just what happens over time.
True.
But now I went down there. There was one day I went down. I didn't even follow any of the paths. I just got on top of the hill and started going. Now the horse is singing out. Don't know if you can hear that or not.
You know, what amazes me, I'm kind of in a unique situation where my lifestyle is kind of different than most. But I meet people, mostly older people that are retired, and I am retired, but I'm out here at the beach. The people here don't leave their campers.
No?
They come out, they park out here all around us, but they don't venture out beyond that point. I don't understand that.
Near the wall.
I am, hell, wherever I go, I'm gonna venture out. I'm gonna enjoy it. I don't
Well,
get it.
one time I went with my sister, and we were gone for 4 days. So throughout the 4 days, I used to keep leaving the camp and going out looking around. On the third day, I found this beautiful spot, and just started working on it. Took about a half an hour or an hour or so and worked on it a little bit and cleared the floor, the forest, and stuff like that. And I looked at it and I said, I wish I had found this on day one, because I would have moved my own personal little camp down in there, and that's where I would have been for the entire 4 day trip. But I said for the one night, for the hassle of moving all of my stuff, I said no.
Well, you know, I move every 3 weeks on average. I try to keep it 3 weeks. So I move my setup, reset up, that kind of thing. If it's a couple days, I don't do it. I don't set up. I don't even worry about it. Here at the beach, I'm here for it's 19th now, so I got another 10 days. I will be crabbing. I will be clamming. On the 22nd, I can start clamming. I can crab every night now, but hey, it was 1:30 last night. I turned my alarm off because I wasn't going.
Yeah, I meant to ask you that because
not happening. Tonight it's 2:40 or something like that, low tide. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
No.
But the next day it's 6 a.m. Yeah,
Oh,
I'll
there
get
you go.
up 4 or 5. I got no problem.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the Jeep. I'm gonna drive down to the spots, and I'm gonna collect a bunch of crab.
Hey,
I
Daniel.
hope the lighting is good enough I can film it, but no guarantees.
Hey, Daniel, you're welcome to come up on panel if you want. The link is pinned to the top of my description there.
On up.
Also, if you type backstep, all one word, it'll drop your channel link for you so everybody can connect to your channel. Daniel is also the Backwoods Barbarian. He is also from Newfoundland, but he doesn't currently live in Newfoundland. He's moved up to Labrador now.
I don't have a problem with barbarians.
No, he's a great guy. He's got a great channel too. If any of you are into any type of hunting or anything like that, he has a lot of hunting stuff in that on his channel. But he's also got some you call it homesteading stuff on his channel too. Really great guy. Really great. Oh, there you go. Nicole dropped your link for you.
There we go.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Just follow the instructions if you want to come up on panel though. There's nothing to it. Just hit the StreamYard link and it'll just ask you to put in a name and access your camera and mic from your phone or whatever you're on it.
You're almost fitting it 1,500 subs. Doing good.
Well, he's been doing really well. Really well. I've been following him now for quite a while. And it's great to see you in the chat room. It really is. Volley Theory, thanks for stopping in. Outside and within. That's different, Nate.
I'm gonna have to drop within the next 15 minutes so I can start doing that mean video on
your burgers. I want to see that.
I know you guys want to see it, but I really have a hard time filming my food video.
Yeah, see, I don't have a hard time showing food videos. if people want it that much, they will either make it or show up at my door. That's the way I see it.
That's the problem. I don't need them showing up my door, and you're all welcome to show up my door. But
You just don't want to share it. That's all. I usually has on enough
That's,
for two
that's
people.
too right, Al. That's mean, but that's too right. Everybody is welcome at my site, and I will
But we're
feed
not all
everybody
welcome to
who
eat your
shows
food.
up.
I usually always has on an extra bit of food anyway. So hey, if one of these days someone shows up,
Hey,
well, that's
I've done enough biking festivals that I start the festival on day one.
well, we got Daniel coming up here. Huh? Backwoods Barbarian, how you doing?
Hey,
How you doing?
Good to
I
see you.
do the start a pot of beans on day one.
Yeah.
3 days later, I start serving my pot of beans.
This I think this might be the first time you've been up on a live stream. Is this Backwoods Barbarian?
Yeah, I haven't caught many of your live streams yet. This is it.
Yeah. Tell everybody a little bit about your channel.
Yep.
I live outdoors pretty much. And anything to it with outdoors, I'm always out there. I'm always doing something. I'm really big into hunting and trapping, especially when it comes to black bears and stuff like that. And actually, today we just got back. It's dark there now, but we were out foraging mushrooms all afternoon. So we got a couple big buckets of that.
Oh, I'm gonna miss mushroom season here when I move out. I live outside.
Yeah.
I'm in a tent right now, but I live outside full time.
Nice.
Tony is retired and his wife lives in the trailer and he lives out in the tent.
Exactly.
You'll have to excuse me there a little bit. I'm doing a bit of cleaning up out there in my garage.
No, it's all good. I was just packing up my bag.
I don't
getting
have
ready
a
to go
garage.
now. Like I said, this is just a random little pop up here. Hey, Johnny
Yeah.
Small Pepper, thanks for coming in.
Hey, Johnny, jump in here with us.
Yep, everyone is welcome up on panel. Everybody knows that. It was great to see you here, Daniel. Don't ever worry about popping up on my panel. If you come in, you're more than welcome to pop up.
Just back at you. I got to start doing some live streams eventually now that I'm settled into my new place.
Yes, how did the move go? It went pretty good, did it?
Uneventful, so that's as good as it gets.
Yeah, that's
Just
good.
to organize it and then having to downsize, going from having a small like homestead and property and quails and chickens, and now I'm in a little place that's so I had to get rid of so much stuff and downsize and still doing it.
Yeah, that must be a little bit of adjusting to get used to for sure.
Yeah, it definitely is. But how you been?
I've been doing good. I don't know if you caught my one chip challenge. That went a little bit wrong.
I seen the thing for it. I haven't had a chance to sit down and look at it yet.
Yeah, there's a full length 2 hour one where you can see everybody on panel like this doing it. But then I just put out today. I put out a little 8 minute video one of just me,
Yeah.
and I thought it's one chip gone wrong because I had a little bit of a hard time for a while.
I haven't even seen that yet, but I'll get to it.
Other than that, I've been doing good. Like I said, I've just been getting this all ready so I can go down and get some blueberries now tomorrow.
Oh, nice. We did some blueberries.
We're all about the blueberries right now. That's for sure.
We picked our blueberries a few weeks ago. We picked all of our winter blueberries and that.
Nice.
Now
Yeah, I know.
we're soon be in partridgeberry season up here. It was only 4 degrees today.
Oh gosh, yes, our partridge berries will soon be well good up there.
Yeah,
I know.
we got our first frost already.
Like I said, down here, like just it's not much further south, but just that little bit further south kind of makes all the difference when it comes to the berries and the blueberries and partridge berries.
Yeah, I got to try to get a my bear done. Get a bear. I got a bear traps made over there. See?
Oh, nice.
There.
Nice.
It's called an aldrich trap.
What does he do with that? He gets stuck in there.
Here, I'll show you.
That's different.
I'll show you here in a second. Here, look. So here comes the bear, right? Bear walks in. The bear. I gotta set this one on. Can you still hear
he
me?
does lots. Yeah, we can hear you. He does lots of stuff like this. It's all pretty cool.
So basically, I made this. This is supposed to be like a snare for on the ground, a foothold.
Yeah.
But the worst thing about footholding bears is like you can't really. I mean, you could have a small bear come by and get caught, right? So with this design, I can put this up higher in a tree so I can get a bear that's at least like my size. So say at least 200 pounds or so. And all it is, there's a trigger. So you put the food in the back, and there's a trigger in the back, and along the lip of the bucket right here, that's where a cable is. So the bear reaches in. Make sure with the safety first. There we go. The bear reaches in, grabs the wire, the food in the back of the bucket. Boom.
And he can get out.
No, now he's
That is neat.
see?
All right, guys, there
Now
it is. Drop.
the cable is tight around the, and there's no getting that off. And now the bear's snagged with a cable off.
Nice. That is a neat way to do that. That is.
Yeah.
That's the first time. That's the first time I saw them done like that.
Yeah. I basically. Oh, your buddy disappeared, did he?
Yeah, he had to go. He's making some
Yeah,
burgers and that, you know.
No, it's a pretty good system I got made. I perfected it kind of over the years now. The only problem is Newfoundland took a step backwards when it came to Devil Dog's here. What's up, Devil Dog?
What's up, Barbarian?
Hey, buddy. Newfoundland took a step back because I called them. I was like, "Where do I get my bear license?" Because I used to just go to the store and buy it, or you go to go to one of the government agencies buy it. They said, "Oh, we upgraded. Everything's online now." I said, "Oh, great. Well, how do I log on?" They said, "Well, you need to send in your application." And I said, "For what?" He's like, for your moose. I was like, "I don't want a moose license. I want a bear license." He goes, "Well, you got to send in the application, and then you can do it online." I said, "So I got to send snail mail, so you guys can send me via snail mail a login, and then I log in and buy my license, and then I still got to wait them to send it snail mail." So in their, it makes no sense because they said they upgraded, but now you got to wait like 2 weeks to get your license.
Now it's twice as long to get it.
Oh man, it's like the people running the show are so outdated when it comes to everything like technology. They're like, "Oh, it's on the internet now, so it must be updated." Yeah, but now I got to wait 2 weeks, so no, that's not updated.
Yeah, you should have applied 2 weeks ago to get it now, so you could have it.
Yeah.
Man.
We're gonna sit here now until I get a chance to get to it.
Well, that's okay. Coyote season is open now here, isn't it? It opened the beginning of September, I think.
On the island, yeah, it is here too, but there's not many coyotes here. We got a lot of wolves here, but no coyotes.
Yeah, I went in to try and get a coyote get a license so I could get the coyote.
Oh yeah.
And they don't even have them. I said,
Really?
Season's open. Oh yeah, we're not getting them until they didn't even. And I asked, like, when are you getting them in? Oh, we don't know.
I know they don't know nothing. And I asked buddy.
Anybody here know? No.
Not a clue, boy. And then I talked to Buddy there at the wildlife division. I called him up. I said, "Well, what's going on with all this stuff?" He couldn't get over the fact that I didn't have a moose license in the past here. And I was like, I've not since they come out with the system, right? The online version.
Yeah. But I mean, like, I never had a moose license, but I could have still went and got a bear license on the old thing.
Yeah, can't do that anymore.
Now I can.
But see, this is what's funny. As I said to him, I said, "So it's an application now to get a bear instead of just buying the license and going to get my bear. I need to put in an application." He said, "Yes." I said, "What's the chances of it approving?" He's like, "Oh, it's automatic approval." I was like, "So what's the point of the application?" He goes, "Oh, I don't know."
You know what it is? They just wants to be able to track everybody that's putting in for the license. That's all it is.
Probably, but I mean,
That's the only thing I can say. But even still, even with the paper record shirt, they still were able to tell how many licenses and who bought them because you still had
oh
to
yeah.
fill out the thing. And
Well,
they're
the
just, I
thing is,
think, there's, oh,
you used to have the paper license, and a lot of people when I prefer. I don't when I'm done killing the bear in the woods. Last thing I want to do is come home, sit at a computer, and update everything. I'd rather have a piece of paper where I can sit down and mark everything on it, and then just send it in.
yeah,
Than
done.
logging in, because half of the stuff people don't even report now because they don't want to be bothered getting online, logging in, and doing it that way.
Yeah. It was much easier. I mean, like the small game license I got here last year, it was the same thing. It was just on the back of it, it said rabbits, grouse, partridge, porcupine. You ever
Yeah,
seen a porcupine in Newfoundland?
there is none in the island. Up here there is in Labrador.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I've never seen a porcupine in Newfoundland either.
There's none
And
there.
coyotes, and then it was just, wolf was on it too.
Oh yeah, that's for up here.
Um, that's because Newfoundland and
See,
Labrador, I'm assuming. But
yeah,
all it was just ticking how many you had and send it in.
yeah.
Huh?
I don't know. They got everything screwed up, man. Every time government gets involved in anything, they screws it up. I mean,
Yes.
I said to Buddy said, "Well, I don't know why we're doing it that way." I said, "Well, we'll just blame it on COVID." I said, "Like you guys did for everything else." Yeah.
Well, it was nice to see you settling in, though. I would
Oh
say
yeah,
it won't be no
here.
time at all now, and you'll be out. Well, I'd say you're already out and about exploring everything, isn't you?
Getting a few things going there. I'll show you a few videos I got coming up there. I'll show you right quick what I've been doing. I won't take it all over. And it's what I've been working on for winter. You know what it's like being in Newfoundland, getting ready for winter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice trout.
Ooh, nice.
There's more of that where that came from. And then I got this is only a couple little packs. This is the blueberries all vacuum sealed, all done up in pound packages.
I actually just hauled out one of my last year's blueberries and made wine out of it.
Oh, yeah?
I just throw it in the container
You
there
know
now.
Nicole's gonna wipe that out, Al.
I know, that's why I'm making it. I'm making it for her. I don't
Oh,
drink
okay.
the wine.
Look at
But,
that. You ever see that?
Is that salmon?
Well,
I can't read what it says. Brook trout.
brook trout roll. That's
Ooh,
brook
nice.
trout eggs.
Eggs. Yeah, it looked kind of, on the other side, it kind of looked like salmon on the screen. I'm looking at it on my phone, so it's kind of
Yeah.
small. Yeah, see what Nicole said there, Devil Dog?
No.
What do you think I'm making it?
Oh.
Yeah. That's some of the mushrooms that we've been getting. These kind. The rest of them are in the oven right now, being dehydrated. These are a few I just got left out to air dry. Those are
Nice.
called Amanita muscarium. They're used as a medicine, but you could also
Oh.
use them as a food. You have to process a certain way.
What are they used for on the medicinal side?
Well, they are somewhat psychedelic, but there's a way you're supposed to process it for the health benefits of it. I'm mostly interested in you can turn them into creams and stuff. You can use it and for arthritis and joint pain and stuff. And I got chronic
Oh, nice.
pain in my ankles and my knees, so I'm hoping that's going to help a lot.
That's from the weightlifting, I'd say.
Actually, I got back into weightlifting, and then my joints are getting better.
It's getting better with that? Yeah.
Well, yeah, because the muscles around the joint is the only thing supporting the joints, right? Because my problem is my ligaments. It's actually it's a birth defect. I didn't develop right when I was a fetus, I suppose. So, is what it is. I got too much flexation in my ankles. They bend too far every way, so there's no stability.
Oh, okay.
So the extra weight and the muscle mass around it helps tighten up the tendons a little bit, right?
Yeah. Well, I hope that works. I wish I knew more about the mushrooms and stuff like that. I know it's a bit about some of them, but not the ones for any medicinal purposes.
This is the first like medicinal one I really started looking into. because of the Amanita muscarium. That's a certain variation of that we have all over Canada here. But that one has two compounds in it. Is isotopic, I think it's isotopic acid and muscimol, and they're both have effects on the nervous system and stuff. They can help out a lot with pain, right?
Oh,
But they
neat.
have to be processed a certain way. They can't be just eaten like that, or you'll be throwing up.
Yeah. Not good. Not good on the stomach.
No.
Neither was that one chip challenge for you, Al.
No, I was fine in my stomach. I had a little tiny bit of cramping, but that was minor. That was just I had to go to the bathroom.
What was yours?
That's
Like
just gerbs. Gerbs didn't do well on the stomach.
Huh?
Me and you ended up going the whole hour for Devil Dog.
Yep. I had no problems whatsoever. Later on, like I said, it wasn't that hot. I didn't have any stomach cramps. I didn't. My butt wasn't burning. Nothing. There's Butt Loop 29.
Hey Gary, how you doing? I know. I had just a tiny bit of burn when I went to the bathroom twice. That was it. It was nothing even like it wasn't anything that I would say, oh, it hurt or anything like that. But I was fine. But I mean, like, I don't eat spicy foods or anything like that. So for me to do it, going from basically nothing to that chip was bad. But I did it, and I did what I said I was going to do.
Hey, Johnny, how you doing?
Johnny's been in here all along.
I don't know, but I just
second, I'll be back.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. You're subbed to Barbarian too, ain't you?
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching him for a long time now. Let's see, when he popped in, I was glad he come up on panel to talk a little bit. Nice to get to talk to people, you know, that you've been watching for a while. You knows all about that. So what are you at now? You were doing some mail call videos, were you?
Yeah.
How did it go?
Well, I just posted one of them.
Yeah, I saw it pop up. I gotta have a look at it now whenever I'm done here.
You like that, Al?
Oh.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Let me turn my green screen off. Give me a sec. Okay, there. You see that right there?
The green screen is still on. So nope.
No, it's not. My green screen's off. Look in the hole.
Okay, hang on now. Let me bigify you.
Top right, Al.
Belt Loop
Ooh,
29.
you got the
Hello.
Canadian
Sorry, I didn't mean.
Name flag. Thank you. That's awesome.
And then there's
I like
the
it.
Australia.
What'd you do with the picture after?
I haven't. It's sitting right here. My wife's gonna get another, hook, monkey hook or whatever to put it on.
Oh,
And
nice.
I'm thinking, I gotta get an American flag and put it way up top, like at the ceiling, because here in America, nothing goes above the American flag.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it's the same way in Canada for y'all or whatever, but in America, I don't have an American flag on there. That's the Marine Corps flag right there, but that's not the same kind of deal. But I need to get me an American flag and put it way up by the ceiling, because then, then the other ones are fine.
Yeah.
I got that flag.
I'm sorry?
I got that flag on my back.
New flag.
The that's the Newfoundland one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I'll-
how it's going.
I'll send
I
those
can't
to me.
reach my back.
And why don't you let Nicole do it for you, Al?
Because I want it to actually look like a flag.
If you look on the other side, well, can't you make one of them freaking, the You know, the
Stencil?
transfers, the
Yeah.
stencil transfers, and then stick it on your back and have her trace it?
Yeah, like I said, I want it to look like a flag. It's her tracing.
Well, maybe as long as she don't go through a box of wine first. Hey, Rusty bent but not broken.
It's never going to get done.
All right, see you later, Rusty.
See you, Rusty.
But
Thanks
you
for
see
coming
over
in.
here, there's the Australian flag right there
Oh,
on
nice.
the opposite side of
Yeah.
yours,
Yeah.
and it's got see the boxing kangaroo.
Yep. Jonesy sent it in for you.
It's up under it. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the mail call I just posted.
Oh, cool. Cool.
You just
I'm
cleaned
gonna
up a bit of
have
my
to
mess
watch
here.
it.
I got like 14 mail calls that I got to post, but I spread them out. I do not like, I'll spread them out a day or 2 days or whatever. I don't like, so if anybody has, wrote me, sent me stickers, card, whatever they've done, I like to
You will
shout
get
them.
to it. You will
Huh?
get to it. You will get to
Yeah,
it.
yeah, I will get to it. They're posted. They're on my computer. They're actually in YouTube, but they're all just private right now. And so I like to drop it and give people time to see each individual one, to subscribe to that channel, watch your videos, whatever, before I post anymore.
What is it?
So-
Did you see that? You know that one I did about my beard? Or saying Nicole wanted to dye my beard.
Uh-huh.
Do you know that little short hit 1K on the views?
All right.
Of all the videos, that I've done and put out, and the shorts and everything I tried before, that one hits 1K.
Well,
In less than a day.
they thought you were dyeing your beard, dude.
But in less than a day, it hit 1K.
Yeah, I posted stuff like I'll take a picture or something of a bee on a flower, and then I'll post it up. And people be like, "Oh, that's nice," and then they'll subscribe to me. And then the next video is me butchering a black bear, and they're like, "Oh my goodness!" I'm like, I'm just outside. I'm just outdoors. I can't guarantee there's not going to be murder in my next video. So
Yeah, it could be nice today, but really not tomorrow.
yeah, I mean, a man's got to eat.
That's just the way it goes.
It's the way it is.
If I send you a Cowboys flag, will you hang it up there above
Don't
the
read
other
that.
stuff? That's
Don't read
what
that.
the
He
other
wrote
guy
it. He wrote it twice. I was ignoring it.
did. Yeah, he did. He wrote it twice. He wrote it once just without your name, and then he put your name onto it.
I know what he was doing. I was ignoring both of them.
Oh, okay.
You gotta learn how to ignore stuff, Al.
Well, it's kind of embedded into my head to not ignore chat.
Well, not
So-
chat, but when it's something like that,
Okay, so basically you're just saying ignore Gary.
No, not ignore Gary. Just some of the stuff that he puts up there like that.
Which is what? Everything?
No,
Is that what you're saying?
no, I'm not saying that.
You hear
Where's
this,
Gary
Gary?
from?
Asking him to put a Cowboys flag on my wall is ludicrous.
He sees it, Gary. I'd put it, if you sends me one, I'll put it up on my wall. I don't care.
He must
I
be
don't go for football anyway.
He must be behind.
He might be a little bit.
In the chat also.
Yeah.
But that's ludicrous. Ain't nothing Cowboys going up in here. If
No, I don't
anything,
say.
if anything, it went up, it would be that Texans pennant right there or something.
Got anything big coming up now, Devil Dog, or just
No.
same old stuff? Same old
Same
stuff.
old. Mm-hmm.
What about you, Barbarian? You got anything big coming up?
I'm trying to get my license there so I can trap a bear. And besides that, I don't know. Depends when I wakes up in the morning and what I feels like doing. I usually just venture outside and I just take a camera with me sometimes. I don't always plan a video.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens.
Yeah, it's like the whole YouTube thing for me, anyways. Like I was starting to edit a lot of my videos, and I was getting more involved with doing certain things, and then I was like, nah, the whole reason I did this is just because I was doing it anyways, and I decided to take a camera with me.
Yeah.
So most of my stuff, if you notice, like how I edit stuff, I like any humor or anything like that I put in my stuff is usually in post edit. It's subtle humor or just like something to do with the editing, because I don't really think about anything. I'm just doing it, and then I kind of piece it together later.
Yeah. I know a lot of the times that's what I does with a lot of my stuff now is I was gonna do it anyway, so I'll take the camera with me, and if it's funny, it's funny. If it's not, I just post it.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of the. It's like I was saying to Tony there a little while ago was when I'm doing a lot of my videos and that is 90% of it now is I'm only taking the clip once. I'm not trying to redo it to make it look perfect. I do it the first time the way I would do it anyway,
And yeah,
and
just
that's what I put in the post.
Gary said
keep it more authentic.
Gary says
What's
Canada
that?
has a tariff on Cowboys flags. Customs is a problem there.
Oh well, then if you got to pay for customs, you got to pay for customs. Just make sure you prepay it. That's all.
Well, maybe Canadian customs are kind of smart, not wanting Cowboys flags in there.
Probably, yeah. Canada customs can be tricky on a lot of stuff.
Hey, Al, what is that
Yeah,
little
customs are
tiny?
idiots.
What is that
What?
What is that little tiny crossbow on your wall?
That actually works. That's a BB gun.
It's a BB gun.
Yep. You actually cock it back. Little BB goes in. There's a little hole there. Can you see it?
Uh huh.
Little BB goes in. and you
What
shoot it
the
out.
heck? Where'd you get that at?
I got it online.
Wow,
Little
that's
BB.
crazy.
Oh, actually.
This is the one I trains people on. Then they graduate to this one.
What?
And when they graduate from that one, then they get the one that can take down the big game. That's the stages of development. I took that up. My brother-in-law, when I was up with my sister, I had this in my backpack because he really wanted to try my crossbow, my big one. So I came out and I said, "You got to learn this one first." He gave me some dirty look. He just looked at me, right? I just laughed. You have to learn how to use this one because it does come with. You can use. It did come with little tiny bolts with it too. I don't know where they're to. Let me see if I can find one. Yeah.
Al, which part of the island you on again?
What's that?
What part of the island you two again?
I can't hear what you're saying.
Which
boy,
part
so
of the island are you on?
Oh, Avalon Peninsula.
Oh, you're in by St. John's.
I am all the way out on the Avalon Peninsula.
Ah. But you're on the right side of the overpass, is you?
I am way out there, yeah. I'm in Pity Harbor.
Where? Pity Harbor?
Pity Harbor, yeah. So, but I'm not a townie. I'm
No,
not a part of
that's
town.
fine. My mother's a townie. She's from Mount Pearl, anyways.
Gary wants to know if you've ever shoot those teddy bears with that crossbow.
They're my bears. No, I don't shoot my bears with the crossbow. Would you shoot your dogs with the crossbow? No, you wouldn't. So I'm not going to shoot my bears. I got everything in here, but those little tiny arrows.
I'm not making too much noise there for you, is it?
Nope.
All right.
If it starts getting really loud, I can just mute your mic anyway.
He said, Gary said his dogs are alive. He's like those stuffed bears right there aren't.
Those bears are alive too. This is the ones for this one.
Huh.
That's the ones. Remember, I shot them out on the step. Those are good for the small game.
Devil dog's throwing in a dip. What you got there, devil dog?
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, I was just showing him the little bolts for that crossbow. And
No,
then I
he's
got
talking
one.
about me.
Yeah,
brother.
I'm talking about Barbarian.
Oh. Let's see.
Jeez.
I got United Barbarian,
What's that? What is it, sorry?
United States Marine Corps.
Oh, that's your tin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's skull apple.
It's skull apple. Okay. I was getting the herbal dip in for a while, which is just it's not tobacco. It's a type of tea leaf, but then it's soaked in a nicotine,
Yeah,
like a juice.
yeah,
And I was getting this for a long time especially for the boys at work and stuff. And they stopped shipping it across the border because of stupid customs again.
yeah. I have this stuff right here. This is tea. This is tea leaf,
Yeah, that's good stuff.
and then I have this right here that's got like CBD in it. Wait, no, hold on.
Oh yeah, that's even better stuff.
Wait a minute. Yeah, one of them's got.
Did you see the jars of the CBD candy you can get?
See, that's got nicotine. Hold on. Wait, hold on. That ain't it. It's. Oh.
It's all gone because he ate it all.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Don't be
No,
lying.
I didn't.
That's why you never came up on camera right away.
You're full of it. Yeah, this tea stuff's tobacco free. It's supposed to be healthy.
Yeah, healthier.
Mm-hmm. These are. I think these are flavored nicotine pouches. These little ones.
No, Nicole, he's in Labrador, but
Sorry, I'm not even paying attention to that.
from Newfoundland.
Oh, that's your missus.
Yeah, that's the wife.
That's the maid, is it?
Yes. He's just asking if you were in Newfoundland.
No. When I do comes to Newfoundland, I'm usually over in Bonavista Bay in Westerville.
Yes, because that's where your parents are to now, aren't they?
Yeah, that's where I'll be. That's where I'll be going to die.
Hey, Gary
Yes.
said.
I remember us educating you on the blackberries.
Oh, yeah.
Al's ponytail. What are you talking about?
No,
Oh, his man bun?
it's not a man bun. It's not big enough to be a man bun.
How was I supposed to notice that? It's behind him.
Well, he noticed it, so.
Al says, well, I didn't notice. I'm looking at your face, not the back of your head.
I'd say when I was looking at this like this and pointing at my crossbows and that's probably when he saw it.
Hey, Gary said, I'll chafe my back step. I'll give you $1 US to shoot one of them bears with a crossbow bolt from a crossbow. And then he changed it. He said, okay, $1.50 US for shooting that bear on the right with a crossbow bolt from a crossbow.
That's American dollars, Al.
Yeah, but my little bears are my buddies. And I don't really feel like shooting these little guys.
They'll still be your buddies.
Not after
You
I
can-
shoot
buddies with a
them,
hole in
they
it.
won't
Yeah,
bite
you
me.
can have Nicole take needle and thread and sew them up like a doctor, Dr. Nicole.
Nicole doesn't know how to sew. I wouldn't trust her with a needle.
Gary says that, hey, $1 is $1. You don't
Yep.
trust her. You don't
Here's
trust
the
her with
deal.
anything. You don't trust her with anything, do you? Al?
Not in this room, I don't.
Is she even allowed in that room?
Yes. She has her own little corner set up over there for doing beadwork and that when she wants to.
Oh, okay, cool.
She can come and go in this room as she pleases. But
Was
there's
you
a lot of
nice
stuff
and set
in
that
here.
up for her or what?
Yeah, I did. I got her a desk and I got her a chair and her desk and everything all over there on that side.
Spoiler.
So she wants to come in doing beadwork and stuff, she can.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. So like it's not just a man cave, it's an arcade. So she needs to get some stuff now to put up on her walls and then over there and see what she wants to do with it. That's all. She likes to sit at the kitchen table with him a lot of times though, because then I find beads everywhere in the kitchen, right?
Yeah, my good girl.
Is that the bead art, like the diamond art or something?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, she
Yeah.
makes little bracelets and necklaces and stuff like that, and
Oh
keychains and
yeah.
Necklaces?
necklaces,
I thought they
chains,
were necklaces.
whatever.
Neck lie is a singular.
Yes, necklace. There you go. That's what we're gonna go with.
As like goose and geese. It should be moose and meese, not moose and moose or
I
mooses.
agree. I agree with that.
But it's not as moose.
Dang, it's already 7:20. Shoot.
I've been on here for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Quick little pop up, right?
Is that Monday?
What's that Monday Night Live on my back step? It's in the thing. It says I'm not really on my back step. Getting all my stuff is like I was saying the Stonewolf people were saying about the weight on their backpacks and this. Because like I said, on a very good day, my backpack is about 40 pounds. And people couldn't understand why is your backpack 40 pounds? Like I goes to the woods and it's 15, 20 pounds, whatever. I said, yeah,
Well,
okay.
Our backpack in the Marine Corps was, our Alice pack in the Marine Corps was 80 pounds.
Yes. This here
20,000
alone
is
is 12.
standard even in Canada.
Right? This here alone is 12. Without any accessories. So you do the
I don't
math.
think
It
I've
doesn't
ever
matter.
weighed a pack.
I weighed my pack one time and it was 68 pounds, I think. But that was loaded. That was loaded. Actually.
I mean,
Like that.
people, but see, that's the thing. Weight is relative to the person. I mean, some people are like, "Oh, 40 pounds, that's way too much to be carrying around." Yeah, maybe on like a 150-pound frame, but a
Yeah.
200-pound man, you should be able to carry that around no problem all day long without stopping.
Yeah. But that's like me. I'm 210. I was 260. Now I'm 210. And taking that 40-pound bag is only like my original weight walking down the woods.
Yeah.
So I'm good with that. Whatever makes it a bit easier for me. I'll lose another 10 pounds and I'll carry another 10 pounds worth of gear.
I find it funny because people will spend all the time in the world buying new equipment and the latest ultra light stuff just so they don't have to carry 2 pounds. But then they can't even go for a walk or to the gym or anything else and lose a couple pounds.
Yeah. But that's one of the things that really set me into it was when I first started going down the woods and that I was about 260 pounds and I was walking and I had 40, 50 pounds strapped on my back and I used to have to stop a bunch of times going up this first hill because I mean like what it's like here in Newfoundland. Most of the small communities are down surrounded by mountains, which is the way this
Yeah.
is. So you gotta climb a mountain. You gotta climb a mountain to get on top of the hills. So that takes a lot out of me going up that first hill. And I calls it a hill, but it's really a mountainside.
Yeah.
But once I lost the 40 pounds, 50 pounds, and I strapped the backpack on me and I said, I'm going to go now. And I went and I only had to stop twice instead of 4 times.
Yeah.
And I said, well, that's a major improvement over the last time.
Yeah.
So drop another 10 pounds and that'll be like nothing.
Yeah.
But,
And most of that 10 pounds can easily be done in the kitchen.
Yeah, yeah. For sure.
Can't outrun a fork.
No. That's my problem too. I overeat a lot, I think.
Yeah,
I'm gonna cut
most
down
people
my
do.
meal card. What?
Most people do.
Yeah. I gotta cut down on the meal size for sure.
Show you the swivel I made here on the with the trap, the bear trap.
Yep.
There's a swivel here. I'll show you. I took 2 bolts and I took a pin. They never had any swivels anywhere locally, and to order one in would have took
Oh
forever
boy.
and cost a fortune. So I got a piece of square stock iron, and I just poorly welded in another piece of square stock just to give it some rigidity on both sides. And in the middle there are 2 bolts that I sheared off and drilled through. 2 big giant bolts. So now I got myself a swivel to spin around. That way, if once the bear is trapped and it starts moving around, it's not going to like tangle the
Yeah, it's
cord
not
up and
gonna
then it gets
twist it
tight.
up.
Yeah, because I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't want, even though I'm going to be killing the animal, I don't want it suffering and being in pain.
Yes. Yeah. Not only that, too. If they twist it up enough, it could actually break.
Yeah.
Depending on the size
Yeah,
of the animal,
that-
and I mean, like you're going after the bigger ones, so
That spring trap
Yeah.
you got right there,
Yeah.
that's what I was using to kill coons with here by my chicken cave. Or by my chicken
Oh, yeah?
pen out there. Yep.
You were snaring them, were you?
No, I wasn't snaring them. I was freaking killing them. That trap. It looked like the same one with the springs and stuff.
This is a throw.
Yep.
This one throws a cable for like catching.
Oh
on
no,
the
it
limb.
ain't like that. It kind of looks like that same spring right there. See that
Yeah, yeah.
spring? Same
Yeah.
spring, but it's got like 2 of them on each side, and then it's got like a square in the middle with the little dangly thing. And
yeah,
you,
he knows what
spread 'em
that
out.
is.
Give me a second.
All right.
He knows what that is. That's the ones you use for trapping like mink and stuff like that. You would trap
But-
them.
It goes in a 5-gallon bucket just like that and stuff. I put sardines in the back of it, and as soon as the coon goes and hits that little trigger, it friggin' slaps on him and kills him.
Same as the beaver trap.
The only thing is it killed all of them but one raccoon. One raccoon, it got caught in it, but that's why it has a chain on it to tie it to something.
Yeah, so they don't get away with your
And
trap.
yeah, and it was hopping around all crazy in the trap and everything, and it had come to a stop one time. Yep,
Yeah,
that's
they
exactly it. That's exactly it right there.
Yeah, that's a body gripper trap.
Yep.
That's made to crush them.
Yep.
Lots of time, like if you go the right size, just the impact alone will kill them almost instantly.
Yep.
But if not, it's made to just continue squeezing, so when they breathe out, they can't breathe in.
Yeah,
And then they
it
suffocate
killed
shortly after.
it killed all of them but one. One of them actually got trapped in it. It didn't. I guess it didn't hit it. It was all jumping around out there, making all kinds of noise and stuff. And we went out, and I told Andrew, my son, he's 24. I said, wait for it to give you a good shot, and it come to a rest with its head up in the air. One time, just like the back of it, and he was like, psh, and its nerve started flopping around, and then it was out. It was gone. It was dead. Well, it was dead immediately. He's a freaking awesome shot, dude. He's better. I shot expert in the Marine Corps, and my eyesight's gotten worse than what it was back then and stuff. I mean, I can still shoot a gun, but back then I could kill somebody from 500 meters away. Okay,
Yeah.
and that's like 5 football fields, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm probably can't do it from that far anymore unless I had a scope. That was iron sights. That wasn't with scope or anything else. That was iron sights. And he's been shooting a gun since he was 5 years old, pistols and rifles and stuff. And now, I mean, we go to the range or whatever else, he's a better shot than I am.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all wrong, Josh.
Hey, Twin Brook Acres.
Twin Brooks Acres.
Twin Brook Acres.
Twin Brook Acres. Yes, Brook. Okay, Brooks.
Brook, not Brooks. I know you're from
Nicole?
Newfoundland. I know you're from Newfoundland and stuff, but an S makes a big difference.
Doesn't always. Nicole keeps saying that Barbarian, you sounds like you're right from the bay in Newfoundland. I told her before you are from Newfoundland. She just doesn't listen.
Yeah.
No, she asked you a minute
He's in
ago, and
Labrador, but he's from Newfoundland.
well, I know he's from Newfoundland, but she didn't catch that when she said, "Is he from Newfoundland?" and you or is he in Newfoundland, and you said no, he's in Labrador or whatever. She didn't catch or tie them together that he was from Newfoundland, but now lives in Labrador.
But that's what I said in the beginning. She just didn't listen.
Yeah, see, I put it right in a bucket or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
5-gallon
So
bucket.
A 5-gallon bucket. I put it. There's little notches cut out on each side for the. Yep,
Boom.
those are freaking awesome traps.
Yeah. And they're powerful enough that if you put a piece of board in there, you'll kind of ruin it a little bit.
Now you gotta bend it back out, man.
Oh yeah, I'll take a hammer to it later. Yeah, that's
Yeah, but I killed four raccoons, and one of them was a huge freaking coon. Well, see, I put a live trap out there, and it never caught them. And then I knew why, because it was probably too small for the raccoons. Because this one raccoon I killed was like 40, 50 pounds. It was freaking huge.
yeah.
But I set it one night, killed a coon. Set it another night, killed a coon. Set it another night, killed a coon. Set it another night, killed a coon. 4 in a row. And then the day after that, I set it again, and I killed a possum. And then I reset it that same night and killed a mother possum, and 3 of its babies were killed, but 5 of them lived. And I took them to a rehabber. I mean, I don't have nothing against coons or possums or anything, but when they no, I didn't eat it, but whenever they
Why not?
You
but whenever they are around my chickens and killing my tries to kill my chickens or killing my chickens and stuff, I ain't gonna have it.
No. Let me tell you a true story. Funny story.
What's that?
So, my neighbor was my last place was feeding raccoons, and she kept feeding raccoons. She was feeding wildlife all the time, and we kept telling her stop feeding wildlife because I had chickens and quails, and the raccoons would come around and try to kill them and stuff. And I said to her, so we asked her. Anyways, I had a cat that was a barn cat. I had it since I was 16 years old, and anyways, this cat went over to her property and was eating the food she put out. And it was deaf. My cat was deaf, and it got attacked by a raccoon and tore its jaw to pieces. The raccoon mangled the cat. I had to get the cat put down.
Yeah.
So this was a raccoon that she was after naming and everything.
Yep.
I was so pissed off, I killed it and ate it.
Hey,
So
all
that's my
terrain
story.
coffee and
People say-
camping.
People say,
That's
"What's
what-
one of the most
that's what I
savage?
said.
What's one of the most savage things you ever did?" And I was like, "My neighbor had a pet raccoon that hurt my cat, so I killed it and ate it."
Twin Brook
raccoons
Acres.
are just like black
They
bear.
might change the name to Twin Brooks Acres because everybody always
Devil
says
dog?
it.
It's Twin Brook Acres.
I know. I'm just saying what they said.
Devil dog.
What?
Yeah,
Raccoon tastes like bear. If you like black bear, you'll like raccoon.
I haven't eaten either one of them.
Oh, well, that's not gonna help me.
I'm in Texas, man. I'm in South Texas. We don't have a lot of bear around here.
Man, you got giraffes and shit down there. You should have bears. You guys got like no limit to anything you can do with wildlife. It's just
What's the biggest bear you ever seen, Barbarian? In
the
Newfoundland?
biggest
or...
one. The biggest one I ever seen was actually was here in Labrador, not too far from where I live now. I came across him on the trail, and he turned and faced me. I was in a quad with my infant child sitting on the gas tank while I'm like driving very slow down, and I was on a one-way path. Like there was no way to turn around. Luckily, I was with friends, and I came up on this bear, and it actually turned and started walking towards me. And I was just like, "Oh, what do I do?" And then my buddies came behind, and when he seen there was more vehicle, like it spooked him off. But he was, if I would guess, he was well over 600 pounds. But it's hard once they get that big. It's really hard to determine the weight, anyways. But he was well over 600 pounds. He was big boy, tiny ears, big belly, legs turned in from waddling everywhere. But
Yeah, I know some of them get pretty big around here. I know that.
well,
Hey,
Newfoundland
John.
actually is home to some of the biggest black bears in the world. But the problem with Newfoundland bears is they are a subspecies. They're a what's it? My physiological, I don't know what it is. There's a subspecies of black bear. Basically, they're actually bigger than on average than most black bears anywhere else in the world. But they're because the way black bears are always measured, they're measured from tail to nose, and they're measured from the skull width and length, and that's how you set your records when it comes to black bear. While black bears in Newfoundland are just bigger because of their fat. They're
Yeah,
heavier on average. They're almost 40 pounds heavier on average than anywhere else.
yeah, I know. There's
So
been some pretty big ones around, like around central Newfoundland, and that there's been some pretty
only
big bears.
800-pound black bear is not unheard of in Newfoundland. I
There's
mean,
there's
they get pretty
something.
big.
There's something. What was it? Somebody was on here a little while ago saying about. Oh, don't worry too much about a bear, 400, 500 pounds. So you worries about a bear up here because they're twice that size.
You should worry about 100-pound bear because 100-pound bear is still way
He's
stronger than
gonna
a
be,
two hundred
yes,
pound
he's gonna
man.
be a lot faster. He's gonna be
Yeah,
faster too.
you ain't gonna outrun it. You ain't gonna outswim it. You ain't gonna outclimb it.
I think one of my best defenses for a bear, if I was stuck, would be to look for the biggest thing I could find that was close to me to put between me and him and try to keep it that way.
You
It would
know,
probably be a failed attempt in the end, but it would be probably the best thing I could think to do. Because you're not going to outrun them and you're not going to outclimb them or anything. I know that for a fact.
The
The
thing with
only
black
thing I
bears.
could,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, the only thing I could think to help would have something like a large rock or something where you could keep going back and forth with him, and he might
Yeah.
lose interest, he might not. Right?
The thing with black bears and like grizzlies and stuff is there's a saying that if it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back. Because a brown bear generally will attack, or a grizzly will attack because it's territorial. But once
That
they might think that you're a threat. Once they realize you're not a threat, even
they
though
leave
like
you alone.
they're bashing you around, they could bite at you or whatever, right? But that's why they say lie down, cover your head, and everything else. Because once they realize you're not a threat, they usually leave you alone. Black
really?
bears are black bears are way less likely to attack than grizzlies. They're way less likely, but when they do, it's for the sole purpose of eating you. So
Yeah,
there's no laying down. If you lay down, you're just making an easy meal. So that's why they always say if it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back, because you will be food. If the best thing you could do is fight back and go for the eyes or something and hope for the best.
Wow, I didn't know that. I
yeah.
thought I had heard a long time ago that grizzlies were more aggressive than black bears and stuff like that, but I didn't.
Yeah.
But see, like I said, we don't have bears here in Texas, or not part of Texas I'm in.
No.
We have gators.
And
we
zebras
have
for some reason.
we have armadillos and gators and coons and possums and all that deer, but wild
See, the
wild
island
wild hogs. But
the island Newfoundland where Al is, there's no raccoons, there's no possums, there's no porcupines, there's none of those nuisance animals like that, really.
Yeah. We don't have none of that here, none of it. But now, in saying that, we've never had black bears on the Avalon either. But here, the past few years, they've been spotted around, and I've found bear scat down in my blueberry patches.
Oh yeah.
So they're starting to get out around here now too. But I have not seen one. Because like you said, most of the times with the bears here in Newfoundland anyway, it's like I tell people says to me, do you ever worry about it? It's like, no. Because 90% of the time, if I'm coming up on a bear, he's running away by the time I gets anywhere where I would see him. He's already gone.
All Terrain Coffee and Camping said another bear reference: if it's white, good night. That would be like a
Yeah.
polar bear.
Polar bear's gonna eat you anyway.
Yeah.
Polar bears are not something to trifle with. I wouldn't want to. That's the one thing I wouldn't want to run into. I don't think is polar bear.
Well, you got to remember that in every single thing in a polar bear's realm is food. Everything. There is
Yeah,
nothing
they're top of the
else
food
around
chain.
it besides food. If it moves, it's edible, and that's how they live their life.
Yep. they're top of the food chain with her too. There's nothing coming after a polar bear.
You see the
Except
Pizzly
maybe the
bears
guy
now?
with the rifle. What?
You see the Pizzly bears now?
No.
With the increase of temperatures and stuff, what they're finding is polar bears, um, they're heading more south to get to in search of food and stuff like that. And grizzly bears are moving more north. And there's a band pretty much across what the green belt.
Yeah.
There's the perma belt, whatever it's called, there up in northern Canada. There's a place there now where grizzly bears and polar bears have been meeting and mating, and they've been creating an offspring, a hybrid called a Pizzly bear, which
Oh
is an
wow.
absolute beautiful bear, but it does have the potential to become its own species,
Yeah, and
Wow.
or
that's
its own
just what we
breed, I
need
guess.
because that would be something the size of a grizzly bear with an attitude of a polar bear.
Yeah, well,
That's what
it's
we
actually
need.
yeah, but it looks it's crazy because it looks like a blonde grizzly bear, but bigger. Like they
Yeah,
still got
that's
the
it.
hump. They still got the hump on their back like a grizzly has.
That's crazy. They're going to be, what's going to happen there now? They're going to start to be sought after by hunters
Oh yeah.
just because of
Oh,
the
yeah,
color of their
eventually.
skin.
What's up, Rich?
What's going on, man?
Hey, Rich, how you doing? We didn't spoil too much of the show, did we?
No, I haven't started watching it at all yet. I will be watching it tonight.
Rich and Judy been spending a lot of time fishing lately, and I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah. It's the salmon run's gonna be pushed off into the creeks now, so it'll be slowing down a little bit. But yeah, for the last 2 weeks now, it's been really good down there.
Well, you know,
Lots of footage. Well, that
Canadian
and
fishing musician from?
I've been hiding out, man, because of my OBS situation, and now, as you can see, I have it fully functioning. Like it's rocking.
so what was
Yeah,
wrong?
WebSocket plugins. So all these little plugins, certain plugins work for PCs, certain plugins don't work for Mac. And when the program was loading, one of the plugins was trying to interfere with it, and it was counterflicting with it, so it was crashing the program every time it was loading up.
Who figured it out? You or Ralph?
I did. Ralph messaged me and gave me the kind of the same thing that the forums were saying with how to uninstall, like we were talking about how to programs before on a Mac. But it actually took me about 4 or 5 hours last night till about 5 o'clock in the morning to get it to finally work. It was 4:30, something like that in the morning. I don't know. It seems like I'm freezing up.
No, you're not.
What's going on here?
What are you
I should
pointing
not be
at?
on this.
Those guys are just speaking Chinese now. That's all.
He don't understand the plugins and everything for OBS and everything. He said we're speaking
No,
Chinese.
I do not. Not at all.
Who knows what he's talking about there? Because I used to use when I did the live streams, I used to use OBS all the time for doing my transitions and everything.
I don't know. Nothing. I don't use none of that stuff. You know what? I upload my video and it works.
There, no more freezing. I'm good now.
Hey, Rich.
Hey,
You
Rich.
see the Canadian flag up there that Al sent me?
I did, yeah, I did. I also seen the video and the tattoo of the drawing.
Isn't
yeah.
that a beautiful thing up on an American's wall, the Canadian flag?
Yep, I'm loving it, man. Yeah, I
Isn't
like
that the
it.
most beautiful thing in the world?
Hey,
I need to
I
send
don't.
him a hat. You know what I mean? So he's
I-
wearing it.
Hey, I don't hate on people in other countries and stuff like
No,
that,
you
man.
don't. Not at all. Oh, what are you digging out the picture, are you?
I'm not digging it out. It's right there.
No, that's super cool.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, like seriously, that's super cool. That's definitely worth framing, man. That's
He
better
framed
than
it.
a YouTube
He sent it to me
plaque.
framed.
Yeah.
He sent it to me framed. I'm probably gonna. I need to get another monkey hook for it, and then probably put it back there. The only thing is you don't always see this no more because of my green screen, but I do my mail calls and stuff back there.
Yeah.
I'll show you this one.
So cool. Sturgle.
Hey,
A buddy of mine drew me as a Ninja Turtle.
listen, nobody wants to talk to you. I know you're fat and everything else, but nobody wants to talk to you.
He knows. He knows you're talking to CFM.
Everybody wants to talk to me.
Yeah, she's gotten. Shush. She's gotten huge, man. She's due in like 2 weeks, October 5th.
She's gonna be popping out puppies any minute.
Yeah, she's got like 2 weeks. Come here. You want to say hi? Come here. Come here. Here, I'll give you a treat.
Hey, Al, look.
Yep.
I had some real estate. Came open, so I put a tattoo on it.
Oh boy. Why not?
Yeah. The real estate came cleared, so I was like, I might as well put something there.
There you go.
Come on.
What do you call it?
There's a treat.
I've actually done a tattoo live on one of these live streams here one night.
Come on.
Oh, yeah?
Come on.
I did one on my wife.
Come here. You want a treat? Come here.
Not a very big one, just a little one, but
Come here.
I don't know.
I can
I had a
kind of
couple of
color
big
black.
ones.
That's all I can do.
Yeah. I just started doing a big piece on my cousin.
Hold on a minute.
You gotta come back. You got all the outlining that done. She gotta come back. It's
Hold on.
Look at this.
the native woman with the big headdress.
Well,
You see
With
how
all of her headdress on.
You see how
look at
fat
that
she
belly.
is?
And on her thigh. I can't wait now to
Okay, go get your
get
treat.
to feeding on and get a
Hey,
picture of that.
Gracie.
On.
Who's that, Gracie?
now I got like 6 dicky birds.
You see right here, man. Big bump right there.
There's a puppy dog on there. You are not impressed about that at all, are you? No.
Yeah, sit down. You big old girl.
I'll tell you what's funny is I go for a walk almost every night in the woods here. Since we got here with my wife, we goes on out and there's a nice little trail heads on out in the like this big sandpit area. So we heads out there and every night my cats come with me. They'll go for a walk. I'll take the dogs and the cats come in tow and they go all the way out with me and come all the way home again.
Neat.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
you know,
let
just
ours
fun
out
with-
because she's
here,
not
get over
smart
here.
enough to find her way back, even if she's following me.
Get over here. No, you're gonna choke yourself.
She's smart enough to follow commands, but she's not smart enough for outdoors.
Sit down. Sit. Sit.
A crow comes by, and she powers down and runs away. Any type of big bird, like a crow or a seagull or something like that, she'll cower down and run away from the windows. It's just so strange.
Yeah, one of her puppies is already sold.
That's good.
Yeah, they only have 3 to 5 puppies, but usually we've never had to. She's pushing her cheek up against my lips. What? Okay, I gave you kisses. I gave you kisses. I'm trying to
moving
talk now.
stuff around. Dog. What you got?
I'm up. You put me up top. What are you talking about?
Gracie.
Now I can't hear nothing.
They saying crazy.
That's so cool.
But yeah, they're, we sell them. They're dual registered ACA, CKC, and we usually don't have to advertise. Usually
I just
word of
lost
mouth.
all my audio, guys.
Previous
you can hear me or not.
people. Yeah, we can hear you.
Well, I can't.
Nicole wants a puppy. Al, Nicole wants a puppy.
Yep. Gotta get her puppy now, Al. Can you hear us, Al? I don't think he can hear us. What
Al, can
happened?
you hear us?
No, he put dots,
just-
like dot, dot, dot,
he
dot,
just-
dot, like. Yeah, you have to come back in, maybe.
Go girl.
Just put devil dog on solo. Just put puppy love.
You see how she does, though.
Oh yeah. It's a big suck.
Look, Nicole.
Can you hear us?
There we go.
Nicole.
Now I can hear you.
Okay.
Look,
We can hear you,
Nicole. My wife wanted a dog, so I got her a dog. This one right here. Look, Nicole. I got my wife a dog because she asked for one. Hey, Al.
Oh.
Your wife wants a dog.
He's not getting a dog. He already knows this. It's no good of her trying to ask him. I told her she can have one of devil dogs. You gotta mail it to her.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, like,
No.
Okay.
He's kissed that dog more than I've kissed my wife in the last couple months.
that's what I'm saying,
Well,
man.
there you go.
I
You want a
gotta
dog?
get that.
Well, I can't help it. She's throwing her cheek up against me.
She's just trying to make you shut up. That's all. You've been on here
Buddy,
talking way too much. So,
That's a possibility.
I gotta take off, Al.
okay, thanks for coming up. I appreciate it. Really do. It was
Yeah, we'll
really
do it
nice
again another
to
time.
see you. Like I said, it was really nice to actually meet you kind of face to face, so to speak.
Yeah.
After so long and watching your videos and that and seeing everything that you're going through and that, it was really nice to have you up on panel. You're welcome anytime that you see me on. And hopefully I'll
Thanks,
see you on some of your own.
Yeah. I'll be starting to do a few live streams. I actually updated my data plan, so I can actually go out somewhat locally and do some live streams every now and then. So,
Nice.
but I appreciate it, buddy. Thanks again. See you later, everybody. Take care.
Have a good
Cheers,
night.
Bye, chat. Sorry I neglected the chat, but
See you later, Barbarian.
all right. Take care, guys.
Take it easy, buddy.
There you go. Thank you.
Oh, Devil Dog, you were outnumbered by Canadians. You were outnumbered by Newfies for a while. Now you're still outnumbered by Canadians.
And I guess I'll leave then.
Oh boy. Yeah. Well, I got all of my stuff packed up anyway, so that's a good thing. Like I said, I just now.
When you headed out?
Much, Web.
I'm going out tomorrow morning,
How you doing,
Hey,
Web?
Ralph.
so I'm just going out for the day. I'm going to Web's Web. Hi, how you doing? I'm just going out to try to get a few blueberries now, so
Oh, come on.
I can have a bunch of those for.
Be right back.
Get a bunch of blueberries now, so I have a bunch of them for over the winter and stuff. I actually just finished using up the blueberries. Well, that's a lie. I still got one bag of blueberries, about 2 cups of blueberries left from last year on the freezer.
Nice. I love
So, I'll
blueberries.
restock.
I know Judy loves them.
I'll restock my supply of them now, and I'll keep them. Last year, I gave a bunch away to my sister and everything, so she don't get out to get a lot of them.
Nice.
I'm gonna load up on them this year. I think if that patch is not eaten out when I get down there, it'll be this kind. If it's eaten out, then I'm gonna be kind of upset. Last year when I was down, there was still lots of berries down there, but there was a bunch of them in one section. The whole section was gone, cleaned out, and then there was bear scat left there, and that was full of the berries. And I said, "Well, those were my berries. I wasn't picking them ones. They've already been picked, eaten, and dropped on the ground."
Yeah. I have 20 blueberry bushes, and that ain't nowhere near enough.
Yeah, it's good for eating that, and it's not enough. No, the spot that I'm going to, if it's as good as it was when I was there last, when you lift up the blueberries on the bush, it's like it would fill my hand and look like a whole bunch of grapes in my hand. That's how thick they were. and it was just covered. So I could sit there for half the day. I could sit there for probably the entire day just picking berries. But I'll only pick enough that I know is the time of the use, and I'll just eat the rest.
Oh, man, I've been battling this headache for like 2 hours now. It's come out of nowhere.
That is never good.
No.
So, how many fish have you and Judy caught lately, Rich?
Honestly, I don't know.
That many, huh?
A lot.
It's been a lot,
lot?
yeah. It's been a lot. There's been, I'd say at least we've went live 50% of the time that we've went fishing. So there's quite a bit that we didn't go live, and one of the reasons was because of the timing and the time that the length of the battery on my phone, like having it for a stream, is around 2.5 hours, 3 hours, I think, for a live stream when fishing. So I've been really trying to hit that time when, like, you know, it's either first thing in the morning or in an adjustable time that's not really stepping over people in the evening. But it was a little tricky. I honestly found the best time to go was like from 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, you know, Eastern time, which, you know, is still early anywhere else, but that seemed to be the best time to go when the sun was coming up. It seemed like all my friends and everybody had finally went to sleep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so then, like, it was like, okay, the UK was just waking up. You know what I mean? The UK, the Philippines are active. You know what I mean? So I tried to, you know, it just sometimes it didn't work out where I could be up that early. So in respect and you know, of not stepping on other people's lives, I just decided to record some, you know. I went to Judy and said to Judy and said, why not we just record some of it, and we'll do 50-50s, post some and go live some, right? Like, don't make it all about a live. And so that's what we did. That's what we did, brother. So we have a lot of footage that, you know, we haven't shown that's you know, can be posted out there as public videos that we didn't have on the live. So
now let me ask you a question now.
Yes.
Why do you have such a hard time with freaking dogs getting Nicole a dog, huh?
Training purposes.
Huh?
Training purposes.
Training purposes?
I don't have anywhere for a dog to go out in the yard to use a bathroom or anything like that. I only have my back step.
There ain't nothing wrong. The dog can go to your back step and use.
See this head tilt? You know what that head tilt is? That's this. Okay? If I do this to you...
Hey, Lazy Acres.
Okay?
Why can't she take the dog for a walk out front somewhere?
Because Nicole can't really walk that far.
Why can't you take it for a walk?
I'm busy.
I love how he says that.
You're mean. You're a mean Canadian. I thought Canadians were supposed to be nice.
Canadians are nice. I'm a Newfoundlander.
Yeah. You're supposed to be nicer, and they are, to boot.
We were the last ones to join Canada. There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
They didn't like us at the time.
Why didn't you choose to join the U.S.?
You know, if time was back, if time was back, it probably would have been better off if we had joined the U.S.
Yeah. Maybe.
When we joined Canada, believe it or not, Newfoundland was an independent thing. When we joined Canada, we had money in the bank. We had the fishery was in full swing, and there was absolutely no signs of any problems with it. We didn't have all of these offshore boats fishing in our waters or nothing like that, because it was all under the British Empire. And then when the British Empire was like, well, done with us, we had the option to join Canada or to join the US, and we went with Canada because we were just here, I guess.
Well, we have Alaska and Hawaii. They're not connected to the U.S.
No,
And then
they're
we
not.
have,
But
and
that's
then we,
that's what that's
we
what I'm
also,
saying. We would have probably been better off joining with the United States
and
simply
then
because
we also have
when
we also have Puerto Rico. That's not a state, but it's a U.S.
yes,
Thing.
yes. But here's the thing. See, with the Canadian, with the
Welcome in,
fishery in
Ralph.
Newfoundland.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Ralph.
How's it going?
With the fishery in there from
We're in a
Newfoundland,
deep discussion here, Ralph.
when
Yeah, territory is the word you were looking for.
Hey, Lazy Acres Homestead.
What was
thanks
that word
for
I was
coming.
looking for?
Territory. Puerto
Yeah,
Rico is
territory.
a territory.
But when Newfoundland joined Canada, we had everything going for it. If we had joined the United States, all of these boats that's on our offshore out there wouldn't be out dredging our water with the fish because the states wouldn't allow it. No more than they would allow it over in Alaska and that with crab fishing and that the Russian boats don't cross that border. But they'll come over here and they'll fish our fish.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Same thing.
This is what I'm saying. Like, we would have been better off joining up with the United States. We would have been better off as a province then. That's my opinion on it. I mean, like, I'm not a history buff by no means, but just for economic wise.
That's probably true.
It probably is, and it could have been the worst thing in the world if we had joined the U.S. But
why
looking
is
in
that?
hindsight, I don't think it would have been.
Why would it have been the worst thing?
Economic wise, just because of shipping and stuff like that. But then it would negate all of the shipping costs and that from US to here because there wouldn't be any customs or anything. It would just go up and down the seaboard. Right? So that's why I think, in my opinion, it would have been better off for Newfoundland to join with the United States rather than with Canada. Then you would be stuck with the half-an-hour time zone.
No. I still don't get that. I still don't get that. Do you get that, Al? I mean, Ralph, do you get that?
Yeah, in a way, but
why? Because
odd.
Because every place in the U.S., different time zones, and it don't matter if you're on the border of freaking different time zones. One side it's an hour, the other side it's another hour. I don't get where it comes with a half a freaking hour.
Yeah, I don't know where they came up with that, but yeah, it is kind of odd.
You look at the map of North America, Newfoundland, all of Canada is on North America, but Newfoundland is not.
But it doesn't matter. It would be an hour. It doesn't matter. It would be an hour. So instead of okay, you're an hour ahead of East Coast time, an hour and a half ahead of East Coast time.
Yes,
so instead of so instead of an hour and a half, it would either be an hour or 2 hours. You know, it's stupid for making it frickin' an hour and a half.
Yeah, I don't know where they came up with a half hour. You know, it's like, why isn't Hawaii a half hour or Alaska an hour and a half or something
or
like
UK
that?
or Australia?
Yeah,
I mean, it's all on the even thing except for Newfoundland.
Yeah, there's got to be some reasoning behind it or something, but I don't know what it is.
We just had to be different. Stand out amongst the crowd. You know.
Yeah.
Proud Newfoundlanders we are. We're gonna be first, damn it. Even if it's just a half an hour, we're gonna be first.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! What's that dude eating? What's that dude eating right there?
What do you got up now?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, that's my hot tip. That is funny as hell. I watched that again. I edited it up. Is this the 8-minute one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is
Somebody get him a fan. It's hot in here.
Yeah, watch this. Just watch now. There's a moment here I start spitting in the towel, and I just folds it off.
Yeah,
I
right there.
just seen you
That's
close
blood
it.
gobbing out. I just folds it up because I didn't want Nicole to see it.
Yeah.
I wasn't
And
watching
okay,
all.
Oh man.
another one,
Yeah.
and I'll fold that up, and then I throws it in the garbage or something. Then I gets another paper towel.
Look at his eyes. Oh, man.
Before I shows all you guys, I spits in it once, and I says to Nicole, I'm bleeding. And then somebody, I think it was you, Devil Dog, caught that, and you were like, what? What did you say? What's going on?
Yeah.
And I said, I'm bleeding, guys. And I was checking my nose here to see if it was coming out of my nose. And it wasn't. So that's when I spit in the towel afterwards. And I showed you guys. And I was like, look, I'm actually bleeding. That was a horrible, horrible thing.
No,
That's
it
what I showed
wasn't. It
Nicole.
was not
And then I
bad.
showed you guys.
Yeah. Nope. I
Well,
couldn't
when
do
you're
it.
spitting-
Not a
When you're
chance.
spitting out gobs of
Oh.
blood, it's that bad. Yes.
Did you bite your tongue or what?
No, I didn't. My tongue is not hurt at all. I don't know where the blood was coming from. It was either my sinus cavities or my throat. I don't know.
Stab-
The
yeah.
roof of my
Did you
mouth.
stab yourself with the chip?
No, nothing is cut inside my mouth. Inside of my mouth is perfectly fine. So I don't know where that blood was coming from. That's what was starting to worry me there. And
Hey,
you can
Jonesy,
see
how
I
you
didn't-
doing, buddy?
Jonesy saying
Jonesy.
I saw your DD mail. You seen you got mail there. Nice belt looks
And
in
as
the
you can
house.
see there, I didn't
Yeah,
start
Bellows here
chugging on-
too.
I didn't start chugging on water or nothing. I just took a couple of sips to rinse my mouth to see if I could see where the blood was
Hey,
coming.
Judy.
Hey, Judy, how you doing?
Where'd you go there, Al?
That's where I got up and went to the bathroom. Remember, I took you
Oh.
guys with me.
Oh,
you
okay.
wouldn't- So you
Yep.
wouldn't say I'm gone off camera eating something. I took the phone with me so you could see me. And then I came back and I sat down and I put down, and I thought it was my tongue, but it wasn't my tongue after. I don't know where it came from. But I'm perfectly fine. So I don't know.
Yeah, I honestly, Rich, I think I won that whole challenge because I didn't bleed.
You did
even
the best.
even
you did
though
do the best out of it. You
Where
did.
you have a video up there too?
no, it wasn't on my channel. It was on Al's channel.
Yeah, no, but Jamie
That's
said you
okay.
should have done a behind the scenes video the way I did.
I actually meant to. I had it set up right here, had my camera there and everything. I just forgot to push play.
Yeah. Well,
Or
for
record,
the first
rather.
little bit, when I opened the chat room, then I forgot to hit record on my own personal one too. But now I got
Yeah.
up before we started the challenge and turned it on because
It's
I
in-
did.
It's in the long one. In his long one, you can fast forward it to there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rick,
about a half an hour
What's
in.
it called though? Harvest
Huh?
One Chip Challenge Talk. When Wednesday One Chip Challenge, Thursdays here live today radio.
Yeah, it's the one chip
Okay,
challenge
yeah.
on.
It's like 2.5 hours long, I think.
Yeah, go like 30 minutes. Fast forward it like 30 minutes in to where we do
Like
it.
Judy can tell you if she'd like, but she's caught something. I don't know what kind of cold it is yet. We ever don't know. We're just kind of monitoring. But for the last 2 or 3 days, she has been completely like bedridden right now, and she has an autoimmune disease. So
I'm sorry
like,
to hear that, Judy.
common cold or anything like that can hit her like a ton of bricks. So lately,
Yeah, I hope you feel better.
And then
Yeah,
now all of a
absolutely.
sudden tonight, like in the last 2 hours now, I'm like, damn, we've been trying to do as best as we can to, try not to spread it to each other. But it's pretty hard living in a trailer together. So it looks like I'm crossing my fingers that it's not. But I'm hoping that I didn't get it myself.
Okay.
You're about
BC.
there now.
So I see LCF putting on the gloves. Look at this. He's getting
Oh, yeah.
serious.
You don't handle that thing without gloves because if you touch your face or anything,
I could have handled it without gloves.
yeah, I still wouldn't recommend it.
Okay, BC Gerbs is the first one to go out.
Yeah, he had some hard time with it. He did. I feels bad for him.
Hey, but does anybody go? Okay, so we got Devil Dog
It's the
here.
4 in the the 4
It's the
over
top-
in the corner.
it's the-
There's
it's-
me.
I actually want to watch this. Like, I want to watch it.
Yeah.
So
There's the four of us that done it. I think we swapped it around so that the four of us are
in
all
the
together.
future, boys, in the future, if there's ever a time or a situation where there's certain people like myself that doesn't get a chance to be a part of the live or in the live at the time, feel free to send me a direct email so I can get, connected, because I would have likely watched this already had YouTube's given me and told me. Maybe I just haven't been on YouTube lately for a while or
Yeah,
something.
you
I
haven't
don't
been
know.
on YouTube that much.
Yeah, you haven't. You've been
No,
out
You've been
but I
fishing
fishing.
a
Yeah,
lot.
you've been out fishing,
Yeah.
which is understandable.
Yeah.
There's a few people that have gotten back to me afterwards that were busy doing stuff that never got a chance to watch it. That's perfect. That happens.
But I'm
You
just
can,
saying, like,
He's
don't ever feel guilty for self-promoting yourself. Just like slam me a message or give me a reminder on one of my comments. I don't give a crap because I'll just delete it after. You know what I'm saying? But like,
Yep.
I would never ever shun against it or something. Just tell
Hey,
me.
how
Be
many
like, yo.
subscribers did you pick up from this?
Well, it's still going up, so it's hard to really say. I'm up now to 370, so it's gone up 10 so far.
That's good. That's good, man. That was from the one chip challenge.
Yep.
You'll get more, and you can, if
Well,
you really
there's
want to, if you really wanted to, you could. And I'm just saying, if you want to, but
Eat another
you
chip.
could, you could make a short out of each person.
You're
One of you can do this, but
you're
you
at
could make a
372,
short
Al.
out of your presentation part of the video,
okay.
right?
Like
So,
I said, it's still going up. Last time I checked, it was 370.
but yeah, you can make shorts from these.
Good night, Twinbrook Acre.
Yeah, well,
Acres.
like I did with mine, and that little 7.5 minutes or something that I
Yeah.
did with mine, where it just showed me going,
Well, I was gonna
banging the
post that.
table, and
Yeah.
I was gonna post mine. I was gonna record me here doing it and post it, but I forgot. I was gonna post it on my channel, but I forgot.
the best part, if you got the audio on there, and you turn up where somebody asks Johnny, are you okay? And all you can hear in the
He said
background
no.
is the little mouse noise. No.
So Jonesy was in this too.
Jonesy was hosting it.
Jonesy
Or
was.
he was
there was
supposed to, but he lost connection or service or whatever.
there was only four of us that done it.
The three on the top and BC Gerbs. You went. Wait, what happened? Where'd BC
Gerbs
go?
had to go. We moved it around so that the four of us were over in the right hand corner.
Okay.
But Dave did a good job keeping time.
Yeah, Dave kept time on it. He did a countdown for us. You notice the cat when it did the countdown. My cat waited until
Yeah.
he said one and then walked in front of the camera. I was like, "You little trigger!"
Oh,
It was
man,
like,
I
she
gotta
just
watch
waited
this. Look,
and
look,
waited.
he's still hurting. Yeah, I gotta watch this. I'm gonna have to watch this whole thing. Now, do you have timestamps in it yet? Do you put timestamps in it?
I haven't
No?
put no timestamps in it, no, but I
Oh,
do know
man.
that it was around the half an hour mark when we all ate the chip.
Wait, I didn't even
Yeah.
know that I freaking had eaten the chip. I didn't see us eating it or anything.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to find it. Here, I'll go to a half an hour.
Yeah, you were beyond that.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like the
Probably
half an hour
eight.
mark, and you'll see me putting on the gloves and then taking the chip. Let's see.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, Jonesy said he had bad Wi-Fi on that Thursday.
There you go. Yeah, we're getting some gloves on here.
Yeah.
Everybody, look at putting on the gloves.
I
Yeah,
wasn't
that's
going
why-
to. I wasn't going to, but they made me.
Oh well, I'll tell you, it just takes one split second to forget and touch yourself in a sensitive area, and buddy, you're going for freaking feel it for hours. Like, I mean, under your armpits, your eyelids, your nose, your mouth, even around your mouth, like your nose area, man, like under your nose, like just going like this.
Well,
Boy,
the
that would
four
hurt.
that did it in the top corners, we got Expeditionary Johnny in the middle. We
He
got
said
BC
it's about
Gerb
Johnny said it's about the 45-minute mark.
on the right. we got me directly below Johnny and Devil Dog. on right.
I did at the beginning of
I like
All Terrain
the
Coffee and
green
Camping
screen.
said at the start, Devil Dog said he was only going to watch and laugh.
Yeah, now Devil Dog had to get up and use the washroom at this point, so when he comes back, then we does the countdown and eats the chip. So it's literally only a couple of minutes.
No, that wasn't. I had my avatar on before we ate it, dude. That wasn't even during it.
Yeah, you haven't
Gary.
ate it yet.
No, that's what I said. It was after you came back.
No, Gary said, "Wait, why did Devil Dog have his avatar on?" That was before. Wasn't you there watching it, Gary? Daggum it.
He was at work. He probably didn't see all of this. He was probably just listening to a lot of it. That's when Devil Dog got up to go to the bathroom. We all waited for him to come back before we did the chip thing.
Yeah, I said I gotta run to the because if I was gonna sit here an hour, I need to go to the bathroom before I got back.
Yeah,
or before
it's
I
like
did.
Remember when you're getting on the bus as a kid, and it was you say now who has to go to the bathroom because you ain't gonna get to go for a while, and a couple of people will get up and go to the bathroom.
Yeah, with me and my diabetes and everything else, I knew I had to go beforehand.
Like I said, I know you eat a little bit of spicy food here and there, Devil Dog, so that I think that kind of helped you big time on this because I didn't eat no spicy foods at all. And by the look of the way Gerbs reacted, he doesn't eat spicy foods. He probably doesn't even eat pepper.
But I enjoy spicy foods, and I've told Gary that, and Gary's like, I've never before. He's like, I never see Devil Dog eating anything hot or spicy.
No, sure, I see you eating spicy stuff all the time. So I don't see you eating it, but I know you was eating spicy stuff because you hear Jamie in the background bringing you stuff.
Okay, here we go. Getting the gloves.
Devil Dog getting his gloves back on. Oh, somebody in the basement now. Who's that?
It's Stonewolf. It's Tony.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, head back up.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
We're just watching the.
Watch this. Here, I can actually go.
Four of us.
What do I do? Go
now, guys, I would like you all to just pay special attention to Devil Dog in this because he says it wasn't hot. But you guys all just watch Devil Dog for a moment.
Hey, Devil Dog has the best sleight of hand I've ever seen.
And you tell me from what you think. Do you think Devil Dog thought it was hot when he put it in his mouth, or do you think he thought it wasn't?
I think he had the thought it was hot, but it was nothing.
I'm not saying Devil Dog didn't do very well with this competition. Yes, he rose above and beyond everybody on this competition. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, see, Al, you even sniffed today. I seen you go for a sniff there. Like I can
I
see.
Did. I could smell it. I wasn't
Look at the
close.
cat. Look at the cat. He ran. Look at.
I wasn't getting too close, and I wasn't letting the cat get that either because that would have killed her,
dude. That cat reveal right there. That cat reveal right there. If you turn that into a short, I'm telling you, it's gonna go big. If you do like cat hot pepper reveal or something like that, one chip challenge cat reveal runs, it's going like it's going. The cat just jumps.
I think Dave is doing the countdown there now.
Yeah, here it is. This is cool, man. I like this. So you go ahead, Al. You can explain and Devil Dog. I think whoever's involved, explain what you're going through at this moment.
As he hits 1 on the countdown, just watch my screen briefly because the cat kind of pokes her head out again because she thinks she's getting a chip. But really,
me, I would have fed that cat the chip, no problem.
Yeah, no, that would have been a sin. That would have killed her. But just
watch. It would have been a good video.
Watch Devil Dog and watch Gerbs. You'll know when he hits 1 because the cat runs right for my chip again. There.
Oh, I don't know. That could have been a chip change right there.
Not for me, it wasn't, because I have out my own separate video that shows it.
Oh,
There
no.
was
And
no
anyone,
cheating. There was
people
no
say,
anything else. These boys did play the game, and they
Yeah.
did play it right.
Oh,
now
yeah.
just watch, okay? You can see Gerbs is having a bit of trouble with it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
he was
having a bit of trouble.
right
Oh
away.
yeah, Gerbs.
Johnny got swallowed pretty
Yeah,
quick.
he was
stuck his
hurting.
tongue out.
He was
So did
hurting really
Devil Dog.
bad.
Hey, Johnny,
What's he doing?
Now
Frost?
tell me
kudos,
that's not
man.
hot. Look at
He
his
was
face turning
hurting
red.
day one, and he lasted almost 8 minutes.
Yep. And there goes the glasses.
Devil Dog.
That is hot in your mouth, man. I don't care what you say.
That is so awesome. Look, I can tell.
I will say,
Look, it's that
Eddie,
look of fear.
you
I'm telling
did perform well.
He did a good job with it. He outlasted that burn.
Oh.
Without a doubt, he outlasted
But
that
you
burn.
did too, Al. If it wasn't for your bleeding tongue, you would have done good.
Now, see what Gerbs just did there? He grabbed a Tim Hortons coffee and took a mouthful.
Oh, yeah.
And I
no
think
good.
that was the big thing that done him in, because then he got up and left.
Yeah.
And when he got up and left, he got sick and started throwing up.
I don't think he got far before he threw up.
If you watch when Gerbs comes back,
Devil
he
Dog's
has his
talking
bandana
though. Like,
off and in his hand.
he's still like holding combo. He could
You
like hold.
see Johnny is just stripping rope there, trying to keep his mind occupied.
Mind off of it.
Yeah.
Devil Dog killed this.
Keep that distraction. Keep the distraction.
Devil
Congrats,
Dog did
Devil
an
Dog.
amazing
killed
job
it.
with it. He grabbed the paper towel, he wiped his face, he was
He could be
okay.
holding
He was
the
wiping
panel.
everything.
He's still watching
Now-
it. He's still watching the chat. He's still like he could be holding the panel
Yeah.
right now,
Yeah.
still with
I
this chip
wanna
going on.
I want to make a very good note of this, because 20 minutes after we ate that chip, Devil Dog was threatening to eat a Carolina Reaper pepper.
Yeah, his wife
He
said,
was going
no.
to, and his wife made him not eat it. She came in and
pretty
said,
quick
"Nope."
stop to that.
Yep. Now watch when Gerbs comes
"Source
back.
land ever."
Is he back? No, he's not back yet. When he comes back and sits down, just watch when Gerbs comes back and sits down. He has his
Oh,
bandana
he's
in his
gone.
hand. And
Devil Dog took it like a soldier, man. I don't care.
Yep.
Like you could tell there was a moment though in his eyes. It's like, holy crap.
now he put his glasses back on. This is where Devil Dog was starting to. See, I held up the blood. That's how much blood was coming out. It wasn't just a little spots of blood or anything. There was a lot of blood coming out. That's why I was worried about it.
Hey, Phil Peterson Farms in Nashville. How you doing?
Oh man.
So this is why I took a couple of sips of water. Now I didn't chug the water. I just took a couple of sips just to see if I could see where the bleeding was coming from. So,
Oh, you need to do beer next time. That activates it to a whole little.
no, yeah, but we weren't. What we were doing was we were trying to keep it fair for everybody. So in the rules that we had set out was, if you needed to take a little sip of water, you could take a little sip of water. Not chug the water, not rinse your mouth and spit it out or anything like that. Just take a little sip of water. That's all I did. But that's just because I wanted to see. I went in and checked my mouth to see where I was bleeding from, see if it was coming out of my throat or my nose or whatever. It looked at the time like it was on my tongue, but it might have just been more blood there, so I thought it was my tongue. But the next day, when I went in and checked my tongue and the roof of my mouth and stuff like that, there was no cuts, there was no sores, there was nowhere where it should have been bleeding, nothing like that. So I don't know where it came from.
It might have been just a nick on the tongue.
I don't know. It was a lot of blood though, for just a nick on the tongue, and it was coming out quick.
You consider what you're eating.
Well, that's
and
what
then
I'm thinking.
a small nick on the tongue may have exploded it.
It could have. It could have just been some blood vessels that burst. or something like that that were in my, it could have been in my cheeks or something, or in the back of my throat or my sinuses or on my tongue, and it could have just been blood vessels that burst, and they just bled for a couple of minutes and then stopped, because there now when I'm spitting in the towel, it was just white,
Yeah, you see,
clear
you
liquid
see,
coming.
you see. Al even put the freaking towel, wiped his tongue with the towel, so he wiped the hotness off with the towel. See,
No, I didn't
I'm
wipe
one.
it off. I
I'm
just
the
stabbed him to see
champion.
if I was
Not
really
even.
wipe the hotness off. I'd like to see you try and wipe that hotness off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Yeah.
serious. Go ahead. Try to wipe it off there.
That does not work. There's no way in hell that wiping that made it any less than
Hey,
what it was.
Hey, you want to do it again, Al? See who's the champion? I'll do
I
it.
tell you what, on the 2023 one, when it comes out with it, we'll
I'll
do it
tell
again.
you what. I am in on 2023, and
Okay.
I'm gonna wipe that devil dog off the face of this planet.
Johnny's already said he was thinking about doing it too. So there you go. Johnny is still in chat.
I'm
What
like
do you
devil
think,
dog.
Johnny?
I
Will
eat
you
a lot
for
of
the
spicy stuff.
2023?
I can handle pretty good, but I think
Nicole says
Howard? No,
Nicole
I
said
think
you are so not doing it again, Al.
Yeah,
Well,
she says that now because I just did it. But you
he
know,
did not roll his life.
in 6 months' time, that'll be all forgotten. She won't even remember I done it.
Oh, I give that 10 months as long as you're delivering good wine.
I'll mix up a couple of big jugs of wine.
You make some of that blueberry wine.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Or some blueberry mead. Watch
Yeah.
my video on making mead, Al. You will go all in.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up.
You gotta
Because,
wonder for like people coming in if they're like, what's going on? Like, are they
Are
talking?
these guys eating the
Are
one
they
chip
on the
chili?
panel?
Sheena.
Like,
Her mouth is not
live?
going with the video, not syncing
You
up.
want to know what's really, really
And
good?
look, it says
I
Canadian
jumped in-
fishing musician, and he ain't even up there.
What's going on?
I jumped in. Gary had one running like
That's
this,
funny.
and I jumped up on Gary's thing.
Oh,
And, I was
wait,
leaving
wait, wait.
messages.
Look at this. Look at this, Al. Al, somebody says, Nicole Chafe, would you let him do it for a puppy?
No.
Maybe a
Nicole said
rabbit.
you can do it if I get a puppy. No, that's not the deal. But I jumped up on Gary's live stream, and he had one of those running. And when I went in the room, I started leaving messages. I was like, "Hey, how you doing?" Nobody talking to me. Then I was tried to jump up on panel. I was like, "I'm in the basement." No response. About a half an hour went by, and I was like, "God, are y'all ignoring me, or what's going on? What did I do?" Right? Next thing you know, the screen changes. Gary is sitting in the chair. "Oh, what are you doing there?" I said, "What do you mean? I've been trying to get your attention for the past hour." He said, "Oh, I just woke up." I said, "What do you mean I just woke up?" He said, "Oh, I had another video playing so people could watch it." And he went to bed.
Oh.
So I thought they were all up on panel because he had a video running the way you just had it up. And there wasn't even nobody there.
Yeah, that one got a lot of people. There was a lot of people that
Yeah,
got
there
into
was
that
there were
and were
so many people.
and nobody was answering, and it's like, what
Yeah.
is going on?
How come nobody is talking to me on panel? I'm asking
That was
questions.
hilarious. We had a laugh over that the next day.
No.
I watched about 5 minutes of it, and I'm like, something's not right here. Something's not adding up here. There's like a huge disconnect with what's going on the screen and what's going on in the chat, you know?
I was trying to get my breakfast and stuff like that, and I wasn't really paying much mind to the chat. And then, especially when I jumped up on trying to get on panel, I couldn't see the chat.
Yep.
So here I was leaving messages, all kinds of private messages. Are you guys ignoring me? What? Like, is anybody going to answer me? Hello, I'm here. Hello.
That'd be a no.
Yep, that was a no.
Tomorrow night, I might eat one of the hot peppers that Gary sent me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sent a ghost pepper, sent ghost peppers, Carolina Reapers, habanero, or whatever.
Some of those are the habaneros too, aren't they?
Yeah, that's what he said. He said they may have got
Nice.
mixed up.
That's what
But
he
I
said. So. That's what he
Yeah, I
thinks.
don't mind my peppers.
don't-
I mean, I've eaten a lot of peppers over the years. I don't mind, but my problem is if the pepper's too spicy,
Nope, tomorrow,
you really
Sheena.
taste it.
Tuesday and Thursday, Sheena. So I might do it tomorrow night.
You're gonna do it on
I'm not
Cafe
saying
Dog?
I'm going to. Hey Rebecca,
but
how you doing?
That's what I heard. Is
Hey,
he's
Rebecca.
doing a pepper tonight.
I don't know. Good cop, bad dog. Day with the dog. I don't know. Sometime I might.
Day with the Dog is Saturday, isn't it?
Yep, that's Saturday,
No,
7:40.
Day with the Dog is Saturday, yeah.
But I might do it tomorrow. I might do it Saturday. I don't know. I might do it tomorrow and try to record it if I remember to push a dang record button next time.
Isn't that
Let's
the
have
bitch?
let's not
I
have
mean,
another-
that's the biggest one about us to do shit is, hey, how often do we hit record? I mean, you look at me where I almost record everything I do, but here I made these badass burgers tonight, and you guys don't even want to know about them.
Lazy Maze Country Kitchen.
I forgot to hit the fucking record button.
Oh,
I'll be right back. I gotta get a drink.
So I don't get to see your burgers. Is that what you're telling me?
You don't want to see what I made tonight. You
I
don't.
beg to differ. I beg to differ.
How about this? I made a beef burger, mixed it with onion and cheddar, and a little bit of garlic. Grilled that burger. Oh, I fried some bacon. Oh, I grilled the pickles too.
Nice.
Uh,
You went all out on that. See, that's the stuff. See, that's the stuff that I like to
that's
see.
stuff you don't want to see.
I do, though. I do. That's the bad thing about it. Then it makes me hungry and gives me ideas for what I want to do.
I mean, I've made videos where I've cooked chili dogs and stuff like that. And, hey, you don't want to watch me eat this. That's my line. You don't want to see me eat this. Because you do not want to see me eating this. But heck, I'm doing all this and I forgot to turn the camera on.
I've done that a couple of times with different stuff too. It's pain in the butt with what it is.
That happens to everybody. I think everybody's forgot to hit record, forgot to put film in the camera at some point.
Exactly. I mean, I was pissed. I get done. I made this beautiful burger for the wife. You know, mine's way different than the wife's. But it's like, I look over, gonna hit the camera, turn off. Oh, I didn't turn the camera on. That doesn't really matter now.
It's all made and done. What difference does it make to turn on the camera anymore?
Cheers, everybody.
That's just the way things. That's just the way things happen sometimes.
That's not right.
Thank you, Rusty. Been Not Broken. I appreciate everything that you're doing in there as moderator, by the way. You too, Nicole.
Thumbs up, Rusty.
Sefby's in and out. Rusty is fantastic when he comes in the rooms there, and he's looking out
I will
for the
be
chat.
popping out the videos every 2 days while I'm at the beach. There's no doubt. I'm sorry, but there's so much content that I don't want to reserve it to do my one a week. It's too beautiful out here.
Yeah. See, I do my videos. I'm trying to get back into my one a week videos that I always had out. I'm gonna start trying to get out, especially now with the weather turning a little bit, so it's a little bit cooler out, and it's a bit easier for walking and getting out and doing stuff. It's nicer to be able to sit down then when you're cooling down, light a fire, and sit back and relax fire for a while. So I'm hoping to be able to.
I can't do the fire. I can't do the fire out here.
No.
There's so many people that have problems with it. They will come up to you. If you have fire on the beach, they will come up to you and bitch your ass out, even though you're legal.
Yeah. That's a pain, see. I'd be in trouble, see. If I was in a spot like that, it's okay to have a fire and somebody's coming up to me. I'm like, yeah, you best turn around now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a story.
You have a chance.
I was out fishing last winter, ice fishing, and it was prior to me buying an ice hut. And I didn't want an ice hut. You know, I really liked being outside and just like dealing with the raw elements of the cold, right? So I was on the ice, and I had a hatchet with me. I actually like drilled a hole through the ice with a hammer hatchet, about 13 or 16 inches of ice. I just whack live on honest, you know, going through this ice. It was cool, right? So it's, you know, I started getting a little cold. When I finally got through the ice, I had to keep making the hole wider and wider for the hatchet to get down to the bottom to make a dent through the hole. You know what I mean?
Drill that volcano.
Yeah, and so as soon as I get through and finally puncture, the water comes on, gets me in the face and on my jacket and everything. So it didn't take long before you'd see my beard start freezing up. I'm on a live, right? My beard's freezing up, my jacket's starting to freeze up, and I go, okay, you know, I'm going to start a fire. I got no paper. I go looking around for bulrushes, you know, the top of cattails and stuff like that. Like, start ripping all that stuff down, get all these little twigs and everything together, start a fire. Now I'm out on the lake. I'm out on the open shore of the lake. Like I'm by the side shore of an island. There's no way a fire can spread across anywhere. The fire department showed up not too far out, and they had their lights and stuff, and they had, you know, I could see them from afar. So to save them from walking onto my live, I obviously walked, you know, towards them and met them halfway out into the ice. Somebody had reported the fear because they had hotels that were, you know, within a distance across the other side of the shore. And because it's localized area, still at a beach or an area, you know, in the open and everything, because it was near a residential or localized area, somebody complained of the smell of smoke.
Night, Phil.
And I was instructed to put the fire out. And so, you know, yeah, it was pretty crazy, man. I couldn't believe it. Like on the ice, in the winter, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, the fire's not gonna spread. I don't know how fucking miles to build a fire.
Yeah. You know how dangerous it is having fire out in the ice in the middle of a pond. Wildfire could start up in a matter of seconds. You're setting fire to something that's made of hydrogen and oxygen.
Well, I got a video coming out on the 22nd. Part of it is showing that somebody had a fire on the beach, lit a log on fire, and left it, which is not a big issue. I mean,
they still shouldn't have left the fire.
Not going to go nowhere. Somebody left the fire.
Leaving fires alone, that's just a whole different. That's one reason exactly why we're having such an issue with just starting a fire somewhere, is because of the responsibility that people don't take when starting a fire. You know.
Exactly. If you start a fire, you need to take responsibility for the fire beginning to end.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
There was a lady, I think she's in Vancouver, and she's doing I don't know if she's still doing it, but she starts a fire, and it'll be right downtown, right downtown. It's her freedom of right. She's native. She's doing a native practice for her people and stuff. And the city will come and tell her to put it out and stuff. And she'll pull out her card.
And she can go.
And by law, she's allowed to tell them to go
me.
through yourself. Yeah. And she'll do this periodically throughout the areas of cities just to practice our rights and stuff and other areas of stuff. But it's just interesting that she uses fire as a way to kind of fight that type of political aspect, right?
I think that's great.
Yeah.
Devil Dog, you send out Rebecca something in the mail?
He's answering to his fan mail. Just give him a second.
What are you talking about?
His OnlyFans.
Yes, because he ain't listening to me, is he?
There's channel members.
So look at what he's got done. He's even got himself put over where I'm supposed to be.
I didn't do that. I have not moved anybody around.
He's the host here.
I have not moved anyone around.
So did you send Rebecca something in the mail?
Oh no.
I think you did. She's saying that she got something from somebody in the mail on Pamela. I think it was you.
I said Stonewolf question mark.
Oh, Rusty Bent, that's a wicked comment. It's Rusty.
Send me all the mail you want. Maybe take me months to get it.
I loves mail days. I do. That's something. I'm not going to get to the mail tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go up Wednesday.
Yeah, I love getting mail too. And somebody said, or there's been a couple people made comments and stuff. You get a lot of mail, blah blah blah. And I'm like, yeah, I said I send out a lot of mail too, though, because I've had stacks of freaking envelopes to send out and stuff. And if anybody, I don't charge people for stickers or anything like, some channels have them on their, spring stores or whatever else.
Yeah.
It may be an option. It may be an option if somebody wants one that's from spring or whatever to put, or they want extras or whatever. That's up to them, or do it as giveaways, or whatever. But as far as, all somebody has to do is email me and I send them out stickers. And then some people don't even ask. And if somebody sends me some mail, any kind of stickers or mail, I send stickers right back out to them if I haven't before.
Yep. Well, that's like, sure, you sent me your new ones and that.
Yeah. And that's another thing. Yeah, I sent Rebecca, I think I had sent her one of my old ones, or I know I've sent some of my old ones out, but then I went ahead and sent new ones out with my new one and ice cream sandwich.
half eaten.
Oh.
Ice cream. Because you can only eat about half of it.
What'd you do to your finger? Do you poke your finger with the one chip too, as you were?
No, I had it here, and there was I was actually cutting something with my knife, and it slipped and chopped into the top of my finger.
Oh.
I was gonna say he really wanted a way out of that one chip challenge bad, poking his tongue and his finger and everything. Maybe that was it. Maybe he pricked his finger beforehand, stuck it in his mouth, and got blood from his finger on his tongue, making us think. See, y'all talking about optical illusions and stuff. That's what it was. That's why he's got a Band-Aid on his finger. He cut it and put it in his mouth so he'd have a way out.
Yep.
Guys, if you want to talk optical illusion, go back, look at the video, watch Devil Dog rip his chip on camera, then go like this.
Oh, don't even try it.
Take the chip out and put it in his mouth and say, it's nothing.
Don't even try that. I showed the chip. I pulled out a piece of the broken chip because I think when I went before, I think I threw my headset and it hit the chip and cracked it then. But it was in two pieces. And I freaking showed the broken piece, and then I showed the other piece, and then I put them together where you could see that it was the same thing and everything else.
But just because you broke your black Dorito doesn't mean anything.
It was not no black Dorito.
You whipped the bag. You went like this. Then you went like this, and you went, it's broken. It's broken.
Don't
Look,
even
it's broken in two.
Don't even
That's
try it.
awesome.
Yeah, see, the All Terrain Coffee and Camping said, Ed, pretty sure he did that when the cat blocked the view. See, you made the cat do that. You had you
Okay.
even said you got that cat trained. So you
Who
gave some
has-
cat.
Who has other video evidence? I have other video evidence of me opening the chip, it never leaving camera, no cuts, no nothing. Me opening the chip, taking it out on my plate, breaking it, putting it in my mouth. I have video evidence to completely corroborate everything I've done.
Well, I thought I did
You-
too.
Devil Dog just conveniently forgot to hit the record button on his camera.
Hey, Numbers Maniac, what's up, Skipper?
I think he couldn't edit out the switching of the chip.
The
Looking
switcheroo.
at the camera.
Was it that he
What?
didn't hit record or he did hit delete afterwards?
Yeah.
Whatever. Y'all are so full of it.
Oh, Rusty Bent. Sorry, man. That's I meant it in a positive way. Your comments, the way you're orientating the chat and stuff. It's a very good job, buddy. I was saying that's awesome. That's wicked. He
You
goes,
see what All
did I
Terrain
do,
Coffee and
man?"
Camping said?
He goes, "What did I do?"
Oh yeah, you
brother?"
highlighted it.
I saw. No puppy. Nope. No puppy. Sorry.
Taco Bell full menu challenge.
Oh no way, man! No.
I'll do
I've
that.
seen that one.
We don't
The
have a
full
Taco Bell
menu.
here.
The full
I ain't,
menu.
I ain't got the money for one. For two, don't they have a freaking pretty huge menu?
Yeah, they got a pretty
Yeah.
big menu, man.
I wouldn't do guys. If I do any other challenges now, it's not going to be anything that's going to be super expensive and stuff like that. I mean, like for me to get that chip cost me $42 for starters. So yeah, that in itself was. I wasn't expecting to pay that much. Let's just say that. But I bought it anyway, just because it's something that I just really wanted to do. So my next set of challenge stuff that I'm going to be doing and stuff like that is probably going to be more based on wood stuff for the moment, like say a $25 dollar store challenge or something like that, whereas I buys $25 worth of stuff, and it's all I got to take with me for an overnight in the woods.
Now, let's say just before you move forward there. Now, let's say, what if you were sponsored the chip, or if your audience, your fan base, or the groups decided that we wanted to have another challenge with you specifically because we liked the last one, would you do it if you were sponsored?
I already said I will do the 2023 one when it comes out.
Yeah, but
If
let's
we
say
did.
like if somebody wanted to sponsor you a chip for like 3 weeks from now, a hotter chip, would you do it?
3 weeks from now,
3 weeks, a month, who knows? Like, what if somebody said, "Man, I really want to see you eat like the 20,000 Scoville chip. I'm paying for it. I'll send it to you." Would you do it?
Well, this chip was rated for 2 million.
All right, well, 5 million then. Let's go for
See,
that. I will say it right now. I'm good at playing guitar and I'm good at fishing. I'm a pussy at eating hot stuff. I like hot stuff, but I am like a little girl. If I was to do it, it would be right in front of the hospital. Like, I'm not.
Let's just say I wouldn't rule it out. I wouldn't say no. I can't say no. If somebody is going to sponsor something like that and say, "Hey, here's the chip. I'd like you to do another one chip challenge," or something like that.
I was just curious. I just wanted, so your viewers
Ralph,
knew that. Hint, hint.
Ralph,
for the next time.
Yo,
I wouldn't discount it as something I would do because I can't say no. And I mean, like, if someone's going to be good enough to sponsor me to do something like that, okay, I would have to say, seriously consider saying yes. Just because,
He's still not quite saying yes. No.
no, I'm not still quite saying yes. Not because of
Leave that
just
one
because of
little
the
out.
time thing. But if somebody wants to sponsor me to do the 2023 chip when it comes out, because they make them hotter every year. Every year they find a way to make them a little bit hotter because that's
Now, have
why
you
I'm
heard
looking
of the,
for-
what was it called? What's it called? The something toe? Is it the devil's toe? Have you heard of the devil's toe? It's a gummy
That's a
bear.
new.
It's a gummy bear.
Oh,
It's hotter than the
yes,
Doritos.
yes, I know what you're talking about. I've
It's
seen
called
that
the
on a
devil's.
challenge before.
It's apparently like
But
5
it's a
times
big gummy
hotter.
bear too. It's not like a regular sized gummy bear. It's a little bit bigger.
No, it's really
Hey,
big, man.
hey, Skipper, was you getting my emails? Is Skipper still here? Because I was emailing him. Let me check my email. Because I never got a response back from him last night.
Hey, Tennessee Bushcrafter, how you doing?
Okay. I was gonna get Tennessee and because I made an offer the other day for anybody that needed StreamYard or Nightbot help or anything like that, even OBS help, because Ralph was gonna go in there with me. That we would do something on Sunday or Saturday or Sunday or whenever. I guess Sunday because I did this Saturday night, and I had 2 people email me, and Tennessee said it would be better today than yesterday, but I emailed Skipper and never got a response back from him, and so we didn't do it yesterday. But I see Tennessee's here, and Numis Maniac Skipper was here a little bit ago. If y'all want to do that, we can do it. Yep, both y'all are here. So if y'all want to do that right after this or now or whenever, we can go do that.
I didn't notice until afterwards.
If Ralph's up to it.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's a good thing that you've been doing too, with helping everybody out with that stuff.
Me and Ralph dropped our link, Rusty. I can drop CFMs for him.
It's over there.
Yeah, they're just gonna drop them again.
Yeah, how is this mic sounding to you guys? Is this better than what I had before?
Yeah, it sounds great.
Sounds way better, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
I know before on it would start loud and then go down to regular or whatever, but every time you started to talk, it would hit loud then adjust itself or something.
Yeah, and then today when I was working with Rich, it was like clipping and stuff. So I just
we had a live scheduled, and we were planning on we'd had something set up where we were going to do something around that aspect once a week, but we just wanted to wait it off a little and see if we could figure out the situation first. So this might be something we can look at after the fact as a group. It'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm having some trouble with OBS too. So
yeah,
right now I'm this is funny. I'm on OBS 28, but I'm using my settings from 27. So something is messed up in my settings for 28. They use the same files and everything. So there's something that's gotten hosed in my 28 setting. So
I haven't done anything yet that would mess mine up, have I, Ralph?
No.
Okay.
No, this was probably a plug-in or something that.
Yeah, I finally now that I figured this out.
These two are going to be OBS experts, Ralph on PC and Rich on Mac.
Yeah, I figured out the plugin situations. I never understood plugins. You know, I've never have in how you attach them or how you use them, how you sync them in. You know, today actually after I was with Ralph, I learned about the NTIs and runtime studios and stuff like this and certain plugins. It kept telling me that I didn't have this plugin, so I had to tell OBS that it's not working anymore. Like, I don't use this anymore. Stop telling me this command, because it just kept telling me every time the program opened, right? So you got to actually go into OBS and tell it, and then restart the computer and then load it back up. If you don't do the restart, it doesn't acknowledge the settings change. So
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
it
So
can be. OBS is really good, but it can be kind of finicky at times.
there's finicky
It wants
areas.
things a certain way, and
Yep.
if you mess it up, it gets messed up. Luckily, it's not that bad to fix, actually.
Lazy
Nope.
Maze, do me a favor, send me an. Well, actually, I'll just create a live and then I'll post a link there. And I don't know if I'm going over anybody, but I'm not really worried about it because I'm just trying to help people.
That's right.
Yeah,
Are you
and
gonna
Rich,
you're
I
doing
was,
it?
I was, yeah, Rich, I was looking at your problem with your timers on Nightbot and what might be causing that.
Yeah.
There's certain things that you can't use in timers because they're expecting another text string after the keyword that you've typed in.
So is it
So like
because
on Al's, when you type in backstep on certain things, like if you do the weather, when you type that in, that query behind it is expecting to see something. So
yeah.
if you're using something like a query or something in a timer, of course, there's no text behind the command, so there's nothing for it to grab, and that's why I think that's why it's giving
I
you that
don't know.
error.
We'll
I
check
think
it
you
out.
have some
It'll be a good
variables in
thing
there
to
that
look.
it can't use.
It'll be good to look out after. We'll look at it. I'll definitely will. I think that's one of the things. Is that what you're going to be doing, Devil Dog, on the next stream? Is the Nightbot?
Yeah, I'm doing. If
Yeah.
anybody has any questions or needs help setting up StreamYard, Nightbot, or has any OBS questions and help, that's why you and Ralph will be in there. We will help anybody that comes in there, and anybody in here that wants to join, we'll do that. It don't take that long.
I think Sheena too. Doesn't Sheena? She does a lot of her workouts in front of a green screen or a green sheet. I think.
Yeah, she has a green screen. Yeah.
Yeah, this might be something she might like or would like to check out for the OBS side of things. I'm not sure if she's limited to just using her phone. I'm not sure. But I've noticed she uses a lot. She does it in front of a green sheet. So like this would be OBS would be a perfect. TN Bushcraft, how you doing, champ?
Hey.
Hey,
I'm
Al.
doing wonderfully.
How long?
Can y'all hear me?
How long you?
I can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
How long? What?
How long you gonna run this live for?
I have no idea. It's 11:30 now, so I'm getting up a bit early to go into the woods. So
Hey,
at most, probably another half an hour at the most.
I need a voice pause just for a minute. Sheena, I was on Green Greg's live last night, and North fell out and has been to the hospital and has been back and getting tested and all that like 3 times within the last week. Y'all know North Shore?
North Shore?
Yeah.
Like North Shore, I know North Shore as in North Shore that does the products, North Shore products and stuff like that, sell fishing gear, but
No, I'm talking about North Shore Prepper.
Let me see.
He was a Canadian feller. He's older.
Oh yeah, he's
That's
Canadian.
actually.
What about him?
He
He's having health
he
issues.
he had a blackout or something and fell out and had to be taken to the hospital about a week ago.
Oh wow. Okay. North Shore Preparedness or whatever. North. Yeah.
Prepper
He's been like
or preparedness?
Yeah, Sean.
He's been AWOL for a while.
So are you ending this like in here in a couple minutes at 5 hours, Al, or what? What was the answer to your question? You gave me a big roundabout.
I didn't give you a big roundabout. I said I got to get up
Half an
and
hour.
in the wall, and I said in about a half an hour. I said at most.
Oh, half an hour. Okay, I didn't hear that.
Well, that's because you don't listen to me when I tell you things.
I mean, you know, he is a Texan. He don't listen to much of nobody.
No.
Go like this.
Well, I started it, but I haven't went live yet or anything, so I'll wait till you end this.
Oh well, if you're gonna start yours now,
Well,
I can.
no, I can wait. I just didn't know. I was asking you to set up a time, but I just went ahead and I didn't hear you give me a direct answer. You started talking,
Okay,
and
well, here's a
I
direct
kind of
answer for
tuned it
you.
out because I didn't hear, oh, I'm gonna get off at 9 or 9:30 or what. You just going around.
Okay, here's a direct answer. While he's still chatting away and thinks he's still talking to people.
Oh my.
I'm gonna end it at the 5-hour mark. Is he
You don't
still
have to end
talking?
it at the 5-hour mark. You can
He's
end it
still
in
talking.
30
Like
minutes
30
from now.
seconds, dude.
No, I'll end it at. Did you know I muted you?
Yes, I knew. I was watching.
I said, I wonder how long he's gonna keep talking while we're all just talking.
And I could hear you on top of that.
No, I'm gonna end it now anyway because I do have to get up a little bit earlier tomorrow because I want to get on the go a little bit earlier so I can get my possibly even catch a couple of wild animals on video. And the earlier you get out, the better.
I gotta get up around.
So you dropped the link there, Devil Dog, for your
So Tennessee, you gonna come in here
live?
and set up your Nightbot and stuff real quick, or what?
I reckon I can for a little bit.
It only takes a second to set that up. You'll be done in like
it
5
doesn't take long at all.
I mean, like he literally, when Devil Dog sent me up with Nightbot, he literally talked to me step by step by step. Do this, do this, do this, do this, and it was done. No trouble at all.
Mine's got variable issues, but I'm gonna figure that out once I see what he does with somebody else. I don't know what it is.
Drop your link there again, Devil Dog, before I shut this down. So anybody that's in the chat, if you want to go on over and get some help
Then
from
somebody's gonna
these
hack.
guys here with your Nightbot or your YouTube or your StreamYard or OBS or all this other technical stuff that they're getting on with that I don't have nothing to do with. It'll be really good for everybody. Like I said, these guys are a good help. Did you drop your link, Devil Dog?
I'm working on it. There it is.
Oh, this is the link. Oh, okay. This is for the YouTube.
Yeah, that's for the YouTube.
Yeah.
I'll post the.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going live now.
He'll pin the StreamYard link when he goes on the YouTube side.
You tell Nicole she could.
Thank you all for the coffee. Yeah, I did not tell Nicole she could get a puppy. No. She's not going.
Did you tell her she could tote that 100-pound tent?
Oh yeah, I did. I told her about that. I said she can carry all the stuff and I'll set it up, no problem.
Whoops.
Oh, and Devil Dog is gone.
Oh.
Okay, guys. Thanks everybody on panel. Thanks, Devil Dog.
You get my email?
I think I did. I have to double check. You sent me your address, didn't you?
I sent you my phone number and stuff.
Yeah, okay. I think I got this. Yes, I did actually. I added it. Hang on now. I added it. Yes. Yes, I did.
All right, you guys have a good one. I'll see you guys over on the other one. I gotta
All right.
switch over and take pause for the calls here.
Have a good evening, brother.
You too. Good night, everybody. Good night, everyone in chat. Go check out Devil Dog's live stream. He just got it up there now. Have a great evening, and as always, everyone is always welcome on my back step. Be safe and have fun, everybody.